Ladies and gents of YouTube, welcome. Come on in, make yourselves at home, and give me a second. I don't see beyond the horizon. Tell me, what do you see? I see hopes, dreams, Silent Hill 1 remake being announced at the State of Play. Maybe Resident Evil Code Veronica. Maybe Tekken 9. Maybe Left 4 Dead 3. All together on the same day. But that's just me. Could be that my vision is wrong. Yo, Freya, welcome, welcome. Alright, enough with the save room theme. Let's get on with the game. That's all it's to. I gave up hope on that. I gave up hope on a remaster of Dead Souls to begin with, so Dead Souls 2 is like, that is not happening. It is simply not happening. Falcom. Whoops, forgot about the audio. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Trails Beyond the Horizon. Last time we left off, I believe we scoured Edith once again. Quests, you know, doing stuff like that. And I think we're still not done, but we are about to be. We have to do the connection events, and also, right before the stream, I actually hopped on to just make sure that I wanted to do some of the stuff that I would prefer not to do on stream. So I went to the garden, as I'll show you in a bit. We went here, and I got the S rank on this floor. I cleared it 2 times, real quick, and I got a couple of achievements. I tried to do some setting up for the orbits, for the quartz.
Preparing for another adventure. Preparing for... This is what we have for sale.
I don't think you've used them here, actually, but... Hold on.
Enjoy your adventure.
Yeah, there we go. Not, like, super optimal, but I tried to make do with what I got. I unlocked a few slots. I traded for a few...
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Tier 2 quartz, like Attack 2, Break 2. So... a bit of an upgrade. Instead of, you know, spending time on stream doing that. Stranger Than Heaven song release date. Yeah, just wait for that. Yo, Sparkle. Yo, boy. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Shirley Young got kidnapped. Is it because I didn't do anything for 3 days? The past couple days have actually been pretty busy. Just yesterday, actually, I spent the whole day just planning something with the family. So, yeah, that took a while. It was like 6 hours in a row, just planning something. But anyway, before we go to the Blacklight District, I believe we just have to do the connections. Oh wait, we do have this side quest. A hitman talks to the guild. Okay. Before we do that, maybe let's do the connection events. Okay, so let's send out the gifts.
Gotta treat myself every now and then.
True.
Thank you very much.
Much obliged.
I love it.
How many gifted subs would it take to do a full cover Konan Janai? Never enough. Trails Beyond the Horizon. At this rate, we're not even going beyond Edith. Well, unless Edith is the horizon. Yeah, what do you say to that? That's what I thought. Dark Souls building. Oh. Right, yeah, the garden. Let's see. We got Anias, we got Judith, and we got Elaine. Dogu. Connection event. Untidy room, okay. Let's start with Judith. She made a 4 SPG asking for help around the house. I feel like I know what she wants, but why is she asking me? A 4 SPG just to find something around the house? Okay. Fine, let's do that. During the break, Judith summoned Van with a 4 SPG. Upon arriving at her 3rd district apartment, he was met with something unexpected. Wow, this is... Wow. Damn! It's a mess in here. This must be what they call a dumpster fire. Have you always been a slob? Damn, bitch, you live like this? Don't judge me. I called you for help knowing full well it would destroy your mental image of me, okay? Oh no, this reinforces it, if anything. It matches my image of you exactly, to the point that this was what I expected you need help with. What's that supposed to mean? And look, this isn't my fault. When the hell am I supposed to do chores when I'm so super busy with my acting career and Grimcat gig? Uh-huh. You know, there are plenty of people who can balance their careers with housework just fine, right? That excuse doesn't fly. And besides, why would you ask a guy to help clean your place? Wouldn't it be easier to just ask one of your girlfriends? Normally, Nina helps me clean. But... Oh what, she's given up on you? Damn. No, I just don't want to keep causing her trouble. Oh, but you want to cause me trouble? Plus, Mom and Grammy might be coming over, so I need to hurry and get this place cleaned. Alright, fine, I'll help. Man, I never thought I'd see a famous actress' lifestyle up close and personal. Or that this would be what it looks like. Don't say it like that, just handle the heavy lifting, okay? And so the two began to clean Judith's apartment. However, considering Judith's status as a first-rate actress, Van began to dig up all kinds of treasures as they cleaned. This is one of Dominique's albums, right? Wait, isn't this a first edition? I bet collectors would go nuts to get their hands on it. And wasn't that video memory courts of Chloe's theater performance also a first edition? Oh, that? No, it's a sample that was handed out to everyone on the production team. Grammy and Mom got one, so I borrowed it to reference. Huh, you know, finding that stuff just lying around really drills home the fact that you ladies are a family of first-rate performers. Though I wonder what they would say if they knew you were leaving their stuff in a trash heap. Well, that's why we're cleaning up, isn't it? So that they don't find out. Anyway, I think we're due for a break. Wanna check out that memory quartz since you came all the way here? I can keep going, but I guess if you need to take a quick breather, we could. Alright, let's take a look.
Wait,
Oh yeah, Judith definitely has a...
I would have been happy just being with you.
movie performance?
If only I didn't have this accursed family name. Then maybe my life would have been mine to live.
Man, Mom really is good at expressing emotions. Like, just the way she speaks and she holds herself relays so much information to the audience. She's got some subtle differences from how you take over a character, or how Nina immerses herself into her roles. That said, after watching this, I think you and your mother have a surprisingly similar presence in your performances. Huh? You think? I mean, I've watched her theater performances for reference, but I've never given it much thought. Yeah, don't get me wrong though, it's not like I'm saying you don't have your own unique style or anything. And I'm no professional. But it just feels like the both of you tread similar paths to get to where you are. I'm surprised you could read into it that much. Hey, I've seen plenty of your films, and I'm around you constantly when you're not acting. So I've got a pretty good idea of how much you change when you want to get into a role. Well, I guess the way we build our characters is pretty similar. I never really thought about it much, but I guess Mom said stuff like that in the last few years. I'm sure you train in different environments, so maybe it just runs in your blood. That, or you've been unconsciously chasing her performances in some way. Maybe. Either way, the process isn't what's important to me. It doesn't matter whether or not my mom influenced me. I still found a way of performing that's unique to me, and I'm proud of it. Judith is the type of girl to wear sunglasses on a night operation. Well, considering that this is her disguise, like literally just throw on sunglasses, then yeah, probably. Treasures or blackmail material? Yeah, definitely both. Van would blackmail her with something. Also, yeah, Judith definitely has the money to hire, like, a butler or maid to take care of all this. At the very least, I've shown people what it means to perform as Judith Lanster, and that's everything to me. I gotta say, that's pretty cool. I talk a lot of smack, but I really do like your work ethic as an actress. Huh, thanks. Now then, we better get back to work. Right. Oh, hold up. Isn't this script from a pretty old movie? It was called something like... Oh, that's the script for my debut film. Thank goodness. I haven't been able to find it for ages. I thought I accidentally threw it away or something. You seriously need to take better care of your valuables. I mean, this is like your roots as an actress, isn't it? Yeah, but I'll be honest, it's kind of embarrassing to look back on this performance. It was so crude. I feel bad that they gave such a big role to a total newbie. But it would be a whole different story if you performed it now. Hey, why not perform some lines? Might help me feel better about it. Alright, I mean, after all that business about my mom's influence and everything, maybe it's time to look back on where I came from. Deep breath.
I don't have the courage to say goodbye. What do you think I should do? What? You want us both to make our dreams come true before we meet again? All right. Then that will be what connects us until that time comes. You really are amazing, aren't you? In that case, when the day comes, I'm sure...
Whoa.
It was only then that I was truly able to find my own dream. I couldn't say goodbye. But that's exactly why I wanted to ensure I could hold my head up high when next we met.
Oh yeah, look at that. She does live next to the Eiffel Tower.
So that the two of us could stand side by side again. Our dreams come true.
Judith, you really are one hell of an actress. Phew, well, what do you think? Excellent. As expected. You know, I actually saw this movie when it first hit theaters. It's hard to put into words, but your performance just now felt alive in a way it hadn't back then. And in a way I've never seen from any other actor or actress. Really? I'm glad to hear that. The character has a lot of dimensionality that I don't really have as a person. I wasn't sure if I'd be able to play her well, especially since I put so much of myself out there these days when I act. I don't know how to describe it, but part of what made the performance so effective was how you made the character a little bit more Judith. They may have different dimensions compared to your usual roles, but you totally pulled it off. I was surprised. I guess I can handle these kinds of characters with my current skills, if maybe a little differently than before. Just goes to show you how your current acting style really brings out the best in you. Alright, break time is over. We're only halfway done, so let's get back to work. Alright, let's split that pile of stuff over there. Roger that. Sorry, but maybe you can take this part. I'll handle the shelf over there.
Huh? What's wrong with... Hold on just 1 minute!
Ah, yes, of course.
You saw them, didn't you? You must have. Don't even try to pretend.
I swear I looked away as soon as I realized. It was only a glimpse from the corner of my eyes. And besides, what are you thinking asking a guy to help when you've got valuables like that stashed out in the open?
I couldn't fit them in the closet and forgot I left them out. But that doesn't mean you can...
Listen, man. You asked for my help. What did you expect to
I
happen?
hope you're doing well. I believe it should be about a month since I last came by to clean.
Nina? Wait, is this a timed video message?
As I told you before, I can't be here to help today because of my schedule. But please don't panic and do something you'll regret. You have a lot of things in there that other people shouldn't be seeing. I'm a little worried you might bother someone like Van for help. Well, speak of the devil. Talk about perfect timing. She's got you pegged to the minute. Guess you're just that predictable. Well, sorry. I should be able to make time next week, so I'll come to help you then, okay? And if you have any other concerns, you can always feel free to talk to me. Alright, I'll see you at the show. How about that? Well, you heard the lady. Why don't we call it quits for today? Right, good idea. As long as I put away my underwear, this place should mostly be okay. Then I'll handle the rest later. Come on, let's go meet up with the others. They're going to meet at a show, huh? Sounds like something's going on. Better keep that in mind. And so Judith decided to get Nina's help concerning her more delicate items, and got her apartment in order so that it would be ready for Dominique and Chloe. Nice. SCLM Blitz Support Enhancement. Cool.
Planner launched.
Okay, one more connection event. And we can select between Agnes and Elaine. So this is about the doggo. The right bike. Elaine says she plans to buy an Orbital bike, but she's been at a loss about which model to buy. She hoped I could help. Don't know what I can do, but maybe I should stop by. You know, I'm always down for the divorced couple vibe that they got going on, so... If only we had a Mishi event, but alas. Van's group decided to take a... Right, this is the same line. Really can't make up your mind, can you? Keep going like this and you're gonna give yourself wrinkles. Stare. Forgot I said anything. I knew it, just looking isn't gonna help me make a choice. I do think they're both magnificent machines, which is why you still haven't purchased one a week later. You'd be happy with either, right? So just go with your gut feeling. Just because I'd be happy with either doesn't mean it doesn't matter which I choose. It's just, I'm missing the last piece of the puzzle, which is why I came to you since you know all about this sort of thing. Elaine, I'm a car guy, that doesn't make me an expert on bikes. Anyway, the only thing left to do is give them both a test drive. Hey, mind if we take these two out for a spin? Nope, just drive safe. And Van, do me a favor. Give her some definitive advice, you know, so she finally buys one. Don't worry, I'm on it. Love how every Let's Player ends up reading that green text and they always say, damn, I need to stop reading that. Yeah, well, glad I'm not the only one. It's gotta be a real problem having an A-rank bracer show up at your store and groan for hours on end. Wink wink. Ugh, my apologies. And so Van and Elaine took the bikes out onto the city streets. Also that Elaine could test drive the two machines and decide which one was right for her. Yo, okay. They're on the Yakuza highway. Wow, the Red Star is just as fast as I heard. I can see why Hermes used one for delivery service. Wait, doesn't the Direwolf ride one too? Yeah, it's a popular model. Hell, I rent one out myself every now and then. After all, this sucker can go 2,300 Selge per hour. There ain't a car out there that can match it for speed. It is Selge, right? I think. And let me tell you, its aerodynamic shape is so damn cool. Cool or not, the speed is certainly a plus. It'd be perfect to help me get to the scene of an incident as fast as possible. So this is what the large ETWS models feel like. Doesn't Burgard ride on one of these? It feels like it's firmly planted on the road. I bet it would take some time to get used to it. Yeah, but that machine's got the power and size to make crap roads and rough rides a breeze. Hard to recommend to newbies because of its weight, but I'm sure you'd get the hang of it quick. It might not match the Red Star in speed, but it still holds up. and it has a nice sense of stability. The fact that it can handle bad roads is a positive too, considering my line of work. Burgard is fuming because he doesn't get to test one. Well, he does have his own rights, so I think he'll be fine. Mind if we swap again, Van? Want to give the Red Star another shot? Sure, be my guest. Would be fun if we can just see Burgard in the distance here, just riding way behind them. For no reason. After that, they continue to switch bikes while riding through the city's different districts. Damn, look at them go. Elaine constantly compared the characteristics and performance of each orbital bike. Until finally... She still can't decide. You seem even less sure than when we started. Driving them around just gave me a lot to think about. I'm sorry to make you stick around like this. I mean, I want to make a decision. Alright, I'm going to go with the Red Star. Why is the Red Star blue? Its speed really is a big plus. Elaine? I can tell that ETWS is still calling to you, but what's so wrong with that? Both bikes are works of art. Honestly, all that's left is to ask yourself which one feels the best to ride. And I think you know the answer to that question. Probably did before you even took it for a spin. But the fact that you're having trouble making a choice probably means you're thinking about other stuff, aren't you? Like how the CEO of ETWS was arrested alongside your old man last year? This is why childhood friends can be such a pain. I get it, you think I'm focusing on something that doesn't matter. But I just can't disconnect everything. My father conspired with the ETWS CEO to support the Mafia, and it resulted in that horrible tragedy. Completely forgot about the ETWS CEO being involved with that, not gonna lie. Did we see him? Can't remember. I have to test the machine multiple times before committing. Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. We never saw the CEO, okay. Sheesh, thought it was odd that an A-rank bracer like yourself was being so indecisive on something like picking out a new ride. Guess being unable to separate that stuff in your head is just like you though. Van. Still, it's worth saying, don't sweat the details. Don't stop yourself from doing what you want to do over crap like that. You really don't know how to hold back, do you? I mean, I'm struggling with genuine trauma over that event. Yeah, well, like you said, I'm your childhood friend. I can get away with being a jackass now and then. Ain't it better for you that I'm direct? I suppose you're right. Personally, I would have preferred it if you referred to yourself as my ex-boyfriend. But I guess not saying that part out loud is just like you. You got me there. But you're right, maybe it's time I got over all of this. My mother suffered the most, and she's already moving forward. Yeah, I heard she's been working her tail off to get the Quincy company back on its feet. You know, I still haven't been able to drop in and say hello to Simone after you and I reunited. Say hello? What for? You'd have to have real guts to do that as my ex. Unless... Can you please give me a break? Do it, you coward. After finishing the test drive, Van and Elaine returned to the shop in Riverside. And having finally made a decision, Elaine purchased her new bike. I'm glad I went with the ETWS. It feels perfect for me. Thanks for the advice, Van. No need to thank me. Man, a new bike. Starting to feel a little jealous, not gonna lie. But I could never cheat on my pickup. I draw the line at rentals. You are so dramatic. Alright, I'm going to take this home. You're renting a place pretty close by, aren't you? Lucky you, the Tyrell district is so nice. You could catch a movie or get some Eastern sweets whenever you want. Not that I have many opportunities, busy as I am.
Say, why don't you stop by for a little while, if you'd like?
Huh? Well...
Not in the way you're likely thinking, just to be clear. I thought I'd offer you some tea, as thanks for today. Days such as this make me so happy we found our way back to each other. I'm glad we can spend time together like this again. So, I thought at least this much would be alright.
Alright, since I'm already here and all, I might as well. I'm gonna assume you've got some of those world-class truffles from Quincy Bell, yeah?
I most certainly don't. Whatever am I going to do with you?
After that, Van dropped by Elaine's place and had some tea, and after a short rest, returned to his work. Damn, no tea cutscene.
That movie was the shit, man.
Okay, we do have one side quest. License to kill a lowlife, yeah, right, so we need to do that. We need to go to the guild, I believe. But before we do that, let me save.
Let's move.
Will do. Care for some popcorn?
Pulling up the concert sketch.
Let's be on our way.
Love how Van was originally jealous of Renee's ride and now he's jealous of Elaine's ride. Bro is definitely the broke friend. Shizuna should be advancing like that to Van like Elaine does. Man, I'm gonna say it. Shizuna just comes off as a tryhard with that. Let Elaine have my boy. The group headed to the guild and explained the circumstances to Hazel. I see, so even those kinds of requests make it to you, huh? A female sniper from Almada still hasn't been captured, despite being on our wanted list. So it's probably about her, Lady Silence. Hell of a nickname. Do you not know her real name? No, sadly, we were never able to figure it out. Her work is notorious and she never leaves any traces behind. Is that so? Sounds like she's a brilliant sniper. Lady Silence, it's coming back to me. She was a terrifying sniper that Almada deployed at several important junctures. However, her targets were always members of the underworld. Correct, there's no record of her ever having killed a civilian. That's why neither we nor the police have considered her a high priority. She seems like the type who is committed to her work. Is there anything else you know about her? Let me think. She's always been wrapped in mystery. To the best of our knowledge, her first job was around 10 years ago. She originally rose to infamy under the former leader, Enrique. But she earned Dante's trust too. That's all true as far as we know. 10 years ago, huh? Sounds like a real old-timer, in which case... Hale might know something. She works with Jack Trevor, right? Wait, his second name was Trevor? Forgot about that. Longport's information broker / gambler. Are you able to get in contact with her? Well, rumor is they're not in Longport right now, not that we can't call her up and ask if she knows anything. Hey, Van. We're not getting any video. Are you busy with something? Damn, no budget for even like an appearance. You all don't see the vision. A walking girlfriend nuke is bliss in disguise. I can't argue with that. Is this stranger than heaven? Yes. I got early access to it. Welcome. Sorry, I'm in the middle of a gig. You'll have to be happy with just voice. Hey, that's kind of like me right now. We can only talk for a little bit though. Did you need Jack? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. They explained the circumstances to Hale and asked her about Lady Silence. It's that kind of request, huh? So you want to know about her? What can you tell us? Well, she used to be good to me back when I worked for Enrique. We'd exchange information occasionally, even after I left the organization. That once Almada got wiped out, we lost contact. Is that right? I won't excuse her crimes, but I will tell you she's a reasonable woman. She's not that kind of person who would kill needlessly. That's as much as the guild and police know, too. I'll tell you this, but it's only because it's you. Her name is Candace. She lives together with her son, who is turning 12, but they move around a lot. The last place they lived that I know of was in the Tarawal district. She was renting a room above the Brothers' music shop. Thanks, I'll pay you back when I can. I look forward to it. We got ourselves a good clue for once. Guess we shouldn't underestimate Arkwright Solutions. You guys work quick. Shall we head to the Tarawal district immediately? We shall.
Pulling up the concert sketch.
So, it's way over there.
Maybe we should start. Care for some popcorn?
I want to hear what the shopkeeper has to say. We're being tailed? Man, I know. For now, let's just let them do what they want. He's a knower. The group entered Brothers' music shop and asked the shopkeeper about Candace. Apparently, a woman and child had been living there, but they had moved out a few months ago. The shopkeeper didn't know where they moved to. Looks like we came in vain, except... You noticed too, huh? Looks like we lured out some prey. Hey, buddy. Take the back streets. We'll split up and go after him. I'll take him head on. Right. Yeah, Ragnar? No way, I lost them already. They can't have been that fast, which means they're hiding. Where did the target of your pursuit go? Oh, shit. Well, I mean, this wouldn't do much, so I'm gonna assume he entered there to blend in. That's my line of thinking, at least. A news agency. It's closed and it's got a door. In that case... Oh, bro. Okay. So you're the one who's been following us, huh? Already saw through me. Guess you're not as spriggin' for nothing. That wasn't half bad. I take it you had me marked from the start. Wouldn't have guessed you'd be just a little punk, though. Still, you approached us, even without knowing who we are. That must make you Candace's son, huh? That's right, she was supposed to have a son around 12 years old now. Right on the money. My name's Stan. I got a request for you concerning my mom. No kidding. I suppose we can at least hear what you got to say, even if you are acting a little smug. I appreciate it. So lately my mom's been acting real weird. I tried looking into it, and what I found was a 4SPG saying someone wants to kill her. You're pretty observant and motivated for someone your age. It would appear you're also aware of your mother's occupation. Well, it's not like she told me directly, but I kind of figured it out. She may be some sort of criminal, but to me, she's just my mom. It's not like I love moving around all the time, but I'm grateful to her for raising me. So I'd like to overwrite your 4SPG. You want to overwrite the 4SPG? Yes, I know she's probably being hunted by people who want her dead. So I want you to help her and me escape the country. And she's got the Mira, in case you're wondering. She should be able to pay you. I see, so that's your plan. I mean, I can understand what he's going through, but... What do you propose, Mr. Arkwright? Whatever we do, it depends on this guy's mom. We won't do anything for now, so you can arrange... Can you arrange for us to talk to her? Won't even make empty promises, huh? Good, it's better that way. It makes you seem more trustworthy. I'll arrange the meeting, right now, even, if you're free. She should be at home. Alright, lead the way. We currently live in an apartment in Riverside, just so you know. I'll head over there first, so let's meet up at the bulletin board in front of the subway station. Got it.
Let's roll.
Washed, Spriggan service.
Believe it? We're gonna go to space.
He's trying his best, okay?
See.
Oh. Truly washed. You came. So can we finally hurry up and meet my mom or what? Yes, let's do that. Oh, this place. This is the apartment we're living in right now. The Horizon Heim? Okay. Our room's on. Uh-oh. Wait, Mom? Hurry, after her. Looks like she ran in here. The underground maintenance tunnel. Confirmed. Judging by the footprints, she's gone quite a ways in. It doesn't feel like she's running blind. That's Lady Silence for you. It's no surprise she's good at losing a tail. Dang it. Why are you running, Mom? It's me! Let's hurry before we lose her. Oh, whoops. Wait, hold on. Thank you, Ragna, for the dragon tier. Thank you, and welcome.
I am fully restored.
Ready to rumble.
Right. And remember these guys?
Party like it's $11.99. Really jonesing for a boost.
Sucker!
Your turn, Pan.
Master!
Nice.
Nice.
Don't know if you know this, but if you give any of the team their old outfits, it changes their art splash on the menu too. Oh, that's sick. I know that they did that in Daybreak 2 with some of the outfits. Good to know that they still have that here.
Time to bust out some arts.
Hurt yourself.
Do your worst. Too slow.
Your turn.
Yo, Smoked, how you doing?
Use a sharp boost to get your hands.
Nice. That went great.
Thanks for helping, Van.
Caught me by surprise when I changed Judith's outfit, had to double check. Well, that's good to know. Regards, overworld combat is so satisfying, for real, dude. Love it. Why did I think these were breakable? I think I just looked at them with the corner of my eye while I was approaching and I was like, oh, crates.
At your
Alright, let's flex a little.
At your service. If you please.
Here I go. Howling ruin! Universal impact!
God damn! Look at all that text.
Come back when you're strong.
Wouldn't picture any different, Master.
I actually need to try out Elaine's field combat a little more. Let's see.
You got a charge
We have the initiative.
It is nice.
Engaging skill.
Keep pace.
Lamau, maybe we do need that yellow paint.
That fight felt pretty good.
Maybe we do. Maybe we do. You know, I'm sure you've seen all the discourse around it, but like even I like talked about that whole thing with my friends, and to this day I find it one of the dumbest topics of discussion, period. Because I don't know, I feel like the fact that people feel insulted that it's in a game kind of what's the word? There's a word for it when like you really like feel like something is meant as an insult towards you when like really nobody cares. It's like, yeah, yellow paint is, you know, it can be obvious as hell, but like it's not that deep.
Looks like the game.
It's like seeing some of the reactions on social media. It's like you'd think, you know, the developers kidnapped the player's family and tortured someone, and you know, but like, god damn, it's not that deep. Like literally just, I don't know, mod it or something. Like I have seen mods that remove that kind of thing.
Van, your turn.
And it's even funnier because I did have times where I was talking to my friends about yellow paint,
Thanks for helping.
and they came across some games where they thought they actually needed yellow paint and they didn't have them. And it's like, okay, maybe gamers do need a little bit of yellow paint. Tastefully maybe, but you know. But I feel like some games do that stuff pretty smartly. Like, I think Expedition, for example, uses lights to guide you. But then you also have Resident Evil Requiem at the top of my head. There are multiple sections where they make use of, like, light to show you where you need to go. It's pretty nice. But I mean, if there's yellow paint, it's like, just whatever, honestly.
Let's get this rolling.
You've got a charge attack there. Watch out. You're up against a large group. Engaging skill.
Too slow. Blowing grain.
I saw people getting upset in an FF7 Rebirth about paint in the mountain climbing sections when it's something they do in real life. Man, do you really think people care about whether or not something is realistic or like reflects what actually goes on in real life?
Lay to the crowd, Judith.
You know what that reminds me of? Like the whole, oh, but it's actually a real thing topic. When multiple of the dumbass Yakuza twists turned out to be inspired from real life occurrences. Like, coin locker babies, guess what? That was controversial as hell. Like, oh my god, what the fuck is this soap opera bullshit? That would never happen. Guess what? It happened. Not like maybe the twin babies like next to each other, but dumping babies in coin lockers was apparently a thing like in the 80s, give or take, from what I heard. Guess what? The nuclear waste dumping or trafficking that happened in Infinite Wealth, we got a real life case of that happening a few years ago. Mirror face and whatnot, maybe a little bullshit, but silicone masks exist. Changing your height and voice though, yeah, that's you know, that's a bit extra, but it's a fictional story, so I'm like, you know what, it's whatever, man. Oh, there she is. Mom, please listen. These guys aren't trying to kill you. Get down, Stan. Uh-oh. Reset! Leave it to me. What was that? A shard trap linked to containers. Sure pays to be prepared. How does a shard trap even work? Phew, made that one by the skin of our teeth. It would seem our party's been separated, however. At least the young man is still safe. Looks like she's pushing her son away on purpose. Mom, wait for me! You can leave him to us. Thanks, I'm counting on you. Let's chase after Candace. So, does the separation here actually depend on who you have in your main party? If so, that's kinda sick. Mirror faces utter BS, let's not kid ourselves. Well, how much of the Yakuza plot twists are utter BS? That's the better question. drawing the line at mirror face is kind of crazy to me when you have a lot of other crazy bullshit. And that's like really where I stand with the plot twists. Are you okay, Van? Yeah, but dang, her aim is precise. She's doing it to keep us from getting near her. Huh, there's something I'd like to confirm, and this seems as good a time as any. Tell me, Van, what's your impression of this job? Now that you ask. I know it seemed strange. It's like that, isn't it? Which means I could just be going on a limb here, but it seems to me that the person who sent the original request was none other than Candace herself. Plot twist. I love that Stranger Than Heaven is hyping up the Tojo clan when they end up being the most sorry organization. For real. Like, goddamn. But then again, origin stories are, like, usually better than the continuations. I feel like that's been true for Yakuza for a while. And it's been true for... Well, it depends on, like, what you're looking at, but with RPG Studio in general, they are better at origin stories than whatever they make as continuations. I remember a story of the Yakuza trying to bribe the government so they could get a fighter jet. Damn. Now, that's something. Oh yeah, at the top of my head, just remembered another thing that was considered, like, highly BS, like, what the fuck is this kind of thing? Yakuza 6. I'm sure you guys have seen the discussions around the boat plot twist, like, oh wow, a boat. Impressive, no one cares. But, if you actually care about the significance and historical, like, context or lore, apparently it is a big deal, but that's truly a topic for another time, because I am not too sure of the details myself at the moment, and I don't want to make shit up. Even though you might be thinking, but Leon, making shit up is what YouTubers do, so just do it. Not this time. Exactly, if you care about history, World War history, you might like the Secret of Onamichi. But, you know, I do get not caring for it at the same time. Power scaling BS in Yakuza? Yes, that is absolutely BS. You telling me, like... Man, this is gonna devolve into just the Yakuza ranting, but... I'm sorry, I still find it BS that in Yakuza 5... they capture wait, not Saejima, they capture Majima. In Yakuza 4, they capture Saejima. Like, yeah, sure, bro. This absolute hulking figure of a man just, like, succumbs to, like, 15 random goons. Which, by the way, he was not alone at the time. Saejima had the Coliseum fighter with him, Ibrahimovic, I think his name was, and the florist. Now, granted, the florist probably is not a fighter at all, but Saejima alone would have been able to floor, like, you know, 15 of those... all 15 of those goons. But no, he loses. He gets in chains, even, and yeah, you know how that goes. But, you know... Are you serious? Huh, but then what about Stan? That last little trap was probably put in place to make sure he wouldn't get dragged into it. She's been leading us around by the noses all herself. What more proof do you need? So far, everything's been going exactly as Candace planned. Assisted suicide isn't the sort of job we'd normally accept. So she made it something else. Man, I fucking hate how YouTube made it so that content creators may have to tiptoe around some words like, you know, this one. Like, bro, just say it as it is. Like, that's what it is. Why do you encourage people to make light of shit like saying, oh, he game exited, like, himself, or, you know, like, it's so fucking stupid, man. It's so stupid. Like, who was that shit for? Sorry, that's another rant that I just went on, but it pisses me off. And I'm sure you guys may have thought about it at some point as well, or talked about it with someone, but it's so fucking stupid, man. It is. Like, You can flag videos and streams to be for mature audiences, and even on top of that, you're telling me that you want me to watch what I say? Like, bro. In other words, she has a death wish. It seems highly likely. She's sure asking a lot. Here's a thought. Master, can I get you and the others to pursue the target? That won't be a problem. I said this at the start, but I won't allow any killing. Trust me, I know. Then we'll see you later. My goodness, these guys are persistent, aren't they? Damn, bro, just blocks a bullet. Like that. You have no way out. Just stay there and turn yourself in. Van, you caught up. Spriggan. Pleasure making your acquaintance, Lady Silence. You do know why we're pursuing you, right? You came to take the life of a cold-blooded killer. What else? Sure, but something doesn't add up. Why would such a proficient assassin who's been so successful in concealing her identity suddenly reveal herself so easily? Isn't it obvious? Until now, I've always been working for someone. But without a place to go, I can no longer wear the mask of Lady Silence. That's all there is to it. So that's the angle you want to take. I don't know what you were trying to say earlier, but honestly, I've just grown tired of certain things. If you're gonna do it, then do it already. What? With that? That makes it sound like you want to die! Huh, here's trouble. It looks like you weren't able to stop him like you hoped. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. We brought the kid as quick as we could. Well done, guys. Now, do you still intend to make things difficult? It's not true, is it, Mom? Tell me it's not true. I refuse to believe you'd request to have someone kill you. I haven't admitted a thing. If I die here, I'm simply getting what's coming to me. You don't have to be sad, Stan. If anything, you should be relieved that you'll finally be free of the restrictions living with me has forced on you. What are you even saying? There's no way I'll be relieved. I see. You know, Candace, I think what you're saying is right. Yo, Stefan. Hope you get better soon, buddy. A YouTuber I watch can't even say things like brain or human body without getting hit with a demonetization, and he does science and biology videos. Okay, what the fuck? I actually thought educational videos can get away with more things than other channels, but I guess not. You had to take... Instead of... Yeah, Rian. Hope when Falcon makes it big enough, you can get more optional side content like side quest voiced. I hope so too. But man, on that topic of like YouTuber advertiser shit, I was once watching a video on like something like the most disturbing movies ever made or something like that. And dude, it was so fucking like, oh, goddamn. I know I shouldn't be upset at the YouTuber himself because he probably was just doing what he thinks is like, he was doing what he thinks YouTube wants him to do. But I've seen multiple times now in some experiments that the algorithm does not actually care if you use profanity or not. Now maybe it's about the ad revenue, which fine, but like, I don't know, man, I don't know. I feel like even with the ad revenue, it's really not about swearing. And even when you're like as safe as you can be, you can get flagged for the dumbest reason. Like, I recall playing Resident Evil 8, I think I told this story before, third person mode when that dropped. I got age restricted, even though other people were playing, uploading, streaming that game, no problems whatsoever. Why did I get age restricted? I have no fucking idea, but I did. So this one video that I'm talking about, like most disturbing movies, I swear to God, because of the tiptoeing he had to do around the words, it felt like each and every single fucking entry was the same. Like, oh, this movie is so bad, like bad things happen in it. It has, like someone, you know, just like some of the dumbest ways of circling around it, like the topic. And I swear to God, from one topic to the other, it was all the same. Oh, guys, this movie is so bad. let's just say it's very violent. Like, yeah, no shit, bro. I clicked on a video that's titled "Most Disturbing Movies Ever Made." Like, obviously it's gonna be so violent, but what does it have? You know, that's the curiosity that I'm here for, right? Like, give me the details. That's what I'm here for. And God, it's funny because I went to the comments of that video and all of them were saying basically the same thing. Like, why make this video if you're just going to, like, not mention what the movie has exactly? It's so annoying, man. Yeah, I recall hearing about the Corey Kenshin problem as well. And Corey really tried with them. Like, he contacted support more than once, I think, and they rejected the request. And if memory's not betraying me, I think he gave a shout out to Markiplier. And I think Markiplier responded saying, like, yeah, he's right. I didn't get age restricted and he did, so what's up with that? Or was that with someone else? I think that... I can't tell if that was with Critical or Corey, but anyway, yeah, something like that happened. It's really fucking stupid. If it's like the AI detection of YouTube, swear to God. But anyway, sorry about this tangent. I watched Dead Meat and they used to be able to keep the gore in because of sponsors. Because demonetization wouldn't matter, but now they have to censor it with even a sponsor. Damn. Yo, Isaac? That was Jacksepticeye, gotcha. Yeah, like, honestly, I don't even blame Corey for pulling the racism card, because when you try to legitimately, you know, give it your best shot, like not once, multiple times, and multiple times they say no. You know, Corey was probably like, you know what? I can think of no other reason other than racism. Like, guys, stop being racist. Like, what's wrong with you? I can't blame him, honestly, because you could argue he used that to, like, you know, help catch attention, but he's very valid for that. Markiplier did a... Oh, yes. Okay, yeah, I remember that, that whole thing. Okay, so that was with Corey. Like, with Corey's problem. Man, absolute Giga Chad. Okay, that's enough rambling. You know, Candace, I think what you're saying is right. No, I overwrought her request, remember? He's charging up the stun caliber. Impressive bloodlust, Spriggan. But no matter how you look at it, I'm an assassin. I won't give my life for free. If you don't get serious, you'll be the ones to see the goddess. Stop, please stop! After all that, you still use the blanks? Guess you're naive after all. I should be the one saying that. Why? Why won't you kill me? Don't get it twisted, I'm not nearly as naive as you. Which is why I'm not going to fulfill your wishes. What do you intend to do then? Kill. Arrest her as a criminal, send her to the... What was that organization again? Am I dumb? I don't remember the charging up animation in my version. Damn. Every copy of Horizon is personalized. W third rant in a row. Lamau. Immaculate content. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hopefully that makes up for some of the silence that's gonna happen eventually. Because goddamn. Eisen's child are the guys... Oh! Oh, right. Wait, what did they have to do with this? I can't remember. It's ultimately up to you, but why not take refuge? Oh, okay. But still, why them? That's... I wondered what your big idea would be. I can't say I'm totally satisfied, but it might be one solution. Well, it's not the worst idea. Eisen's child. They're a top-tier Jaeger Corps comprised mostly of formal military and based in the Free Cities. Not only would that meet Stan's request of getting you out of the country, but it also give you a job. Come to think of it, he did send us on ahead. It seems like he called someone in advance. The dude with a goatee. Silence just means you're locked in. Well, thank you for saying that. I appreciate of this lady. Oh, whoops. Are we back? Uh-oh. Guys, chat! Okay, I think we had a disconnection, but we should be back. It was like a literally split second kind of thing. I think we're back now. Okay. Okay, I see you guys talking. Good, good. This chat app may restart. Because it's... Oh, there we go, there we go. Okay, we're good. Okay, thank God, thank God. Okay, what I was saying is... I was thinking this like a few minutes ago while I was ranting and looking at this lady. But... her color scheme is just like Sunny from Yakuza, isn't it? Blue shirt, black jacket, purple hair. Not sure about the eye color, but she even has a necklace. Are you kidding me? Just kill me! If you don't, then Stan will... My boy will still be stuck. Stuck with an angel of death. Me! You said something like that before. Angel of death, huh? Look, I get what you're saying. But no matter how you put it, your kid's got nowhere else he'd rather be. And just so we're clear, I don't want some mama's boy hating me for the rest of his life. I would, too. I'd never forgive anyone who killed my mom. Stan. Yo, Melon, thank you for the 65 months. God damn, 65 months, bro. That's 5 years and a half, almost. 5 years and a half, god damn. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna omit any mentions of Yakuza from now on. Why would you cling to someone as horrible as me? It's your fault for raising him that way. Of course, I can't just let a criminal like you roam free. So either give yourself to the Eisen's child, or turn yourself into the police. It's time to choose. Mom, please. I guess it can't be helped. I'll take refuge with the Eisen's child. Bro missed out by 2 more months. Soon. Soon. And so Van contacted Commander Geraint, bro, I swear to God. I feel like Geraint rolls off easier. Once again, and handed Candace and Stan over to the Jaeger Corps.
That takes care of that.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Cool. Chaos. Okay.
All right.
Very well.
Right.
I think we're done with all the side quests, so we can go to the Blacklight District. Before we do that... Oh, we can't go... I wanted to go to the Market District.
Ice cream! Get your ice cream!
Hell yeah, chaos maxing like we're playing SMT, baby. Who's this? Yo, Kira, thank you for the 28 months. Thank you. Nah, you're great. Thank you. Let's see.
Good stuff. Chalk one up.
I feel like Chaos Mare got nerfed a lot and Grey took the spotlight. Oh, really? If that's the case, I might try to prioritize Grey. I'm not sure if I can make it to a full Grey at this point. Wait, how do you open the...
Very well.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. I'm almost at Chaos 3 now, and I don't know if I can do like a Grey 5 at this point. Hmm.
I just love the view from here.
If Leon plays SMT1, he needs to mod back in Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck as demons. Wait, are those like... Were they supposed to be in? counter passive, which made it even stronger than the last 2 games. I'm gonna be real, the UI and navigation of this entire arc gives me insane levels of whiplash and headaches at times. Completely valid. Even though I love it, by the way. Like, this menu right here, clean as hell, love it. But you guys have seen me get lost in the UI more than a few times now. I'm like, okay,
let's move.
Where's the, no, not,
I'll give this a try.
no, not the fishing, like, you know, it's like, bro, goddamn.
Alright.
So many fucking menus. So many menus and so many... Well, with this game especially, you have a bunch of features you can do in combat that, you didn't... Well, you had some of them in, like, Daybreak 1 and 2. But... in this game, it's like, goddamn, there's so many things. It's gonna take me a while to actually keep in mind everything that they want me to use. Having said that, you know, I still really like the stuff that they have. I think the ornament UI is nice. Little squares. My bum still accidentally pulls up fishing rod every now and then. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are bringing that up because it makes me feel less like an unk when I like want to open up the menu and I just do
I look forward to
fishing on like concrete. Alright, actually, this is a good time for a water break. I'll be right back.
now then.
Well. Alrighty.
We are back, and I see that we got in the way of a certain someone. Please continue jogging. There we go. Alright, to the Blacklight District we go, but first... Proceeding will advance the main story. Well, I believe we've done everything, but doesn't hurt to double check.
Concert sketch.
Yep.
Pulling up the concert sketch.
Crossbow water. Van and crew contacted the reserve team member waiting in the office. They all then decided to meet up the Tyrell district. and enter the underground passage leading to the Blacklight district together.
Good afternoon. It is 3 p.m. here in Edith, and we have breaking news to report. Regarding Project Startaker's second successful launch yesterday, we have just confirmed that the test module has re-entered the atmosphere and has landed in the ocean south of Calvert.
Ooh, progress.
This test module simulates the conditions necessary to keep astronauts protected from the vacuum of space. With the module recovered and safety checks performed, the Aerospace Force has announced a date for their third official launch, which will take place 3 days from now, on July 12th at 1 p.m. This promises to be a watershed moment for mankind, as Amelia Haring will become the first human in history to travel into space.
Are they for real? That's right around the corner.
I gotta call my boyfriend so we can take the day off.
Let's go!
Wow, Hermes is going to space in just 3 days. Does no one else think this is too much, too fast? Talk about cranking things up to new heights. It was Young and Essie who designed that test module, as I recall. Adiabatic pressure during atmospheric re-entry is said to cause shockingly high temperatures, yet they cleared that issue without a hitch. Such was a foregone accomplishment for them and the artisans of Basel. As inspirational as this is, though, it's happening a lot faster than you'd expect. Yeah, and by how thorough the setup's been, I'm willing to bet that bastard Renee's got his fingerprints all over this too. Right in between Graham hearts. On to new heights, Navarre. Oh my goodness. Man, I love SMT4A. Such a good game. That reminds me, I meant to make a video on that game like I did with SMT4, but I still haven't gotten around to it. And now with this game, oh god, I don't know if I'll get around to it at all. Likely so. His work with the presidential office seems else going on at the same time. It's shaping up to be an eventful one. I hadn't even known. She'll be turning 17, correct? Yes, we've been planning a party of sorts on the sly. Oh my god, Renee slander in chat. Mods, get his ass. Afterward, the group arrived at their destination via a convoluted route beneath the Tyrrell district. Wait, it got a new theme? Yep, this place hasn't changed a single bit. It's not the Blacklight district if it isn't shady as all get out. Even still, it pays to come here every once in a while with how useful the information often is. There's no bulletin board here, so let's just focus on talking with the usual suspects. I know I've beaten this into y'all at this point, but try not to let even the smallest clue pass you by. Understood. We will remain vigilant as always. New theme, huh?
Now, what might you be after?
Essence of Myra? A fairly pricey body oil with an aroma popular in the Central East. I'll take that. Cardamom cookies. Maha's specialty cookies, imbued with a pleasantly strong and sophisticated aroma. Now, you guys may have heard of me yap and talk about Karak tea and how much I fucking love Karak tea. If you want the pronunciation for that, or like the spelling, it's K-A-R-A-K. And that is mainly made with cardamom as well. Though it does have some other spices. It's so good. It's so... I love it.
I'll be seeing.
That shit slaps.
No matter how many times we come here, I still can't believe there's a place like this in Edith.
Indeed. It's a sight those on the surface could never imagine.
I haven't been around recently myself.
Well, let's see if we can't find any leads.
Oh, got a great lineup and great prices.
Might as well. Saint earrings.
Come again soon.
So before we do anything, right? Let's give Judith something here. Strength and speed. Actually, pendulum. Oh, we have 3 of these, damn. Pearl ring. I guess we might as well give him the red pendulum as well. That and the green pendulum, maybe. Oh, wait. Okay, I think that seems good.
Oh, got a great lineup at great prices.
Might take this, actually.
Come again soon.
Let's tune her up.
Of course. Let me. Of course. You may rely on me.
Pleasure doing business with you. Welcome. Thank you.
Dark saber. I'll take that, and I'll take that.
Please stop by again.
There's a lot of shops in here.
What would you like?
Dumplings. Fairy earring. And gold rosary.
Please stop by again sometime.
You can fish here too. Oh damn, of course. If we could fish in that small-ass pond, why couldn't we fish here? Hey, look who's there. Abby. Hassan Al-Fayed. Vice Captain Ashlod.
Well, if it isn't Farida. Still hoping to Spriggan with his work, I see. I'm glad to find you in good health, man.
But wait, what are you doing with him? Rubbing elbows with Iscariot's top brass? Yet another unexpected arrival.
It's been some time, Arkwright Solutions. And a pleasure to see you, Master.
So you're here as well, Ashlad. I take it the both of you are gathering information? That's correct. I'm looking into the activities of some of our Jaegers. Definitely catching a whiff of something here. Funny, we also came to the Blacklight district to scrounge up some intel. If it's not too much trouble, you mind sharing what's been happening on your end? Very well. So long as I can ask you for your insights on a matter or two in return. Now, first of all, are you aware of the recent string of disappearances among those who flocked to the Blacklight district? Yes, actually. Oh, wait. Wait, we heard about people disappearing and then showing up here, and now people here are disappearing? Damn. That's news to me, though I wouldn't think much of that in the stomping grounds of drifters and wayfarers. Right, one can easily imagine those who wash up here going even farther into hiding. However, this may very well be connected to the retracted missing persons reports that have left the police scratching their heads. Well, it's no wonder the issue isn't widely known topside. After all, down here, someone can vanish into thin air one moment, only to resurface the next before you even realize. But whatever they did while off the grid stays a great big question mark. That's just business as usual for us shady folk. Indeed, if for instance, a petty gangster were to go unaccounted for, such an occurrence wouldn't raise any red flags. But be that as it may, Mr. Al-Fayed is taking it upon himself to look into the activities of some of our Jaegers, as he put it. So it's happening to your guys too. Yes, at first, the disappearances were mainly among gangsters and mafiosos, but in the last several days, Jaegers have been going astray as well. The affected include not only dropouts and members of low-level core, but even those of medium standing. As for you, Ashlad, I presume your activities here are on the church's recent initiative? Correct. While there is a little I'm at liberty to disclose, the need has arisen to ascertain the flow of people, including that of those in the underworld. Prior to your arrival, Hassan and I were exchanging information about the unnatural behaviors observed within the Jaeger Corps. What game is this? Trails Beyond the Horizon, the 13th game in the franchise. God damn. Additionally, we were hoping to pinpoint the question... the leading light of the Blacklight District, but alas. Sorry, but there's only so much I can divulge on the subject. There's a tacit understanding among those living here, but Arkwright could tell you that much. Tacit understanding, as in an unspoken rule? So the Blacklight District actually has some kind of honor code, who would have thought? But what exactly does leading light of the Blacklight District refer to? The Blacklight District's head honcho and liaison to the outside world, a person everybody here is indebted to. Folks call him the Kingpin, but as for who they actually are, what they're like, your guess is as good as mine. Even within the guild, all I've heard is word of mouth. It's said that they played a pivotal role in the development of what would eventually grow into the Blacklight District. If you know that much, then all the easier. Best game of all time. Best game of all time if Nayuta didn't exist. Is this legitimately like the #2 game for you? Well, I assume it's top 5 at least, but like where does it stand exactly? If you know that much, then all the easier. Even still, I can't just spill the beans on where you'll find the Kingpin. Though for what it's worth, I'm pretty sure they're clued up on what you're investigating. I getcha. Gotta play by the book. Suppose that means all of us will just have to do our own sniffing around from here on. We, too, have no intention of meddling in the affairs of the Blacklight District any further. I will touch base with my Jaeger contacts once again. Please do inform me should you discover anything of note, Arkwright. As for myself, I have obtained all the information I require, and so shall be taking my leave. While you no doubt have your own feelings on the matter, Master, I must ask that you leave this to me. Is that so? Then I wish you luck in your endeavors, Ashlad. This may well bear relation to the actions of the Growlsritter after all. Yeah, I was asking you, Stefan. Kai's top 5 with the potential to go in top 3 if Kai 2 is better. Despite how bloated the Erbonia games were, I'll always have a soft spot for it since it's where I started my Trails journey. Absolutely fair, yes. It's only natural, right? Like, with the RQ start, it's more likely than not, it's gonna be like the special one among all of them. Like, I started with the Sky games. I think that's my favorite arc still, so... comes with the territory. Let's see.
Do me a favor and decide already.
Salty borscht. Okay.
Come back whenever you like.
Recent reports on the road, courtesy.
I see a chest.
Shard search, go.
Now where? Search time.
I'm just trying to make sure that I don't miss anything.
Performing shard.
Oh, there's a fishing spot. Two of them, actually.
Now where?
I'm pretty biased towards Daybreak 1 too, because that was the first game that I saw. Oh, I remember. It's good to see you still have fondness for that game. because that's a throwback not just for you, but also for me.
Shard search, go. Shard search, go.
Can I help you?
Golden stout, spicy salami.
Come again.
This place may be a bit too much for YouTube.
Oh, look at you.
Viper Bite, Emperor. A nourishing tonic that imparts inexhaustible vitality. I'll take one for the achievements. Queen Bee Belt. A belt embedded with countless tacks. Resembles the stinger of a queen bee.
I'd better see you again. Come on over and I'll whip you up a candy special.
Blues Tonic. Citrus-scented sparkling drink made with care at Dynamite Bar. Damn, that's the only thing you guys got?
See you later, cutie.
Search time.
You finally caught up to the latest game. For me, Azure is top 1, both lore-wise, and has some of the best music in the series. I've been caught up for a while. It's just I started this game really, really late, because... First of all, it's a long-ass game. If I started this in January, like half of you guys right now would not be here, because you'd be playing the game on your own, you know, not to get spoiled and all that. And secondly, I did have a bunch of things that I wanted to do through the first few months of the year, so I didn't want this game to be like in the middle of all that. It's not always the case, but I tend to prefer to just focus on one thing at a time. Let's see.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, the first half of this year is insanely stacked.
This is kids security bypassed. Conducting search.
Checkpoints. We know how that works.
Conducting search. This is kid stuff. Security bypassed.
Easy.
This thing's as good.
Invisible 1000 makes perfect evades easy to perform in field battles. Cool. Might give that to Burgard actually, if it's better than the one that I have. That's a big decrease in attack. I like how he looks like he's fighting it by, like, with his hands. Good luck with that, man. Okay, I think I checked everything, basically.
Shard search, go.
Search time.
What?
Now I just need to do the fishing. Oh, there's something down there.
Performing shard search.
Alright, let's give this a try.
I look forward to this. Ugh. Now. Adequate.
Nice. Okay, just to check, I think I have all of them now.
A good spot to fish.
Excuse me.
I look forward to this.
Okay. Alright.
What do you...
Shark search? Go.
Yeah, YouTube chat filter is relentless. You're way better than I am at the fishing minigame. Well, I have my L's with that minigame too.
Seems like I could make some good cash from this, but without knowing exactly what's going on.
Sup, Isabel? Something on your mind?
Ah, Arkride. A little birdie by the name of Bermati mentioned you'd be coming. Sounds like you and the delivery woman, or astronaut rather, finally met face to face.
Word travels fast. Maybe a little too fast in this case. What can I say? Bermati's an old classmate from my med school days. We keep in close touch. He was in med school? Damn, the more you know. If I'm not mistaken, Mr. Bermati also graduated from Remifuria Medic. Yo, okay, okay. My goat is goated. Fishing here is so much easier. Don't know if you played Stellblade, but the fishing in that game was brutal. Oh, I did. Dude. I tried fishing on that game with controller. I was like, what the fuck is this, bro? Like, what am I playing? I swear to God, as soon as I switched to mouse, all of that difficulty vanished. Like, even on the highest difficulty of fish, that difficulty was gone. On controller, it's so fucking bullshit. Like, I forget the details of the controls at the moment, but it was not fair. Like, the difference between controller and mouse was not fair. But yeah, ever since I found out that it's just so much easier with mouse, I would just fish with the mouse. Hermes is like finding out your DoorDash driver is part of NASA. Yeah. Yeah, Viatori, how you doing? That's right, although he pursued a degree in pharmaceuticals rather than following the pre-med track. That son of a gun. Must have figured we'd find our way over here eventually. Well, anyway, I take it we're not the only ones thinking of something's off for the Blacklight District. You'd be right, though I should preface that my perspective's limited to what's in my purview. Over the past few days, there's been an uptick in the number of arena contestants showing up late for fights. Their excuses for all these unpunctual arrivals are never clear, and it's been causing a lot of, shall we say, disputes. Though you won't hear me complaining about it, mind. Street brawls and scores of injuries are how I rake in the dough. That being said, the fact that this is getting to be a trend is worthy of concern. I've tried probing the causes for their tardiness out of them during treatment, but their answers always wander off the mark. If that has been a frequent occurrence, then there is sure to be a reason behind it all. Has anyone been investigating the matter apart from yourself, madam? The arena management, yeah, but they haven't turned up anything yet. Other than them, I can think of one obvious likelihood. The Kingpin, you mean? There's that name again. So you're familiar with them, eh, Heartride? Huh, why am I not surprised? I also wouldn't be shocked if they were looking into this as we speak. Just to clarify, I never actually met the Kingpin in person, but I wouldn't mind having a chat with him, if only to do a little info swap. Mind hooking us up? Oh, come on now, you know better than that. I can't just tell you who the Kingpin is or where to find them all willy-nilly. Not without breaking the Blacklight District's code of honor anyway. Damn it, figured it wouldn't be that easy. Oh well, he gave us some good stuff to chew on. Thanks for the help. Think nothing of it. I'll more likely be needing your help in the future, so you can consider this a small act of charity. Of course, cough up enough Mira and I'd be perfectly happy to loosen my lips a little more. Hey Doc, so about that injury from the other day. Joe Browning. Well, we'll let you get back to work. See you later. Alright, we now have a clear picture of what to do from here. Yeah, and that's finding this Blacklight District Kingpin people keep bringing up. Whoever they are, there's a good chance they're onto something about all this. I swear to God, if it's Walter. Don't know why, but Walter just flashed in my head whenever the Kingpin comes up. Still, it seems arranging a meeting with them will prove difficult. Difficult, but not impossible. The only taboo here is on giving away the Kingpin's identity without their say-so. But if the Kingpin themselves decides to meet us of their own volition, that sidesteps the issue. Indeed, fulfilling the role as this district's head would be an impossible feat. Were they unwilling to reveal so much as their face? As such, I would surmise they've yet to decide their course, whether to step out from the shadows or linger within. Couldn't have put it better myself. Here's the play. We're gonna keep hitting folks. We're gonna keep hitting folks. Yeah, let's fucking attack people out of nowhere. We're gonna keep hitting up folks connected to the Kingpin so that the big cheese themselves catches onto us. Keep at it enough and they should eventually show up. Or at least send some kind of sign. Right. Poking and prodding at a confidant of theirs is bound to get a reaction somehow. Back to asking around. Oh, wait.
What's up? Need some meds?
Power tablets. Okay, these don't give any gourmet XP, so I think I'll hold off.
You'll be fine, so long as you take the recommend.
Yo, fair, thank you. Hope you have a good time in Cold Steel 3.
I have some good books on sale. What would you like? Please stop by again sometime.
Excuse me?
Oh, you're looking for someone who's close to the Kingpin? Why ask me, though? Just following a little hunch, that's all. You're always landing face first into trouble, and you keep relying on the Kingpin to bail you out. Wow, way to hit me where it hurts, Van. And for the record, I'm not always getting into trouble. I'll have you know I can count the number of times I've needed the Kingpin's help on one hand. Heck, there are like so many people who are way more in the hole with them favor-wise than me. Can we take that to mean that you're knowledgeable about such individuals? Look at you, eyes peeled on the neighborhood's affairs like a regular fly on the wall. Hey, don't make me sound like some 2-bit gossip, you meanie. When it comes to messy drama in the Blacklight District, truth is stranger than fiction. How could I not tune in? Though between you and me, I mostly do it in hopes of scoping out an absolute snack of a man I can sink my teeth into. Keep your weirdo kinks to yourselves. Wow, okay. Snack of a man, is she one of those cannibals? Oh, fairy. It's best that you never know. Never change Danger Tits. Damn, that's a nickname. To be honest, I doubt I'll ever understand having tastes that are so... let's just call them unique. Anyway, you might be just the in-the-know person who can help us. Is there anyone around here who's especially tight with the Kingpin? Fine. I'll be a good girl and do you the solid, Van. Even if you're being a big, giant bully. Damn, this one is a freak. So you want somebody who's so deep in the Kingpin's depth that they're basically tied to their apron strings? Out of everybody I know, the one who fits that bill the most would be that old lady, Magisa. Magisa, if I recall correctly, that's the name of the culprit in a case I handled together with Swin and Nadia. Wait, is it the grandma? The running grandma? She was selling those fake T-phones back then, but peddling counterfeit brand name goods and forged art has been her trait for a long time now. The guild has her on their watch list for that very reason. Okay, it is. Judging by her age, I would wager she's been in the Kingpin's care since the early days of what is now the Blacklight District. Yeah, she's a real handful, even for the Kingpin, but the two of them go way back. Way, way back. Magisa over the Obitarian any day of the week, bro. It's not even a competition. Like, at least this one has substance beyond just, oh, let me force myself on you. They're basically lifelong frenemies, you could say. Apparently, the Kingpin looked out for her when they were young, and the rest is history. Though Magisa seems under the impression that if it weren't for the Kingpin, she'd have more free reign to do what she wants. I've heard about her bootlegging debacles, but her being so close-knit with the Kingpin isn't one that I saw coming. Fun fact, the Kingpin got a lot of use out of Magisa's supersonic legs back in the day. Fucking supersonic leg grandma. That might have made her enough of an asset to earn some leniency. Ah yes, I remember her running at speeds which defied logic for someone her age. One would imagine she was even faster in her prime. No doubt she's exploited that talent many times over the years. At any rate, putting a name to even one person in the Kingpin's most innermost circle is a big step forward. Maybe we can tackle her from a different angle compared to the rest. I'm glad I was able to help, Ben. In return, he can just let me test stab you, and we'll be square. Ooh. Or I could settle for that hunky silver fox of a... Okay, we got the info we needed. Time to bounce. Damn, lady, stop being a freak. Wait, I was only kidding, I swear. Yeah, sure, bro. Whatever.
I have some good books on sale.
Pleasure doing business.
A moment, please.
You're looking for someone with close ties to the Kingpin. How close are we talking? Because everyone around this joint's got a special relationship with them in one way or another. As for myself, if they hadn't taken me in like the lost, snarling rescue dog I was, I wouldn't have this peaceful life running this here stall.
Got a question for you.
Sorry, but I can't say I know much about that. I just drifted here after I came from the Central East. You'll be better off looking for someone who's been around the block longer than I have. Okay, guessing, or like going by what these two have said, the old dude and, forgot her name. It's someone else that's pretty old, but,
Do you have a moment?
You're trying to find someone who's chummy with the Kingpin, eh? Sure, there's a lot of people who fit that bill. The Kingpin's pretty well known in these parts, so I'm sure you'll find a good many people who are in their depth.
Excuse me?
Oh, you want to know more about the Kingpin? That's quite bold, coming right out and asking about them out of the blue. Just thought you might have some juicy tidbits to share is all. Though even if you don't, I figure it's only right to come say hi anyway while I'm in the neighborhood. Still, hard to imagine you and the Kingpin don't have some kind of history, what with you running the local nightlife scene and all. There's no denying that, but keep in mind I owe her a great debt. Her? So there isn't much that I can let slip. You'll have to connect most of the dots yourself. That works for me. Any info is better than nothing. Wait, you said her, so the Kingpin's actually more like a queen pin? Now, first of all, running into the Kingpin is never a guarantee, even if you comb the entirety of the Blacklight district. That's because she spends most days topside, carrying out her regular, everyday life. Unless there's something big going on, she isn't going to come down here. Okay, at the top of my head, I'm thinking maybe Dominique. Because she'd definitely be old enough, I think. But... Yeah, I mean, who other than Dominique do we have that's old and a woman as well? And obviously, you know, someone of relevance. Could be a new character, but I'm gonna go with Dominique. Unless there's something big going on, she isn't going to come down here. I suppose that makes sense, with her both serving as a liaison and trying to keep her identity close to the vest. Incidentally, we heard she played a key role in the founding of this underground space. As I recall, the Blacklight District was once a mere plot of land abandoned during urban development several decades ago. Alaikum assalam, hada. If she had a hand in its establishment, one could surmise she plied her trade as a realtor or property manager. Wow, you sure have done your homework. She was once what you call a land shark, prowling the waters of Edith and leaving her mark in every which way, for better or worse. That's how she was able to intervene and gain the influence she now holds in this dark little crevice the city planners let fall by the wayside. Whoa, she sounds pretty formidable. I'll say, must have been one hell of a land grabber. Makes me wonder if she has ties to Heiyue. I'd be curious to know what she exactly does in the outside world myself. The Kingpin used to be a land shark up top. It couldn't be, could it? Okay, I think I get where the Kingpin stands in the food chain now, which brings me to my next question. You said she wouldn't come on the ground unless there's something big going on. Wouldn't the current situation fall into that category? I'm sure you already know this, but there have been a lot of people going missing in the Blacklight District lately. From what I hear, the whole mess might have spurred the Kingpin into action. Well, I guess there's a good chance she's already made her way down here. As for where she is right at this second though, I haven't the faintest clue, sorry to say. Nothing to apologize for. Knowing we're not wasting our time investigating this place is enough. By the way, I don't suppose you know how we can set up a meeting with the Kingpin, do you? Well, it's safe to assume she already knows about you all. I'm sure you've gathered this from how the Blacklight District is run, but she's a caring person at heart. You could try showing that she stands to gain by meeting with you directly. Maybe say through a long-standing acquaintance of hers. In that case, the old lady Lindsay told us about might be our best bet. Thanks for the tip, I'll be sure to pay you back sometime. Oh, don't worry about that. We're both friends of Dingo, so consider this a freebie. If you need anything else from me, don't hesitate to ask. Yume? Yeah, sure, bro. I knew there was something up with her. Our efforts are beginning to bear fruit, it seems. From all we've heard, the individual closest to the Kingpin appears to be the unrelenting counterfeit dealer, Magisa. So are we gonna go to, like, jail and see her there? With her, we can cast the line and force the Kingpin out from the shadows. All we gotta do now is find her and bait the hook on the double. I thought she was arrested, wasn't she? Oh, there she is.
Do you have a moment?
You want to meet the Kingpin? Why ask me? What, do you think we're close or something? Sorry to say, but I hardly know him. This isn't one of your counterfeit deals, Magisa. You're not fooling anybody. We're well aware that you've been acquainted with the Kingpin longer than anyone else in the Blacklight District. The way I hear it, the Kingpin has been covering your ass since before the Blacklight District was even a thing. Considering how deep your relationship runs, you can get her to throw us a bone, can't you? Beg and plead all you like, I have no earthly idea what you're talking about. After all, I haven't done a thing to inconvenience the Kingpin. There's not a single skeleton in this closet. What? She's not going down without a fight, is she? Might as well take a gamble in that case. I'll admit you're more loyal than I gave you credit for. But could it be that deep down you secretly resent the Kingpin for clipping your wings and putting you in a cage? Oh my god. No way. Of course. Actually makes sense. I forgot about this lady. Actually, crib might be a better word. The way she'll still call a grown-ass woman like you just some good-for-nothing girl. They say venting is good for the soul. If you need to air your grievances about the Kingpin, we're here to lend you an ear. Right, she did vanish from the store as well, so that tracks. How do you know all that? Who told you? When? Where? Only had a vague inkling about this Kingpin, but her reaction just about confirms it. Thanks for giving the game away. Damn brat, you better not be thinking of blabbing that around, you hear? Wait, does Van? Don't tell us you figured out the Kingpin's identity. I get it. It's all starting to make sense now. Yeah, I happen to remember her talking to another old woman we know, and looking real in the hole favor-wise at that. So what'll it be, lady? Gonna hook us up with the Kingpin or nah? Huh, what are you trying to do, blackmail me? Hey now, no need to make it sound so unflattering. We're fixers here, not breakers. Might even be able to help you out, circumstances permitting. But if you refuse to play ball, I can always name drop you to my chief suspect and get her take. Fine, I'll call her over, alright? Chances are the Kingpin has already heard that you've all been snooping around here anyway.
You've got that right. I've got the ears of a bat, after all. I knew it'd come to this someday.
So she was listening in. I think I left the refrigerator running at home. Goodbye. Damn, there she goes. Really? You're pulling that line? Let her go. Don't gotta worry about small fry with the big fish in the pond. Wait, you?
I gotta say, feels awfully strange having the Spriggan and his crew seek me out by my underworld title.
Damn, similar vibes to, what was his name? Mitch, I think, from Cold Steel? What with him having ties to, Toval? Now, granted, this is on a bigger scale, because she's basically like, a head figure of the underworld, so, yeah. Had to roll the dice a couple times, but it looks like my bets paid off in spades. How's it going, Gin? Or should I be calling you Gin the Kingpin down here? What? Was that nice old tobacco seller lady all along? I'd suspected there was more to you than meets the eye, madam. Personally, I can't say I ever would have expected this. I thought she lived in that shop and was forbidden from leaving. Yeah, well, they just got us with the 1-2. Speak for yourself. Huh, you actually found the answer all on your own. Feel free to call me whatever you need, whatever you want. But time is money, so if there's something you want to discuss, make it fast. I've got 2 lives I'm running here. Really love how culvert NPCs are a lot more involved in most scenarios. Yeah, between this lady, Taxi Bro, dude, seeing him being involved the way he was in Daybreak 2 was actually pretty cool, not gonna lie. Hell, even, what's his name? The director, god damn it, forgot his name. The director, I mean, Nina as well. And I'm sure Nina's gonna get even bigger with this game. Yeah, you have a lot of really significant NPCs. Actually, I don't know if he'd count Nina. Or, the director, but yeah. Gotti, that's his name, Gotti. Okay, I knew you owned a decent amount of property. But I had no idea you were such an active player in the land speculation game half a century back. Actually, even the underground doctor in this district. I haven't been talking to every single NPC or reading the books and all that. But was she maybe foreshadowed in a way? I'm not sure. I had no idea you were such an active player in the land speculation game half a century back. Yes, that was a long time ago. When the underground developments I had a hand in were abandoned, those with no place to belong began to roost here. As one of the reasons this place even existed, I felt some measure of responsibility for those down and outs. So I decided to look after them, and before I knew it, they all started calling me the Kingpin. Wow, that's quite the history. هذه لعبة تبادل الأدوار؟ إي نعم. مسوين ميكس أكشن وتبادل أدوار. Someone was just asking me, is this game turn-based? And I'm like, it's a mix. Who's Gotti? I only know Sleazy Ichiban. Real. I actually think it's because Calvert realistically doesn't have the same amount of baggage that the other arcs had. Like, this is finally a country without the same trappings of nobility in the way. Whenever I look back on Cold Steel and the conflicts it had, it really feels like, I don't want to say standalone or like completely isolated, because obviously it does link to some of the other arcs a little bit, but when it comes to like the political tensions especially, Cold Steel really was almost isolated. Because in hindsight, and I said this before, but having a whole arc, like a whole arc with maybe a couple of mentions of the DG cult is crazy work. Crazy, crazy work. Especially given that Third and the Crossbow games not only like, well, Third foreshadowed them, the Crossbow games had them, but then they almost came to a complete halt in Cold Steel. And now with Daybreak, they're back with them. So it's kind of interesting looking at like the arcs in hindsight with that lens, you know what I mean? Wow, that's quite the history. Like a hawk watching over its nestlings from the shadows of the shadows. DG Cult and Zero might as well be a tease compared to Calvard. That is true, because technically we see like one member of the DG Cult in Crossbell. Granted, we do also go to a lodge in Azure, but it's an empty lodge for the most part. But it's still, yeah, like it's... I definitely see where you're coming from by calling it a tease or introduction. Like, whereas this one, with Daybreak 1, it's like, oh, you have a whole cast of ex-members. Isn't DG mostly operating in Calvert? Yes. I think even before they might have mentioned that, before like the Calvert arc, but correct me if I'm wrong. Makes sense, considering Erebonia is really not buddy-buddy with anyone, completely contrasting Liberal and Crossbell's relationship. Yeah. I mean, hell, even Crossbell, like, they barely had any space to be buddy-buddy with people, because they're just... Everybody wants to, like, claim that land, so it's hard for them to really trust the country. They mentioned DG have lodges all over the Zemuria. Yes, that is correct, but I feel like I've heard somewhere that they're, like, centered in Calvert. They might have mentioned that? Well, I think they did mention it in this arc, but they might have also mentioned that before. I just don't remember the exact line or who says it. Like a hawk watching over its nestlings from the shadows of the shadows, I'm beginning to understand why you command such respect among the locals, despite being shrouded in mystery. I keep telling them that what I'm doing isn't worth praising till the sky is over, but I might as well be talking to the air. Anyway, I hear you're looking into the recent string of disappearances down here. We are, yes, and would we be correct in assuming you have also taken the onus of investigating the matter? Onus? Not sure if I heard of that before. They mentioned the island was an offshoot from the main DG. Yes. I think both Zero mentions that, and also probably sometime in this arc. Pretty sure they say most of the lodges were in the eastern part of Zemuria. Right, thank you. The cult were scared of the goat? Chancellor Osborne, I guess. See, that might be half joking, but legitimately, I think there is truth to that. Holy goddamn. Osborn probably has, like, the most aura out of all the characters in the franchise. It's actually insane. Like, that guy's aura can be felt even outside of the country. God, like... It's easy to see how, like, the DG cult would look at that guy and be like, you know what, let's not go into the Empire much. A cult lodge fueled off of the curse would have been mega trouble, to be honest. Well, when you put it like that, I would like to see where that goes. Because that has some pretty heavy implications, maybe. Because if without the curse they do the stuff that they do, well, how much further would they go with the curse, you know? Maybe Ereboni would not exist if that happened. Even after CS4, whenever someone mentions him, you can feel the aura for real. Man, I'm gonna go into like a bit of Cold Steel 4 spoilers, so if you want to not listen to this, mute for a little bit. But God, I don't know, like, I enjoyed Osborn's involvement so much that I feel like he was wasted with the way he went out. Am I the only one? Like, goddamn, you had this guy that was set up for multiple arcs, massive aura. I don't know, like, I felt like I wanted... I don't know if I should say better closure or just like a better conclusion. I don't know. I don't know. But man, I really enjoyed what he brought to the series in general. Like, I don't know if I should say he was wasted, but it's just... I feel like his conclusion or closure could have been more grandiose, I think, if... Yeah, I think that's an alright enough of a statement to say. I agree. I think the setup is perfect. The setup is amazing. Because, like, they really take their time with the setup. They goddamn, they take their time and a half. It's mostly just with how it's wrapped up that I'm like, you know what? I do wonder how differently they could have done this. Osborn was one of the reasons we got a villain like Dante's right after. They wanted to do something else, because how do you top a gray man like that? Yeah, it's gonna be difficult, because when you have a villain that you've been setting up for, like, what, 10 games? And then move on from him, it's probably going to be difficult to introduce, I guess, engaging villains. But I do think the villains they introduced with Daybreak 1 were pretty damn good. Aryan Rod closure. Don't. Don't. I felt the same, but I felt like his Daydream Reverie was the perfect send-off to him. But I'm very biased because he's my top 2 character. High praise. Yeah, his Daydream was definitely pretty good. They did my second favorite character like that, man. Man, we really just hit the brakes to, like, talk about this, huh? This lady has just been listening to me yapping. Thank you again. I really appreciate your patience, even though I think you're not known for your like, patience and well, anyway, At least we still have the goat, Rufus being the goat. Hell yeah. Man, I can't wait to get to the other characters, dude. I love Van in the group, but man... yeah, I've only a rough idea of what's going on. On a related note, I've got a question for you. Do you all know about the condemned sector of the Blacklight District? Yes, we went there last game, I think. Yeah, we poked our noses around there a few times. Would have been one of the first places searched when folks here started going missing, though, no? That's not what I'm getting at. I was asking because there's another uninhabited block just like it. The Blacklight District has a history of mutability, with its changing sites... Wait, with it changing sites several times up to now? The condemned Sector 2 once bustled with activity, only to be consigned to oblivion as a forgotten subterrane, like so many others. And the one you refer to holds the lingering traces of those who vanished. That's what you mean to imply, yes? Exactly, but there's a single hitch about it that still nags at me. None today will tread near the area, with hardly any current residents even cognizant of it, and yet signs suggest that people have been gathering there. It was called the culvert, by the way, once upon a time. The culvert meaning an underground watercourse? Sewers? Isn't this the newspaper lady? Yes. Yo, Moordi, thank you for the follow. Thank you. As far as I understand, the guild isn't aware of such a place. Though perhaps Zin and Hazel have some knowledge of its existence. Goat mentioned. Well, it's the first time I'm hearing of it myself. But back on topic, if the missing persons are coming in and out somewhere that's off everyone's radar, it's no wonder this case hasn't been cracked yet. Normally, I'd call this our problem to solve it, but at this point, I'm not able to slap away a helping hand or two. So if you're offering them, then that's that. I'll teach you how to get to the culvert. It's a deserted flood control facility, about a stone's throw away from Blacklight District. You're unlikely to get lost as long as you follow these directions I've jotted here. No one's managing it anymore, so there should be zero issue getting in. Thanks for the help, Gin. But are you sure you're okay with letting us in on all this? Like I said, the place was consigned to oblivion, not covered up in some grand conspiracy. I'm not fussed about it one way or another. We done here? Good. Then get to it already. I got a kiosk to run, but I'm sticking around here till you're done, so hurry up and solve this case, will ya? Oh, there she is. Oh no. What is she up to? Hey! Stop right there. Weird to admit, but even though I kinda saw this coming, I'm still at a loss. Yeah, she always did give off an air of being more than just your average lady to me. Old lady to me, but still. Who would have thought the Kingpin of the Blacklight District was right across the street from us all this time? I could tell there was something up with that crone for a while now. In any event, I believe our next destination is decided. The culvert. Another of those abandoned zones. Odds are that's where those missing people went. According to Gin's instructions, we can reach it via a fork in the road to the condemned sector. Yes, just past that shutter. I hadn't even realized it was connected to an entire drainage system. Seriously, it's like a labyrinth over there. Well, at least part of this way is already familiar. Shouldn't have to worry about getting too lost. We got directions to guide us too, so let's head out as soon as we're ready. Okay. Oh, whoops.
Space program. What do you? Pleasure doing business with you. What?
Okay, before we head in, water break. I'm gonna drink some water. And we are back. Okay. According to the old lady's note, we can get to the underground culvert from here. This passage also leads to the condemned sector. Seems we can reach the culvert by taking the path that doesn't go to the condemned sector. Maybe let's save. Wow. Underground culvert. New location. Let me guess, we can fish here. Holy cow, has this place been underneath our feet this whole time? Not even the guild was aware of its existence. If I were to wager a guess, I'd say this derelict structure has been neglected for 20 years. Leave it to the Kingpin to know what even the Bracer Guild doesn't. I figured she at least had some connections of the shady as hell variety, but damn. Take a gander up ahead. The monsters of that ilk are scarcely seen in this day and age. Damn. Lore reasons for new designs? It doesn't look like they're spirits, so I'm guessing they're mostly just normal monsters. More than likely, or at least that's what I'd like to believe. I'm detecting signs of people entering and leaving this place. Some of the footprints are old, while others are relatively new. Not sure if we'll find any of the missing people here, but we might as well see what where those tracks lead. Considering what we went up against in the outskirts this morning, we'll need to put up those new sharp tactics to good use. Tamam. Then let's be off. An underground culvert. There's bound to be danger waiting for us down here. Now's the time to show how much I've learned. No way. Fairy can now use the S-craft, Ishtar's Blessing. About arts, refreshing veil. During command battles, some enemies can use bothersome debuffs that interfere with the actions. Casting the wind, support art, refreshing veil removes debuffs from allies within range. Furthermore, it applies the debuff immune state for 4 turns. That's new. So be sure to make use of it. Purchase an arts plugin at a workshop or factory. Okay. Okay, well, I have not updated Fairy, but we gotta try that. Let's see. What do we get for her? This is a bit of a damage boost at the cost of a bit of crit going away. I think that's fine. Sure. If you did Aaron's Bond, you unlock his S-craft early. Wait, you do? Maybe I didn't then? Red pendulum. Yellow pendulum, sure.
Dude, there's... Maintenance mode engaged.
Ooh, she needs some slots unlocked.
No enemies here.
$80, $40. Oh, damn it. Wait, let me get... Action...
Maintenance mode engaged.
Wholly unbuilt character. Well, to be fair, I have not done anything with Reset. A little bit to Aaron, but like, I haven't updated him in like several hours. And don't even get me started with Katra. I was planning to just continue the game for now with Van, Elaine, Judith, and Burgard. Because I feel like now especially, like, you probably shouldn't spread out your resources, especially at this point of the game. Later on, maybe, when you get enough Sepith from the garden. But right now, I'm, like, really hurting. I'm really hurting for Sepith. And I feel like my first priority should be to unlock as many slots as I can for the characters that I actually use, like Van. You know?
Let me handle it. Maintenance mode engaged. That one's a single element slot.
Let me take that away from there.
That one's a shard skills. That one's a single. Looks like a new shard skill. Shard skills updated.
I'll just make do with that. I think the team you're prioritizing is my final boss squad. Hell yeah.
You got it.
Bellis? Damn, what the hell are these even?
Take it home, Fairy.
So...
A boost would work here.
200 CP split. Well, most of us are... We're about maxed, but let's give it a try.
I offer my everything. But life is short. Ishtar's blessing.
That's a pretty neat one. I like it, actually. You know, I would not have expected for her to get a support as craft as a second one. But again, it's nice.
Felt pretty good.
That's the way, Elaine.
Ooh, water.
It's flooded.
It appears groundwater is seeping in from several places.
Proceed with caution, everyone.
Keep your distance as you're attacking. Over here. Ready to battle. Proceed with caution. Activating skill.
Pretty good crafts. Craft points regen skill, but it's a bit outclassed by some other stuff. Bro, have you seen the lineup they got in this game? Goddamn.
Like what we saw at the western outskirts.
Aura.
What the hell is something like that doing down here?
We'd best keep our guards up moving forward.
With some of the characters that they got in this game, I would be more surprised if she doesn't get outclassed. Like, damn, I heard Kevin, for example, is like a one-man army. Like, just him alone has almost everything that you could ever want in a character. But then you also have Rufus, which I heard is very, very, very cracked. And I can only imagine how much further this is going to be amplified in Kaito. Like, poor Fairy. She's not going to be able to compete. But she'll do her best.
Enemy suppressed. Nice work.
You know, I see a lot of Celise slander. Whether in the chat or in the Discord, but I don't care. I think Celise is great. I love using her in the party.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Let's get this moving.
Look out.
Assisting!
I'll dice you up.
Rufus is an all-you-can-eat buffet as a support. Hell yeah. I should make more use of Elaine's support ability, actually. Since I heard that's also one of the best abilities in the game. Oh yeah, I'm that crazy person who liked using Celeste even in Daybreak too. And I heard in this game she's better due to... well, I guess it's a minor spoiler, but we'll get to it later. But yeah, I heard the gist of why she's better in this game. But then again, I am the same freak who enjoys stuff like playing Resident Evil 5 solo, playing Resident Evil 6 solo, so I am definitely a freak.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Thanks for helping, fan.
Now where?
Watch out for ranged attacks! Beginning combat! Show what you're really capable of!
Got it. Enemy suppressed.
Search time.
Analyzing data.
No use fate. Fairy Tira Noel. Why are you on the stairs? Kind of crazy that Gaius and Wazi are the only church members without a release move. Wait, release move?
Praise Arusha and the flames.
Nice hustle, Fairy.
What about playing Yakuza 5 monthly? Well, that I don't do by choice. That's the difference.
Ooh, a treasure chest.
Ooh, break 2.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Release. Oh, gotcha. For somebody named Noel, she sure takes a lot of L's.
Let me
Damn.
Maintenance mode engage.
Let's tune her up.
Break 2. Wait, Burgard has no attack or break, bro. That's wrong. That's wrong as hell. I think he could use break at least.
Shot skills remixed.
Yo, this track is kind of neat. A lot of enemies.
Keep your wits about you.
Too slow. At your service. If you please.
Time for the main event.
And alive! Ray! Boost gauge limiter!
Gift from
You
above.
picked the wrong guy to fight.
You kick
Ooh, nice. The stream is riddled with spoilers. Why is Kara still here? Man. If there's one problem with Trails, and like really it's hard to fault the franchise for this, but like it's still on the franchise. If there's one thing that's wrong with Trails, it's just how fucking difficult it is to talk about it without getting into spoilers. Like, it is insanely difficult. If not well, maybe not impossible, but it may as well have been.
Performing shard search.
An enemy mob. Wanna clear him out?
God damn! Me watching Daybreak 1 and 2 streams when I'm only halfway through the series. God damn. Can you imagine how fucking funny it would be if, like, you're going through Sky's second chapter, you tune into, like, this stream or any of Daybreak streams, and you're like, wait, why is Ren here? What is she doing? I think, isn't that what happened to you, Stefan? Actually.
Picture any different, Master?
Or no, I think with Stefan, he got spoiled on the fact that Ren was an enforcer with Ouroboros by Melchior. Don't ask me how I still remember all of that, but I do. Well, actually, I remember because Stefan was seething. He hated Melchior just for that reveal. That was so fucking funny. Because, like, he was playing Sky's second chapter at the time. And I think he met Ren, but he still didn't know that she was an enforcer. So Melchior here is just like, oh, as expected of, like, blah, blah, blah. Probably something like that. Former enforcer, and boom. Just shattered this guy's whole outlook. Good part is that I'm still not getting a lot of things happening here. That's good. I feel like if anything, the like bigger connections are gonna be later on, not now. Oh shit. Palms!
Do your worst.
Palms, I see you. Okay, God, this is such a cool fucking S-craft. Hell yeah. Okay, a lot of Sepith, but not a lot of XP. Can we ban Melchior for spoilers? Alright, bro, hold on. Just leave it to me. Whenever he gets on the screen, I'll just have you guys stare into the abyss. And by that, I mean no game preview. Yakuza guy thinks the punching move is peak S-craft, noticing. Oh, I haven't told you the half of it. Need I mention... what's his name? Bro, I swear to God. I know his name, it's just... Well, I'm just gonna mention the name of the S-craft. Justice Hammer, baby. Justice Hammer. Peak. Peak, peak, absolute peak. Dudley, that's the one. Dudley. What makes Dudley, like, what makes his S-craft so good is the fact that he uses a gun. He's a gun user. But out of nowhere, in his special, like, in his S-craft, he just throws all that away. He throws out his jacket, and boom, punch. Like one super charged up, like, cracked punch. And that's the special move. It's so fucking cool.
Picture any different, Master?
Oh hell no, Angelica can stay alone. I'm good. You know who I'm gonna give a shout out to instead? My man, Zin. Now listen, I know y'all hate Zin. But I don't, so that's all that matters. And not as based as Machias running at you with a shotgun, hell yeah, see? You also get it. Like, I legitimately love Magisa. I think he's great.
An enemy mob. Want to clear him out?
Do your worst.
Charge attacks, literally. Damn, hell of an audience we got.
Here to help.
Really chosen for a
Got your back. I got you covered. Oh, radiant wings. Knights of Arcadia.
Boost gauge upgraded.
Make some noise!
Sucker! Now.
Zin the movable. Man.
I owe you a ton, Bearguard.
Ready to rumble.
Machias and Yus's relationship is one of the greatest hater to bros arc ever. Agreed. But see, guys, Walter would not be as good if Zin was not around. Change my mind. The fact that he bounces off of Zin's, like, saying, oh, like, they call you an S-rank bracer. Like, that wouldn't be nearly as funny as it was if Zin was not the way he is in this arc. Say I'm wrong, he can't. Man. You know, I want to say that Zin is portrayed the way he is in this arc because they're leaning a little too hard in the direction that they don't want to give anyone else the spotlight. Not even someone from like 10 games before. And honestly, isn't that what happened with Estelle and Joshua to an extent? Like, we get into conversations and debates about how, oh, there's still B ranks, oh my god, washed ass bracers and all that. But at what price did we get, you know, that debate? It was at the price of the current characters thriving more. So maybe it is something that could be handled better by Falcom, but until then, you know. And hell, even Lloyd is catching those strays now from what I'm seeing. Like, Potential Man, yada yada yada, I don't know, nicknames. Lloyd especially is just in the abyss right now. Then again, I think his arc was resolved. I don't think he desperately needs to come back. It's whatever for me. I'm not too pressed about him coming back, honestly.
Beginning search.
Did we come across fishing spots? I don't think we did. Lloyd slander will not be tolerated. Welcome to the community. Everyone gets slandered on the appropriate day. They'll think they'll bring back Estelle and Joshua for Kai too. Honestly, I don't think they need to come back. If they do, that might be cool, but they don't need to. Especially since they already have a decent amount of characters, you know. But this is Trails. They still like to, like, put in hype here and there, so they might at some point.
Beginning search.
Well, there's a fine chance. Time to get serious.
God damn, this is a tanky dude. Hello, Devil Leon. First time chatter. Wanted to play Trails, but I heard the story is super bloated and super wordy. What do you think? First of all, welcome, Clive. Good to have you with us. Second of all, what you heard is not wrong. This game series is very, very, very long, and it takes its time to set things up. But if you want a game series that has continuity, where like every single game matters, and, you know, there's like an overall story to tell. It's not just like, oh, this game happened. Now, what's gonna happen, I don't know, like with another character here? It's not like that, no. Every single game in this franchise is connected. And there's like a bigger story to tell. So if you want that kind of thing, if you're curious about that kind of thing, you might like this franchise. Now, judging by your name, I'm assuming you're a Final Fantasy fan. So, I don't think it's gonna be unbearable for you. You can give it a try. If it's not for you, then drop it. They did drop a remake of the very first game last year, so you can give that a try. It's called Trails in the Sky. First chapter. Should be on Steam, should be on consoles, so give it a try.
You can do it.
Make some noise!
Or nothing.
Oh my god, here's the biggest Nayuta defender coming in again. Yes, bro. Nayuta definitely matters. It's gonna be the game that makes or breaks the biggest twist in the franchise. Trust. Decoy.
Performing shard search.
I haven't gone to that big gate.
Looks like the game's over.
Do your work.
Make some noise!
Perfect chance.
Let's see.
A boost would work here.
Too late. You're tough. Praise Arusha and the flames.
Well done, Fairy.
Bro, he sounds like he punched something even when he punches nothing. Look at this. Does he punch the air? Does he like make the air tangible when he extends his fist like that? Damn.
Best keep this battle up. Got a lot of work.
Damn, this is a chunky boy.
At your service.
Really
He's like Virgil, but instead of cutting the air, he punches it. Yeah, for real. Let's go.
Here goes. A spectacular display, Bear God.
Nice. Okay, this lever just made me think of the Sky First sewers, actually. Hyper-specific thing, but yeah. Even his kick sounds like a lion's roar.
Taken for
Oh shit, you're right. What the hell? How did I not notice that before? Wow.
You got it.
This guy has animals in his limbs. Does it get much better than that? I don't think so. Oh, haven't seen this.
Keep your distance as you're attacking.
Here's some. Time to get serious.
Commencing battle. Proceed with caution.
There are 4 animals inside Burgard.
Use the sharp
Whoa,
boost
pause.
to get the upper hand. Certain arts will work better than what you got.
Time for the main event. Vandalize! Ray!
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Make some noise!
We can win this.
Engaging skill.
Wide open.
Nice. Moving on up.
Burgard learned King of the Beasts? Yo, what the hell is that? King of the... Strikes with a Kunlun style Tetsuzanko. which unleashes the aura of a lion. Damn, one move is not enough, so he has two. Actually, now that I'm here, I do have some character stones, so... Let's see. I might upgrade this shield move first. Wait. Now let me not use the green stone.
I'll hone it further.
And then...
I'll hone it further.
Oh wait, it's an old craft? Okay. How much stealth delays does Resonant Glow? Oh no. I didn't even have to stop and guess. I saw who sent the message and I'm like, oh no.
I'll hone it further.
Coin bullets.
Getting sharper.
Okay, he has a bunch.
One is never too old to learn. One is never too old to learn. One is never too old to learn.
True.
One is never too old to learn. Self-improvement has no end. Self-improvement has no end.
Okay.
One can always stand to improve.
You might want to build Judith soon. Once you unlock her new move, she'll be spamming a lot. Really. Well, listen, man. It's either we spend some time with Fairy or we, you know, bring back Judith. And I get a lot of crap for not having Fairy on the team, so... my options are kind of thin here.
Commencing battle. Proceed with caution. Enemy suppressed. Nice work.
Ooh, palms. I think Burgard is the character I mostly used in this game with the ASO crew.
Search time.
It's easy to see why.
Something's there. Do a sharp search.
Do your work.
Cool.
Back up here. Back up here. Call for your coat. Brace yourself. Vandalize. Ray.
Boost gauge limiter.
I can still get stronger.
Cool. God damn, look at that Sepith.
Boost gauge fully replenished.
That's insane. Remind me, can you farm these? I feel like they would be a little overkill if he could. So I'm gonna assume no, but at the same time, this is a game with the Garten, so... Can you?
Giving engagement. Brace yourself.
You can? Damn. Not the overworld ones. Okay.
That went great.
May your successes continue, man.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
Do your work.
You snooze, you lose.
Garten ones are farmable, but they give way less overall. Gotcha.
Nice. That went great.
You can, but you need to leave the area.
Performing sharp search.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
Why are these glowing, actually? Just noticed.
Don't forget about your charge attack.
Not done yet.
Next. Gotcha. Give me your worst. Nice. That went great.
Thanks for helping, Finn.
Search time.
Keep your distance as you're attacking.
Do your worst.
Don't forget about your charge attack. Enemy mob. Want to clear him out?
I'll take you on.
Got your back.
Activating skill.
They're done.
Oh, I just noticed they have the same effect that they had before.
Engaging skill.
Like the same buff, I guess, icon.
There goes.
Have some more.
I forgot you can use the ZOC on the field battles. I hardly use it outside of the command battles. Honestly, same. It took me a bit to remember that it's a thing.
From above, perhaps.
Be careful. Something looks neat. Begin engagement. Brace yourself.
Take this.
Keep the enemy journal to see why they're glowing. Will do.
Let's clinch it. Have some more. Take it home, Fairy. Have some more.
Hey, that one felt pretty good.
Maybe in the battle.
Excellent work, Fairy.
Cast 2, nice.
Ready to rumble.
Enemies. Get your wits about.
Gotcha. Take that.
Show them what you got.
Take that.
I miss scanning enemies. I don't, honestly.
Nice. That went great.
Well, in terms of like buffs and debuffs, yeah, it was fine, but having to scan every enemy for the log, like, to potentially get a reward, I do not miss that at all.
Warning. A-level threat detected.
I don't really go for achievements anyway, so...
Let's get this rolling.
And I don't think they give you a reward for it in the older games either, so I'm kind of glad. Well, I mean, having a reward would also be neat, so I don't know.
Elaine.
Okay.
Counting on you, Master.
Glowy ones are the E+ variants. My food order was 4 minutes away from me and said that it would deliver mine first, but they went 10 minutes away. Bro tried your food and said, huh, you know what? More for me.
Have some more.
We can win this.
The descriptions. Yeah, the enemy descriptions would be nice to have.
Engaging skill.
Have some more.
Reading up some of the lore on them was neat.
My move now.
God damn, that's a lot of buffs.
Payback time. You picked the wrong guy to fight.
You kick butt, man.
They give you major awards in the older games like Zamirian or some stuff. Gotcha. Well, I know that in this... I think the Sky games, at least, Sky 1 and 2, you get the special weapons by just collecting the novel books. I guess later they became about scanning enemies. I miss the chest messages. Yeah. It definitely gave the games more of an identity. And the funny thing about it is, it's a completely like... They did not need to exist, but they did. And it's such a great example as well of how localization can be great. You know, contrary to the belief of Grifter Bros and friends.
Looks like we can rest here. I am fully restored.
Refreshing veil. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this only removed debuffs before, right? So it kind of got a glow up. Might want to have that.
Modifying your orbment, are you?
Oh shit, we have 2,000 of each? God damn, okay. I don't know if I should prioritize slots at the moment or getting, like, quartz upgrades.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Yeah, man, I had a comment on, I think it was the video that I made comparing the story beats of Sky 3rd and Science Hall 2. There was one comment that said something along the lines of... Actually, I'm not sure if it was that video or another video, but again, it was something along the lines of, oh, you liked Sky 1 Remake, you can't be trusted, or something like that. It was like, bro, okay, fine, like... You don't like the word choices in like 2 sentences in the whole game. Wow, like bravo, bro. Like, I'm so happy for you. There's still a great game here. I kind of get it with some stuff like how you have like, instead of archaisms, you have golems. Or how they were going to change up the tower names altogether completely. Stuff like that, completely valid criticism. Everything else, like, some of it does suck. But for the most part, you still have a very fun game there. Man, there was a post that was pretty funny about this. I think someone who, like, had genuine criticism about the localization said something like, the worst part about being in the community, or like being in the community that criticizes anti-localization or criticizes localization, is that you'll be lumped up with like neo-Nazis and the like, because goddamn, it's not completely false, because goddamn, like some of the crowd in that debate or community is just like, why?
Let's tune her up.
Yes, I know. From liberal to liberal is so fucking weird. It takes me out of it every time. I don't know what they were thinking with that. Croix gang.
Shock one up. Shock one up.
I hate the general anti-localization crowd more than I hate the script to Sky First. Oh yeah, it goes without saying. Chili shrimp tacos. Brothless dandanmyeon. Kunlun sesame balls. Fresh baked shiboost. Can't wait until they translate all the barrier parts in the crossbow arc different. That'll be alright. I feel like the core of that conversation really goes back to being attached to something and then it not being the same when they like re-release it. Exactly like the remake debate. Like any given remake, really. You know, same basic concept. Oh, this is not the way I wanted it to be. It's horrible. Everything else sucks. Like, everything in the game, or the remake sucks, you know? I wanted to do something. What was it again?
Shifting to maintenance mode.
I don't know if I should unlock slots at the moment, actually, or wait. I might wait. Was fine with the changing tower's name. It's just the archaisms to golems that shook me a bit, because that's going to cause a lot of confusion. Yeah, I get you. Anti-localizers are as insufferable as the anti-English dub people. Yeah. Especially when it's an option. To an extent, I get some criticism when you only have an English dub. Like, you know, if there's a possibility of 2 dubs, then, you know, that's the best options. The more the merrier. But then when you have the 2, and you still find the time and energy to dunk on the English dub, or like anyone, rather, who uses the English dub, it's like, bruh, who cares, man?
The orbital waves. It looks like
No
the
fishing.
interference problem is happening
No
again.
fishing. I'd wait and maybe save 7k Sep and then go all out. Yeah, might do that. What the hell? Oh no. Is this gonna be too much for YouTube? There's no one here, but what the heck's with this pile of clothes? There's also some protective gear mixed in with the rest. Look, this one's leather, like the kind dumbasses who think they're hot shit like to wear. You looked in the mirror lately? Just ask. Oh god. The suits here, a brand that culvert mafiosos typically wear. Wait, am I tripping? Do you guys see this on the screen on the chat? It suddenly went, you currently do not have an active live stream. YouTube, you okay, buddy? Hold on. I think the stream is fine. I don't know what's up with the app. And this protective gear is a Jaeger... Wait, no, that's the material isn't good enough to be that. It appears to be low-grade apparel from a major weapons manufacturer. It likely belongs to small-scale armed forces of some kind, Jaeger dropouts, perhaps. Gotcha. Good to know.
Are you alright, Reset?
You're looking a little pale there.
There's no need to worry. My vitals are within normal limits.
Yeah, I don't buy that for a second.
Along the way, I noticed your speed in deploying shards has dropped considerably.
Now that you mention it,
Uh-oh, sleeper agent.
Though it's less apparent on account of your artificial body. Your breathing is irregular. Take a moment to rest your eyes and recollect yourself. That should help put you at ease.
I understand.
Hey! Get back!
Zolga! Oh no, never mind.
What? An evil shaitan!
Just like before!
Bastard! Reset! Don't!
I'm fine, really. If we split up, we can...
We don't even need to split up, bro.
Look alive!
Here it comes.
Just put Burgard on the front lines and boom. Easy.
At your service.
What even is Plink anyways? I'm pretty new to your stream. It's just a goofy emoji. We like the emoji. It's a goofy cat staring at the camera, and it's stretched on purpose to look even goofier. That's it. Why don't you join in the fun and Plink? Don't resist. Yo, this track though, damn!
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand. Time to go all out.
Here we go! You're not getting away! All big hammer!
Try it with a capital P. That's how it shows up.
A boost would work
Let's
here.
see.
Flames, give us strength. Elaine! To me, everyone! Resonant blow!
That ability looks so cool.
Backup's here.
Wait, did he miss on 2 enemies? Burgard! All cancel, oh god.
Damn it. Got no clue what this thing is, but we gotta take it down.
Agreed. We need to attack it with everything we have.
Here goes!
Make some noise!
All or nothing. Cosmos out. Howling ruin! Universal impact!
Who's gauge limit?
How many hours does it usually take you to finish a JRPG like this one? Oh, the orders, thank you. I definitely forgot about those. God damn. It depends on the game, Silver. This one, for example, is a pretty long one. I think on average, this one is 100 hours long.
Go all in on him. You got this.
Here I go. Huh?
Miss. Amazing, bro.
You'll pay for that.
There's no insight. Does this enemy just have like a high dodge rate?
Bringing down the pain. Go for it, Elaine.
Okay.
To me, everyone. Resonant blow.
I shall handle this.
Let's see.
Really chosen for a boost.
I don't think we can get any bonus, can we? No, probably not.
Make some noise.
At your service.
A boost would work here.
Allow me to help. This speed, I'm ahead. I'm crushed now. You won't best me.
Oh, okay.
Now's a great time for a short.
Physical damage. I'd bet. Actually.
Silvery. Van, your turn.
Restores. Actually, this would be perfect.
Cooling force. Thank you.
Have you finished Metaphor? No, I streamed the game maybe twice and then I dropped it. It just didn't hold my interest.
Time to go all out. Activating skill.
Bringing down the pain. Take it home, Fairy. Got you covered.
Too late. You're toast.
Endless Horror. Oh no, now they have insight. Okay. Burgard, I'm gonna need you to land this attack. Please, for the love of God. Let's go! Say goodbye to all those buffs. Maybe we do this?
To me, everyone. Resonant blow. Got your back. Use a sharp boost to get the upper hand.
Backup's here.
A boost would work here.
Got you on your court.
Flames within. Destroy.
Oh no.
How dare you?
Okay. Its toe is still in the line, so maybe...
Rouse. Cooling force. Thank you.
Engaging skill.
This is it. Kaleido. Fencer.
Bear God.
Hurricane kick. Got your back. There. Make your move. They're stunned.
Okay. Let's see. Can we get a back attack? Yes, we can.
Bringing down the pain. Elaine.
Got it.
Take it home, Fairy. Here to help.
I'll make it quick.
Run. Head some more.
I shall handle
Speed surge. Oh yeah, could have done that.
We should go on the attack.
Hmm.
Now, put on the pressure.
Thank you.
Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, cool.
What is this thing's deal? Ugh. Come on, everyone. We just gotta keep up the pressure.
Okay, I know for a fact we're about to get something good, so I'm gonna do the obligatory water break right here, right now. Fight me. All right. Let's do this.
Right. If we act in unison, we can.
No.
Time stop? Oh no.
Shit.
I think not.
Now who is this? Mina?
Silence. Quay.
Oh my god, it's the goat! It's the Heiue guy. Oh, it's her. Of course it's her.
Attacks like before.
It's you.
God damn, bro.
Yin?
The hell are you doing here?
I legitimately forgot the guy's name. I'll just call him Daybreak 2 guy. Because, you know.
It seems to have disappeared.
That looks to be the case. But we can ill afford to drop our guard just yet.
Risha and Fraud, excuse you, man. It's Daybreak 2 guy and Fraud.
We're set. Are you okay?
Yes, I'm all right. Thank you for earlier, Miss Alfayette.
Of course. But what was that just now?
No worries. You have a good sleep now. Gowlang, yes, thank you.
Damn it. I do not like the idea of owing you one.
You needn't worry.
What the hell are they even doing
not out of
here?
a desire to extract you from the jaws of death, but only to drive my fist into my enemy.
Well, I, for one, am relieved you're all safe from harm.
They change her voice actress again. Gowlang.
Why don't we return to the Blacklight District once we've gathered what was left behind?
Should you still feel indebted to me, you are welcome to repay me with information.
Okay. Afterward, Van and company retreat some of the discarded belongings, divvying up the task with sudden arrivals, Risha and Gowlang. They then return to the Blacklight District to consult with its Kingpin.
Oh, sakes alive. No sooner did I get an extra visit from those Heihei folks than things went down the drain.
Okay, enough playing around. Where's Sao? The real star of the show.
To think the culvert had come to such a state.
Should have figured it was you who pointed him in our way. Good looking out. Yeah, I was a little lifesaver, but why you're here with him of all people, Risha? Was it on Sao's orders? No, wait. He and Gowlang split off from the family. Oh yeah, they did.
That's correct.
But aren't they under the same syndicate still?
Family.
Okay, hold on. I'm kind of confused about this, actually. Split. Okay, they did split off.
As of now, I'm once again aligned with the Liu family, and working with Ashin in particular.
Oh yeah? Damn. Wonder what kind of harebrained scheme she's got going on.
Seems her absence has been felt by Sao. He misses having her on hand. Nevertheless, our mutual intent to serve Heiyue is a common thread binding us together. That is why we've joined hands at present. I've heard tell of the legendary Shangshou's exploits, but I had not expected the one currently holding the mantle to be so impressive.
You're too kind.
Anyway, we owe you guys big time. They caught us totally off guard. If it wasn't for you, we might not all be here right now. The fault is mine alone. Forgive me, everyone. It's all good, Rizette. Don't think twice about it. Still, that creature certainly was strange, with its teleportation and cloaking abilities. One has to wonder if it and that ape from the city's western outskirts share any commonalities. Oh? Did you happen upon something else disquieting? Yeah, I wasn't there for it, but they fought some kind of weird monster. Per your request, I'll share with you these little tidbits to square us up. Van informed the two of the disappearances they were looking into, as well as the aberrant ape that appeared in the western outskirts. I see. Definitely sounds like there's a common element in our investigations. Wait, our is what you're looking into related to that too? I will not deny it, though neither will I go into specifics. The monsters notwithstanding, we do have a few leads regarding the missing persons cases. It's not substantial, however. You could say we're only conducting a preliminary assessment at this point in time. Huh, I think I get the gist of it. Either something went down in Longport, or... It seems like we're still feeling each other out on the situation. But just think about how unnatural it all is. Between the creature that showed and the stuff that was left behind, I'd say there's room to meet in the middle, don't you? Huh, I'll consider it. Not today, however. There remains other business for me to attend to. Stay at my side a while longer, Yin. I've a message I wish to pass along to Lady Ashin. Understood, I shall accompany you. It was good to see you again, Judith. Everyone, I'll be in the capital for a while longer, so until next time. You have our gratitude for your assistance as well, Miss Gin. Okay, then I'll call you later tonight, if that's alright. Gian and I are birds of a feather. Our relationship is of the I scratch your back, you scratch mine sort. So as the head of the Lee family, you, as well as the new head of the Liu family, ought to remember this. So would the head of the Liu family be Sao? The Blacklight District is a neutral ground and doesn't side with any one faction. Trying to control it by force is a futile effort. Huh, I shall keep that in mind. You'll be seeing me again soon, Kingpin. All their beating around the bush practically screams ulterior motive. Indeed, the same can be said of my employer. As the space program propels forward, the gears of a clandestine scheme are beginning to turn. Yeah, I can definitely sense something, but I don't know what just yet. Perhaps I should spend some time consulting the OrbitalNet, or even better, ask Young and them for help. Whatever course we pursue, the time is nearly 5 PM. Might I suggest a brief respite before making our way over to the 11th district? Oh yeah, I forgot. Almost forgot. We're supposed to meet up with Anias and Chardon. Right, with this 4SPG wrapped up, I don't think we need to stop by anywhere else in town. So what are your plans? You're free to come with if you want. I'm afraid I should be getting back to the guild. Those discarded articles are bizarre by any measure, and that invisible creature more disturbing still. Zin and Hazel need to hear about it as soon as possible. If we happen to learn anything more, you'll be the first to know. Fair enough, your bracer work comes first after all. Let's at least stick together until we leave the Blacklight district then. Thank you again for all your help today, Miss Ginn. Well, with the locals involved, there was no way I was gonna turn a blind eye. I'll head on up to Old Town by nightfall. If you need anything else, you know where to find me. Got it, Ginn. Be careful on your way back. This is my turf, you uppity jackanape. Don't take me for some helpless old biddy. The Chardon district has been added to the travel menu. Oh, there's something down there. Oh, it's the two of them. I will deliver your message to the Liu family. Was there something else? Oh no, apologize for staring. It's the... I'd heard the rumors. It's clear why you're the Yin of the present day, with your elegant guarded movements. It's okay, Gao Lang. You can say... what you were thinking. You were superb as well, of course. I'd heard the name of the Lai family's foremost fighter, but your self-assured martial prowess more than lives up to your reputation, as does your endless hunger. But I'm afraid I will have to pass on helping you test your abilities in the arena. Huh, saw right through me, did you? I was trying to figure out the best way to broach the topic. Ah, well, this too is fate. I'll just say that I hope I get the chance someday. Don't get your hopes up too much. This battle nut is surprisingly well-mannered. Is he? I'm a little worried. Okay. Gao Lang with the plink. For real. Let me save here. Advance. Yes, we would like to advance the main story, actually. Okay, who's gonna be watching us? I was gonna say it. Someone's gonna be watching us. That Trails format, man. Like, at some point, you're just gonna be like, okay, I know this is gonna happen now. Having exited the Blacklight district, Van and crew parted ways with Elaine, who returned to the guild to report on all that transpired. The group then rode the subway to the Chardon district, northwest of the capital center. Is that a drunk guy just standing over there? Elaine has left the party. No. I don't know if anyone else does this, but I imagine these 3D games in the style of the chibi games sometimes. Yeah. Whoa. I do wonder how that would go.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, we didn't come here before. Shangri-La? Ain't no way. Penguin? Nisa, what are you doing here? Damn, this place is swanky.
And lit up. Feels like a grown-up kind of place.
They got a giant theater, a casino, clubs, and even a sports book. don't think you're old enough to be here yet. Here, I'll go walk you to the playground.
Thanks, but no thanks. Now that I'm 14, I'm an adult as far as my tribe is concerned.
I imagine it's more ideal to visit at night if it's your first time here.
Perhaps. Though there's likely to be less foot traffic before then.
There's gotta be more tourists during the daytime, right? I mean, they do have those fancy midday movie events, not to mention the Museum of Modern and Contemporary Art.
You said you've come by here a lot over the years, right, Master?
That I did. This district has a long history, and as a young man, it was a favorite spot of mine.
Of course it was.
More recently, I came by in May to visit a club on invitation from Leon. We were joined later by a belligerent Celise, whom he had not seen fit to invite also, an act over which she made her displeasure known.
I can only imagine. Not sure how else he thought that was gonna end.
For as handsome as Leon is, he can be awfully ill-mannered at times, can't he?
Oh, there they are! It's remarkable how simple it is to pick them out of a crowd.
Oh, hey. Oh, hey, Anias. I see you changed out of your school uniform. So you decided to tag along too, huh? I thought I might as well, seeing as Albert and Odette no longer require my assistance. But it seems you could use it by the sounds of things. I relayed to her everything you shared with me over comms. It sounds like you had a thin time of it. You mean in the culvert area? Yeah, we hopped straight into the frying pan down there. We'll fill you in on the details. We'll fill you in on the rest while we walk about. I always forget that Leon is Erebonian. I'm not sure if I knew that, honestly. I want to go check the bulletin board while we still got some daylight to burn out. Then we'll go live it up at the casino and the clubs, right? And your dreams. So where can we find the bulletin board? Over by the station. This reminds me of that fancy district in Heimdall and Cold Steel. I forgot what it was called. The one with the theater, I think it was? Well, that's an unfortunate placement. Seriously, who'd want to put up a 4SPG there? Now then, what say we begin our little stroll through the dazzling, self-indulgent streets of Chardon? They tell you that in this game. Oh, gotcha. Anias rejoined the party. Ren has temporarily joined the party as a guest. Well, because she's a guest, I am not going to invest in her yet. I mean, is she even here? Okay, no, she's not. I'm contemplating replacing Fairy with Anias, but I'm not sure, honestly.
Choose from. Beginning search.
Let's see. Oh.
Now where?
Hotel Saint Germain.
Search time.
Man, look at this place.
Search.
Now where?
Shard search, go.
Penguin! There it is.
Shard search, go.
Before we go there, though. No, actually, let's talk to the penguin first. Service penguin? Super Service Day. Hip hip, hello! What kind of bird is this? That would be a penguin, albeit in costume form. But more pressingly, what is this ineffable emotion she elicits in me? I get what you mean. She's just so, well, cutesy-vutesy, for lack of a better phrase. There have been rumors about this online, but I've never seen her in the flesh until now. Crap, it's happening to me too. Head woozy, knees jellifying. Not too sure what's going on here. But anyway, they hired me on as a barker, so... Woof woof. I think that's the... I may be stupid, but I only just noticed the face. Was that there before? Step on into our store, everyone. Damn, they're like... Putty in its flippers. Someone ought to swap that board around this thing's neck with a danger sign. Well, she is adorable, so who can blame them?
Thanks for stopping by. Oh, so this is what a bookie is. I thought they'd be selling, you know, books.
It's a betting house. Man, just look what they've got.
You're right. Maybe I should place a bet on something. Fairy, don't start picking
Oh
up
my
Aaron's
god.
vices.
She's like Haruka, encouraging Kiryu to gamble. And now she's... just straight up telling Aaron to gamble. Don't do that, Fairy. You're here to use the bookie service, right? What event would you like to bet on? A bookie, huh? Maybe I'll give it a try. Wait, we can? At the sports book, you can bet on a competition's favorite or its dark horse. The results will be announced during set intervals in the story, at which point you'll be awarded depending on the odds of your bet. Obtaining certain topics might open up new options to bet on as well. There's a lot of options. Okay, I'll do the bicycle race one. Don't bet yet. I was gonna ask you guys, like, should I do this now or... Well, good to know.
Search time.
Club Swordfish. Cabaret du Monde. Okay. This kind of just makes me think of the entrance to Ravage and Crossbell.
Now where?
And look at what they got here. I'm gonna say it now. I've seen a screenshot with Kevin. That's all I'm gonna say. I thought this was an airport. Look at this.
Now where? Now where?
Reward deposited.
Bought a ticket here once, forgot about it, and never claimed any rewards. Yeah, I don't blame you, to be honest. That does sound like the kind of thing I would do too. Okay. Momka. The hell is that?
Well, it's been several months, but this club still has a nice ambiance.
It's classier than I expected. I'm getting a little nervous just being in here.
Well, Van's treating us, so let's go hog wild. I ain't treating you to a damn thing.
Guys, it's just like Yakuza. We're in a cabaret. Dynamite, Lager, ripe raisin mix. Sure. A 7 raisin mix that offers a full-bodied flavor.
I hope to see you again.
Fairy, I think you shouldn't be here. Stay out a little bit. Oh damn, they got the whole Sarah and Shahina thing going on. Medical Director Heinemann. Dr. Grant. Have we seen these guys before? Okay, Frederica sounds familiar. I know we've seen her before somewhere. Hoover. Don't think I remember him. Gennebeck. You got kids in town. Yeah, it took you long enough to notice. Frederica was the second year at the school in Daybreak 2, really? Okay.
The Museum of Modern and Contemporary Art. So this is the visual culture of today.
The exhibit up ahead's their new showcase.
From 3 up-and-coming artists, right?
Wow, look at the art.
I think her work is here.
Oh, the graffiti artist? Is that the one? Maybe? Frederica used to be the student council president, and then it was Ren. Gotcha. Damn. The random Cold Steel 2 stray. That's funny.
Welcome. Come on in.
Graffiti cushion. A round cushion printed with Kisara's graffiti. Oh, they got merch.
Come again.
Sick. Let's go to the casino. Well, actually, the hotel is closer, so... Okay, this does look like a hotel straight out of Cold Steel.
Welcome.
Soul Chef Doria. Precious Mont Blanc. Premium Doria. Okay.
Please stop by again.
Do we have anything up top?
Beginning search.
Lord Cromwell. Erebonian? Jeweler Legrand. This hotel is using the same layout as the hotel in Oracion. Their brick one. Oh. I actually completely forgot about that. Norton. I think we've seen him before. Reporter Nicole. Oh yeah. Police outpost. Damn. UK police. Okay, let's get this done quick before that cop catches sight of us. Nothing on the front, no surprises there. There sure are good mini flyers for night spots. Oh, and there's one for an art museum flyer too. I'm gonna take a quick peek at the backside. Good thinking. Out of all of us, giving the board a once-over would draw the least suspicion. Let's do it now while I'm blocking this line of sight. Wide Burgard! Let's see. Nope, I'm not seeing any... Oh. Oh, just like before. Psst, man, take this. Well, look what we have here. Interesting. There weren't any more of these to be found in the other districts. Could this be the same type of notebook paper from what was posted on the Livre district board? I'll bet on it. The color and texture are identical, and there's something else too. It was clearly pulled off like the other one, but this time there's more paper left behind. Probably ripped it off in a hurry because of Mr. Boy in Blue over there. If only we knew what was written on it. Hey, a clue is a clue. Not sure we'll get much else from this board, though. Uh-oh. Obtain piece of what appears to have been a forest PG. You got something to say? Nicole from the Burl News, huh? Heard a lot about you from Niall, the goat! Rookie. He asked me to help you with coverage as a fellow international journalist, in fact, so... Talk about going soft. Was the deputy editor-in-chief half asleep too? I mean, really. You and I are rivals here, which makes this a battle of who steals the march on the other. Oh, and just so we're clear, you're not getting a single scrap of info out of this mouth, so don't even bother. Now that the third launch date has been announced, the fight is on, no time to lose. Simply put, my scoops are mine to keep, just like the last laugh will be mine to have. If anything, the spirit of competition should make collaborating where we can all the more effective. I'm starting to see what Niall was so wary of. Damn, it's like they're doomed to just have troublesome trainees over there. Okay, casino, 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 casino. Gambling. Wait. Hello. I'm Momoka, the billboard bunny. Come on in and have some fun with me. You can't visit the Chardon district and not stop by the Shangri-La Casino. We're both officially licensed and beginner friendly. Even if you don't know the rules, our thoughtful floor staff are ready and willing to teach you step by step. So what are you waiting for? Heart-pounding, edge-of-your-seat thrills await.
The casino's a must in the Chardon district.
Damn.
Sure is. I stop by sometimes myself. Whether I win big or lose big, the thrill of things here always helps me unwind.
Damn deep-pocketed celebs.
I mean, I wouldn't imagine Aaron to be that loaded. Judith, definitely.
Want to exchange your tokens for prizes?
Token pouch for visiting the store. Penguin charm. Okay, we definitely want that. The rest is we can make them.
Thank you very much.
Am I playing it too fast?
Slot machines. Harpy 7.
Search time.
No way we can actually play. Blackjack. Well, you guys already know that we're starting with blackjack.
Let the games begin.
Alright, gambling stream. Not enough. Oh shit. Tokens. My bad.
Want to exchange your tokens for prizes?
Watch this.
Thank you very much.
I'm going all in.
Let the games begin.
I wonder, is that like Yakuza where you have a cap on how much you can bet? I guess we'll see. 5? Only 5? Let's hit. And stand. Let's go! Time to keep winning for some reason. The AI is funny in this game, really. Alright. Oh, fuck. I swear to God, almost every single time I have a 12 and I hit, I get a 10. There's like 10 numbers and I get the fucking last one. Let's see. What did I tell you guys? I'll stand with a 17, why not? Bruh. Okay. 13. Don't do this to me. Fuck! Okay, surely now we're gonna get better luck. Stand! Of course, bro. You kidding me? Let's go. Yeah, you guys can tell how lucky I am now. God damn, okay. Ooh, another 20. Also, wait, is that Luciola on the right? Probably not, but... Okay, so far so good. Keyword so far. Ooh, 8, okay. Ooh, see? Like, you have 10 numbers, and I get the last one. Like, give me a 9 at least. I wouldn't be so mad. But no, it's always a 10. It's always a 10, bro. Let me lose with a 9. I'm totally cool with that. Okay, I don't know why I hit, but that worked out. Uh-oh, what the fuck? Wait, what? Ooh, god damn it. Fuck! No fucking way. Okay, bro. What kind of draw was that? The Devil Leon 7 draw. Well, I assume you mean the one before this last one. Yeah, just horrible, horrible luck. Okay, 18 finally. 12 and we get something that's not a 10. Insane, unbelievable even. Let's go! Come on. We can win big. Oh shit. Ooh, not a good spot to be in. Fuck. Wait, what? Oh, fuck! Oh, damn it. Ooh, I'll take that. Every time I have like 14 and above, like 14 to 17 really, it's like, oh fuck, do I stay or do I hit? Because there's a very real chance of the opponent getting, you know, more than a 14. Okay. Seven. Fuck it, we'll stick with 17. Dude, we had like 4 draws at 17. There's no way that's a coincidence, man. Rigged ass game. Okay, 19, I'll take that. Poker is easier to win, really. I gotta try that. 18, stand. Bro. Let's go! Okay. Next prize, 2,500. God damn! Well, let's give it a try. I swear to God. Oh my, 15, of course. I hate starting between 14 to 17. It's always such a dilemma. Always. Oh, damn it. Okay, chat. I'm gonna turn to you. What do you think? Do we hit or do we stand? We gotta hit. We got one single hit. Do we have any other hits or stands? Shit. Stand. Okay, 2 hits, 2 stands. We have a draw. 3 stands. Fuck it, stand. Oh my god! Everybody who said stand, pat yourself on the back right now. No fucking way. Okay, let me hold off. This is a very good checkpoint. Let me try poker now. I spent my entire adulthood gambling and spent it all on Mishi merch. Yeah,
I'll be
you ain't
your
fooling anybody, Laura. Or actually, could be Elaine as well. Log off the account. List of hands. No, we're good. I'm a gambling professional, you see. Wait, why do we have 3 cards and not 2? I'm used to having 2, I think. Let's see. 9, 10, JK. Oh, actually, we could get a straight. 8 or king. Raise. I'm gonna risk it. No, wait, I wanted to raise. Wait, what? We could drop either 6 or the Q or the 7. And I'm just thinking of which one to drop. What are the chances of getting 7. Bro, what? Okay. Yeah, I was wondering why they had the same cards as me. There's no combination. I thought the middle card was gonna get revealed, and that's gonna be like the mystery card that makes or breaks things, but I guess not. Yeah, I'm used to a different system of poker. Hearts. Damn it. 2, 3, 4, 5. We're once again missing just 1. Just 1. Like either a 6 or... Another draw? 9, 10. I might change all of them. 4, 5. I'll change all of them, actually. Ooh. Still not good enough, though. Yeah, blackjack is way faster. It's rigged as hell, but it's faster. JQ. Okay, we got 1 pair. I'll keep... I'll keep this. That's not good. Okay. 4, 2, J, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. We once again have to bet on a straight, and I don't know if we're gonna be lucky enough. So I'll keep these two. Raise. And change. Okay, we got one pair. Better than nothing. Cool. Okay. We're off to a great start here. I'm thinking... Obviously, we keep these two. And we change the last one. Okay, one pair once again. I'll take it. Ooh, another draw. Okay, we have a pair. Oh, we have two pair. Ooh, this is sick. Do one without raising and then raise for the next one. Am I missing something? Why should you do that? Okay, well... It's easier to win on the 5th star than the last star. Alright, in that case, we'll keep it at 5 stars. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, bruh, another draw. Since there's rigging in the last 2 stars, of course. Okay, we got 2 pair. Cool. We will hold these 2 and change the last one. Ooh, 3 of a kind! No way. 1, 2, 3. Actually, wait, no. A full house? Or what was it called? Yes, a full house! No fucking way. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, we are off to a decent start here. Yes, let's go. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. Let's go. Okay, I probably should leave now. No. I'm out. No, wait. No, bro! Give me back my 5 tokens! Whatever. Ooh, 3 of a kind already? Bro, we gotta stay for this now. Man, should we? It's just 5 though. Like, it doesn't matter. No, I should save. I should save.
Come play again?
Yeah, let me save. Gamblers quit before they hit it big. Don't encourage me. Okay, how many tokens do we have now? Okay, let me, we can probably buy that accessory now and just leave it there.
Want to exchange your tokens for prizes?
There we go. Okay, can you get your mirror back or not?
Thank you very much.
Just one more try. I'm good.
I'll be
Okay, I assume you can't get your mirror back then? That's fine. Wait, Meridia... Oh, right, we went there.
It's the perfect device to watch. What did you say?
If I remember correctly, the Chardon is the longest-standing theater in Eda.
Pretty impressive that a place as old as this still has the latest curved screens.
Huh. Looks like something exclusive is going on. Wonder what it could be.
I think we've done enough looking around here. Just one thing that's left that's nagging at me. The crowds are going to be piling in soon. I should go talk to the others about it before the sun goes down. Meet with the others has been added to the travel menu. Okay, well, we should probably just go into it. But before that...
Good stuff.
Biggest blackjack prize won one time. Let's go. Alright. Before we continue, it's time for the water break. I'll be back.
Check out these brand new T-foam colors. And with cutting-edge tech inside, I can hit the net anytime, anywhere. It's the perfect device to watch the launch from. What did you say? T-phones, now on sale. Connect with the universe. Checked out these brand new T-foam colors. And with cutting-edge tech inside, I can hit the net anytime, anywhere. It's the perfect device to watch the launch from. What did you say? T-phones, now on sale. Connect with the universe.
Well.
Checked out these brand new T-foam colors. And with cutting-edge tech inside, I can hit the net anytime, anywhere. It's the perfect device to watch the launch from. What did you say? T-phones, now on sale. Connect with the universe.
Alrighty.
Well,
Checked out these brand new T-foam colors. And with cutting-edge tech inside, I can hit the net anytime, anywhere. It's the perfect device to watch the launch from. What did you say? T-phones, now on sale. Connect with the universe. Checked out these brand new T-foam colors. And with cutting-edge tech inside, I can hit
Alright, you can stop staring. We are back.
perfect device to watch the launch.
Didn't blink as much as I could because I'm listening to stream while working. Well, I hope your work is going fine. T-phone brain rot. Ain't no way. I'm only gonna buy one if I can access the Skibidi Rizzler Giat. Okay, that meme is like ancient at this point. Should I even be really making that joke? Okay, we've got another scrap of that 4SPG. Normally I'd say we made good progress and we're good to pull out before it gets too crowded. But there's something weighing on your mind. Could it have anything to do with that event, perhaps? It's a small thing, but there's something about it opening now of all times. Now, maybe it's just a coincidence. By event, are you referring to the closed rehearsal at the Chardon? Do we know its title? Actually, I hear that the cast are being kept under wraps, but they plan to announce both at 8 p.m. today. Yeah, they did the same thing for the show Ark and Seal performed here last year. You guys should have seen it. Risha did fantastic, naturally, but Goddess, the Sun Princess Ilya Platir was just mwah. Oh, that show. I hear it surpassed even their performances in Crossville. Oh wow, you got to see them live, Judith? I'm so jealous. I have not heard Scooby-Doo in a while. It's a dead meme. I heard the competition for tickets was cutthroat. Guess being a celebrity, even if you're a rotten one, has its perks. Bite me. Comments of the jerkish variety aside, I really do wonder what they're performing. Wait, you haven't heard? I thought being with a big, fancy agency would mean you'd get the insider scoop. Oh, I mean, I do get that here and there. It's just that between the show's production ramping up and our fixer work being a time vampire, I haven't...
Whoa! Fancy seeing you guys here.
Oh, hey.
Well, well. Moriel! How's it going, everyone?
Reporter for the Tyrell Times, Mariel.
It feels like it's been forever since I last dropped by to see you guys. Wow, you all look so good in those outfits. Wait, is that you, Bearguard?
The one and only.
It's been quite some time, Miss M.A.
Seems like you've been burning some serious rubber these last couple months.
Since you came all the way to Chardon by taxi, I assume you're here to report on the play? Sorta. I've got some other assignments to do first, so I'll only have time to cover the back half. Wait, weren't you all invited too? Then you better hurry, or you'll miss the whole thing. Invited? Us?
The hell are you on about?
I don't recall any invitation letters among the mail today.
Crap!
Oh, dear goddess.
Oh no.
Forgot something, did we?
Suddenly I have an inkling who our mystery cast could be.
Does that mean the people rehearsing here are...
I'm so sorry. I forgot to pass out Nina's invitations.
Yeah, that's probably something that she would forget to do.
The Southern District is lost. Retreat! Fall back!
Our moment is at hand, my fellow countrymen. We shall vanquish the knights and the noblemen, trample...
Okay, I'm just pausing to ask. The guy we fought in Daybreak 2, the Garden Master, who was he supposed to be? Was he August? I forgot which of the historical figures he was.
the enemy underfoot and stain the palace floors with their blood.
Hear my words, comrades. We stain our hands red.
Okay.
Not for violence or vengeance, but to free our parents from tyranny and our children from hunger.
Onward! Onward, my friends! May our song of triumph shake the old capital and herald the dawn of a new era!
Our foes are mighty, and the road to
We know her.
Vashtar Palace long. But for our freedom, for our equality, and above all, for love, will we brave the dangers ahead with valor and show all the depth of our resolve. In this first battle, We claim victory as our own!
Victory is ours!
That was incredible! So this is what the Calvardian Revolution was like!
I remember really liking Nina's performance as Sheena in the Gloria movie, but this was on another level.
August Twist and Daybreak 2 was like the Yakuza 6 twist. Love both, but damn, they're not loved online. I can kind of see why. Like, a lot of... For example, like if we take Cold Steel as a comparison, a lot of the mystical and historical stuff in Cold Steel is appropriately set up. You know, I'll give Cold Steel that. But with this dude, I don't want to say it comes out of nowhere, but I think some people view it that way, and it definitely had less setup compared to, you know, some of the mythological and folklore stuff that Cold Steel has. Like, for example, probably my favorite thing in Cold Steel when it comes to setting things up, like something from way back to something that actually does tie in with the current events, is the Red Moon Rose novel. I loved the that novel, first of all. Loved the novel, and, well, the character that ended up coming out of that novel, you know, was also pretty nice. Yeah. What not having books in Calvard does to an arc. I actually kind of neglected that aspect. Is there no books at all? Is Sunshine Anias from Crossbow? I can't remember. No books, just movies. Gotcha. 0, okay. Yeah, I really gotta give a shout out to Blood Moon Rose. I remember sitting down to read it, and I think it took maybe an hour, if not more. But it was such an enjoyable read, because it read like, you know, like a gothic horror novel. Like, just a great time all around. It almost felt like I was not reading anything that's related to like, not Cold Steel, but like Trails as a whole. It just felt like it could be like, I don't know, like a movie or an OVA or, you know, something like that. Like, goddamn, the details, the descriptions, the gore in it. Pretty good stuff. Carnelia, Blood Moon, 3 and 9 will always be the goats for me. Hell yeah. I still need to read 3 and 9. Even Crossbill's history was given some amount of time in its own game. Another historical aspect I love is that when you play Sky first, then go to Erebonia, you know that they're lying. Lying in which regard, actually, because I'm not sure I remember. But yes, I agree with the Crossbill history. I mean, like, they make it a point to have you visit all these, like, ancient areas with, like, a certain significance to the land. They don't outright tell you, like, what's up with these areas at first, but you kind of uncover that as you go. With this game, though, it has a really urban focus compared to those games, like both Sky, Crossbill, and even Cold Steel. Like, you're just going from city to city, a lot of, you know, urban development, modern streets, buildings, and all that. And when you compare it to, like, the amount of historical areas you go to, it's really not that much. Like, honestly, at the top of my head, I'm not sure if I can even think of one area right now. I want to say maybe, like, the sewers beneath Tharbad, maybe? Because that did have, like, the architecture of, like, many years ago. Oh yeah, Eurasian as well. It did have some pretty classical feel to it. Eurasian was mostly focused on the death game, yeah. Would love some more small towns in Calvert. Yeah. What was it called? The small town in Daybreak 1? Like, that town was like... It definitely stands out. Well, for more than one reason, as I'm sure you guys also are aware, but... The island... Oh, yeah! The island in Daybreak 2 also stood out. Cray. Yes, Cray, thank you. Eurasian is one of my favorite towns. I can see why. From what I remember, it stood out even among, like, the other cities. It kind of mixed, like, this urban feel and a classical one pretty well. Yeah, the Kaboom village. Like, goddamn, they nailed that so well, because not only do you visit the place, you see all these people in there, right? You see the beautiful scenery. Oh, right, and you go to that, not dungeon, well, technically a dungeon, like the field, the open field, and I recall it being gorgeous. That was nice. And then, obviously, the bombshell that happens. It's like, what the... Goddamn. They really went there, you know? But other than that... We're mostly in, like, big cities in Calvert. Say what you will about Cold Steel, but the towns and cities are amazing. Definitely. Like, there's more of a variety in there. Because the thing about Calvert, as much as I love it, is that a lot of the areas we go to are in the same, like, territory, I guess, all in Edith. And any place outside of that, there's, like, very little of them. As a Cold Steel hater, I do love the Erebonia locations more. See, that's when you know. That's how you know that Erebonia's locations are spitting. Well, I don't know how they would spit considering they're not people, but you get what I mean. Modernized homogenization of the towns, maybe. Well, I'm sure, like, there could be a whole debate about this. But I do find it interesting how... Well, we kind of were talking about it earlier, but, like, from one arc to another, priorities shift, and the focus as well changes, and you end up having, I guess, an arc that focuses on one thing, but then the other just may not have the same level of focus in one, area. Saw someone play the start of Cold Steel the other day. Celtic vibes are just great. Don't forget Trista. Such a tiny-ass place, but it's pretty homey. I actually really like Tharbad as a location, because you have like a weird mix of a wide, vast desert and this just like modern-looking city right next to it. I thought it was nice. I really liked it. But yeah, this is a whole, like, can of worms, or, like, a rabbit hole we can get into. There's a lot to say.
Gloria La Revue is the stage play adaptation of that story. Who would have thought a live performance could be so impactful?
Now, this is just a hunch, and please don't say anything that would confirm or deny or even hint at what this could be. But something tells me This play is gonna go wrong.
I know, right? And it'll be even more so when the sets are complete and they're in costume.
I know we've been slammed pretty much all day, but still, I ain't happy. Because of your lapse in memory, we missed basically the entire first half.
Yeah, good job, Judith.
I said I was sorry!
Imagine forgetting your own friend's rehearsal. For shame.
It wasn't like that. I wasn't sure if she wanted it to be a surprise or not, and for the record, it being a stage show was news to me too. I thought it was gonna be for something more casual. If I knew it was for this, I definitely wouldn't have left them in my room. Wait a sec.
Was that what Nina was trying to tell me after the fan event?
Let me guess. You were in such a hurry to meet back up with us, you completely ignored her.
Well, I'm sure we can get a hold of tickets for the actual performance at a later date.
Don't worry, I'm only being mean to Judith out of love.
In times like these, it's best to look for the silver lining. Now the full performance will be all the grander for us.
Oh, Burgard, so positive.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Bearguard. Your words of wisdom have made me feel all—
Don't go mistaking the Roaring Lion's kindness for an excuse, young lady.
Oh my god, is that who I think it is?
Oh, good evening, you two.
Dominic!
Thank you again for inviting me here today.
And her mom too, I guess. First time seeing her.
What? Grammy? And also—
Dominique Lanster, top-class producer.
No, thank you for attending, my dear. Looking forward to seeing your article smack dab on the front page. A certain absent-minded granddaughter of mine could learn a thing or two from you about self-betterment.
Hey, give me some credit here. I've been doing plenty of Wait, that's beside the point. What are you doing in Edith, Mom?
Bring it down a few notches, dear. It may be the intermission, but still, use your inside voice.
Chloe Lanster, former stage actress, okay.
You must be Van Arkride. And I assume the rest of you are under his employ, yes? I'm Judith's mother, Chloe. My daughters told me all about you.
It's a pleasure to finally meet you. It's true what they say. You don't look a day over 20.
Yeah, you're twice as hot as your daughter.
Aaron, someday you're gonna get a knife in the back, bro.
Shut it!
You flatter me. It may surprise you to hear, but it's been nearly 15 years since I retired. My mother's the reason I'm here. She brought me away from my little hole in the wall to help Nina. Despite being out of the industry for so long, I was asked to give her coaching for her first stage play.
Well, I'd say you did an excellent job. Because her performance was phenomenal.
The experience as a whole felt rather surreal compared to that of a movie, with the actors right there in front of you. It was very moving.
Even the temporary costume sets and lighting didn't detract from the experience one bit.
You should forward those compliments to the performers and the crew, as they deserve the lion's share of the credit. Speaking of lions, you're looking well, Bearguard.
Ah, it's good seeing you again after all this time.
The feeling is mutual. I must thank you for giving a hand to Van and his friends while I was away.
All right, you did say you rubbed shoulders with Judith's grandma, didn't you, Master?
And you knew my mom too? I mean, I knew she was friends with Victor, but not you.
Yes, we've been acquainted for some time. He comes by the cafe in Anchorville every so often.
As for me, it's been decades since we last met. And the same can be said for him.
Well, well.
What a welcome surprise this is. I wasn't expecting to run into you in Arkwright Solutions.
Oh, hey.
Ex-President Rocksmith?
Donning the old suit as well.
What are you doing here in Edith?
It's good to see you, Mr. Rocksmith. Last time I saw you was during my trip to Long Lie in late spring, no? Oh, how time flies.
Former president of the Calvert Republic, Samuel
Indeed.
Rocksmith.
The hands of time have been moving
Okay.
apace in Calvert of late.
The hands of time, you say?
As to your question, young lady, I came for the show. I couldn't very well pass up the chance to see a wondrous work of art ahead of opening night.
Remind me, the blonde dude is the brother of that orange-haired girl in the CID, right?
In bloodshed. I knew it from the start. I must set my sights forward, never looking back, not even for my fallen comrades. For there is but one path unfurled before me. But how? How can we know if a new dawn awaits us at its end?
Cody and Kyla, right. Trails beyond the horizon. The Legend of Heroes. What the hell? That's an end of a part? A bit of an odd stopping point.
Those are impressive results.
Let me guess. We're gonna be back to Edith after this. Grim Garten.
That's pretty good, I guess.
Okay, fine. Wait, 1 point? Oh my god, 1 fucking point short, bro. No way, man. Oh. That's just my luck, though.
I am humbled.
Oh, look who's the employee of the month. Save. Afterward, the rehearsal ended to thunderous applause. What the hell? 719 Gloria. Damn, is this like the Summer Game Fest for them? Okay, so I just want to double check, but someone told me that if I miss out on SP, I can apparently farm for them in the garden. Is that true? What do we have here? Yo, Rosdick, thank you for the 38 months. Sleep, wake up, Edith, sleep. Yes. Following that, the release date and name of the play, Gloria, La Revue, were finally revealed to the public. In the midst of the excitement, Van, along with Dominique Rocksmith and the others, left to have dinner at a cozy bistro they were all well acquainted with. Uh-oh. Okay, I think I know who that is. I see you. Can I just say it's funny how Van spotted that, but he didn't spot the running grandma when she was literally running fucking behind the group in the blacklight district? Like, bro, how the fuck does that happen?
Oh, I wish I could have seen Nina play Sheena too.
Nina, don't let Jeff announce your show. It will be canned. True. With S ranks on the floors, you can get SP. Ah. Nina Fenley, award-winning film actress.
I'm really sorry, Yume. That's on me for not triple-checking with Judith beforehand.
Not only did you forget the Spriggan crew's invitations, but Victor and his families too? Unbelievable.
Judith!
Oh, for the 1000th time, I'm sorry, okay? Listen, I'll get everyone VIP seats for the actual performance, I swear it.
Really, it's fine, Judith. We would have been stuck minding the restaurant either way.
Bullying Judith is so fun.
Maybe Yume can see one of the daytime showings. I have to imagine she'd enjoy seeing the real show much more than the rehearsal.
That's true enough. The costumes and sets will be quite lavish, and they'll be giving out small commemorative gifts for the little ones.
Man, the food looks great.
Really? Yay! Now I want to go even more. Van, you better bring on Yes along. Got it? And take Fairy and Katja and Aaron and Rosette and Mr. Bearguard too.
Damn. No love for Elaine?
Fine, fine. You win. Long as we don't have work that day.
I'd be happy to come with you, May.
Yeah, me too.
Wait, Yume. Aren't you forgetting someone?
Whoopsie. I guess I did. Fine. I guess you can come along.
Damn, savage.
Little squirt's got you by the short hairs.
Judith normally has it pretty well together, but her mind does have a tendency to go wandering.
Bro,
into
no
love.
way. You may bully Judith of all people. Damn.
Personally, I find that particular trait to be rather endearing.
Agreed. Having to always be on her case can get tiring, but it's always amusing seeing her oh no face.
All that tells me is that she needs a good dressing down now and again.
I'm rather curious as to the state of the room you're renting. Perhaps I should do a little inspection?
What? No, my clothes are all over the floor!
Yeah, we saw that earlier. My eyes are on you. I don't trust you.
Back to the matter of the play. I wouldn't feel right going along without Yume's grandfather in tow.
Ah, yes. She needs a chaperone, doesn't she? I'll come talk to you about this later, Van.
Now that's just desperate, old man.
Since Yume's 7 years old and can do more on her own now, I think he's feeling a little left out is all. I never dreamed of seeing an old stiff like Victor turning into a helicopter grandpa. Can't say I blame him. If my granddaughter had been this cute, I'd probably have doted on her too. Actually, I'm only just now, like, realizing this. We had this in the last scene as well, but we have possibly the biggest gathering of unks in all of Zemuria right here at the moment. I don't know when was the last time this happened. Like, legitimately, like, at least 3, grandparent age characters over here. Don't take mother's quips to heart, dear. You know, it's just how she shows her love. Now, on a different note... Huh? Why are you staring at the maid like that? Oh, it's nothing. The color of your hair just happened to remind me of someone I know. You mentioned you were here on dispatch from Marduk. But where are your parents from, if you don't mind my asking? Ah, I know who you're referring to. Yes, definitely Josette from the Sky Bandits. Yes, I can see the resemblance. What were they talking about? Unfortunately, I have no family to which I belong. Nor do I have any relatives to speak of. My apologies, that was a little too personal, I think, to ask. Oh. Rosette's never really told us much about her past or her artificial body. Not sus at all.
I see. You met with Roy again this morning, eh?
Love that Falcon got their model work and face emotions on the wraps back in the Cold Steel arc. They're actually next level. Yeah. Yeah, by sheer coincidence, at least. I think it was 1. There's no way he would have sat around waiting for us to show, right? I don't think he'd go quite that far, but I can't entirely write off the possibility either. Yeah. We're investigating a series of inexplicable signs with ties to the space program. As such, I could see why he, as the head of state and the one spearheading the program, would wish to deter us. But we can't let him, not while there are all these matters that need investigating. Like those unexplained disappearances and the urban legends being spread online. There's also the strange monsters you encountered along the highway and in the underground culvert. Even the guild has put those cases higher up on their priority list. What's got me puzzled is why Heiwa is sticking their noses in this. It certainly is curious, especially with the Yin and the head of the new family involved. Want to explain how the hell you people know about Heiwa's inner workings? I mean, it's not that surprising the first and second generation would know about the Oh. There's no need to fret, I've known about them for a long time now. In fact, Dominique and I made a pact when I was still green behind the ears in the world of politics. You'll have to forgive me for the trouble I caused during my time in the suit. Green behind the ears, he says. No, you were as sly a devil back then as you are now. Had I not been wise to your weaselly ways, you'd have us cats on your leash. Huh. And had this weasel not been on his toes around you, he'd have suffered much the same fate. Must be tough for you, hearing these kinds of wild stories and not being able to share.
Such is the responsibility of a VIP bodyguard.
Okay, bro's voiced. Cody McMillan, CID Special Ops member.
Any person tasked with protecting a former president is obligated to uphold confidentiality.
There's really no reason for anyone to even have any secret identities anymore, huh? Yeah, well, when things get big enough, and the cast gets big enough as well, that's how it is, I guess.
From a CID perspective, I know this arrangement is a bit confusing for everyone involved, but it's not my place to lay judgment.
Oh, well, I'm not going to press you for details, but I appreciate your confidentiality. If the CID had been a problem in that situation, you would think Mr. Kincaid would have told us about it when he was working with us previously. Right, previously. The man's made himself practically unreachable. I've never encountered this with him before. Aura! You see that? Aura. I'm sorry, Van. Ah, yes, Rene Kincaid. I've spoken with him on several occasions. He's a sharp lad. He rose from student council president to agent of the CID just after its establishment via the Department of Internal Affairs. I know his father well. From what I understand, it seems like he and Rene don't talk very much these days. Yeah, that's what I hear too. Doesn't seem like it's because of any bad blood between them, though. Oh yeah, I feel like someone told us a while ago that he was the son of a bureaucrat. Does his father have a high standing in the government? He's the current Deputy Secretary of the Department of Justice. In other words, among the top echelon of government officials. He's reportedly a stickler for the rules, and his principles and beliefs have never wavered, even during the current administration. He's about as dry as the Shirin Desert, but he's also fair and has a hands-off approach to life and politics. Maybe that's why his boy grew up to be a cold, calculating, four-eyed demon. Deputy Secretary Kincaid has been of help to me in the past, but he's a man of ambition with little regard for other people. In that sense, maybe his son takes more after Roy than he does his father. Oh yeah? What do you mean?
Perhaps now is a good opportunity to broach the subject. It's no real secret, but at the same time, it's not the sort of thing I'd normally discuss out in the open. Bearguard and Dominique likely have an idea of what I'm going to say. So, you're aware that before his foray into politics, Roy was once in the military, correct?
Yes, sir. Yep, I heard he showed some impressive sharpshooting during the coup d'etat. Look at him go. He also piloted the assault frame like it was nothing.
That's only natural. Roy wasn't the leader of the Army's elite special ops unit for nothing. What's more, he even lent a hand to LeBurle's Royal Army during the 100 Days War.
We know that! We know those names! Wait, seriously? The 100 Days War, the conflict wherein the Empire ventured to invade LeBurle 17 years ago. From what I read, it was the first time military-grade airships were used in actual combat. Oh, the old drawing. Look, my goats! And the movie shot. And the goat. Perks of playing every game, for real. God, imagine starting with this game and just going, who the hell are these bozos? Crazy to think that was 17 years ago. Yeah. Damn. On paper, he was a little more than a military attaché, stationed at the Calvardian Embassy in Liberl. Huh. Due to the cloak and dagger operations between the warring nations, Calvard could no longer sit in silence, so he sent him as our silent blade. Ooh. In lieu of participating in battle, Gramhart put together an instructional unit to support Colonel Bright and his counter-offensive forces. Damn, okay. The lore is spicy in here. By means of intelligence and strategy, he helped to break up and defeat the Empire's armored divisions that occupied each region. Though it was never made public, I hear Her Majesty reached out in private when he returned home to thank him personally. New Cassius are true, yeah. Roy then submitted a report of his experiences to Brigadier General Herring, his commanding officer, and other elected officials. This led to the formation of the Republic's foremost military pillar, the Armored Aviation Divisions. Yakuza 3 lore chapter. The plot. Wow, even I didn't know all this. That's amazing. You have one of the coolest dads ever, Anias. And one of the wildest. Holy shit! I've heard bits and pieces of this, but I never realized he played that pivotal of a role in the war. Listening to the story again, I'm reminded of the depth of character he possessed, even at a young age. I do like... Brigadier... Okay, thank you. I do like that, you know, between these pictures and the lore drop, it sets a very clear contrast of, like, this hero figure, I guess you can say. So in Sky you had Cassius, obviously. Cold Steel you had Osborne, and this game has Roy. Crossbell just sitting on the side, staring in absolute disbelief and sadness. I'm sorry, Crossbell, but like, you know how it is. But yeah, it is interesting. This is so comical comparing Anias' dad stories versus Reen's dad stories. Yeah. Crossbell had a guy. Capital G. It is interesting with Crossbell, because even though there was, you know, we did see the president that came before Roy, which is Rocksmith, he is not, like, the main focus whatsoever. He's a chill guy, as we're seeing right now. But the focus is, you know, someone else. Crossbow technically has Arios, but he doesn't really have the same push. Yeah, he's like the closest thing, probably. Listening to this story again, I'm reminded of the depth of character he possessed, even at a young age. So, having added that prominent feather to his cap, he retired from the military and entered the political arena. The man wasted no time using his liberal connections to put himself on the map and catch the eye of the former administration. As I recall, he served as the government liaison during the DG Cult Purge operation. Ooh, chills. Okay, it makes sense, because I still remember, this might be a bit of Reverie spoilers if anyone was watching out for those, just be careful, but when they first introduced Roy in general, I thought he kind of came out of nowhere, like, who the fuck is this guy? He came out of nowhere, he's in cahoots with Ouroboros, and he clearly is not just some guy, you know? Like, what's up with him? This definitely answers all of that. Ah yes, that did take place when the mantle was yours, didn't it? You and Dominique were a great help during that ordeal. Damn, so now these two also helped? Crazy. Huh. This Gramhard guy is cool, but how many countries did he annex compared to my goat, Osborne? Yeah, well, he got me there. Huh. Damn, okay. With his military background and ties to Liberl, it only made sense for Roy to aid Cassius, who was at the helm of the operation. Okay. So... It was a success, of course, but we lost more lives than any other nation. We had to prevent this horrific incident from ever coming to light. I see Trails 1 to 10 as a different arc to the current one, not gonna lie. 1 to 10 has the threat from Erebonia and Osborne almost constantly, while ever since Daybreak 1, it's more about how the world itself is moving on. You know, yeah, I definitely, I get that. No, because, yeah, but with Cold Steel 4, the biggest threat, you could say, like, up until that point, was gone. And in a way, with Daybreak 1, they started anew. So yeah, it does feel like a new start, or even a new arc, in a way. This required political maneuvering and a firm grip on information dissemination to protect the rights and privacy of the victims. In other words, he covered it up. Got mixed feelings about that, but I get it. Probably spared those kids and families a whole lot of grief. Indeed. This is the first I'm hearing of Mom and Grammy being a part of that. You and the rest of the people involved sure are amazing. Wait, hold up. If the war was 17 years ago, and if Agnes' birthday is 3 days from now, does that mean your dad was in Liberl when you were born? Wait, did he... Calvert is the Act 2 of the story, while the first 10 games were Act 1. Yeah, that's also a nice way of putting it. That's right, because Mom told me he wasn't able to be here then because of his military work. Damn, even back then she had that goofy hat. Now I know he was in a far-off country fulfilling a greater purpose. I'm still trying to process my feelings on all this, but as strange as it sounds, I'm proud of him. Really proud. I don't think it's strange at all. It's totally okay to be proud of your dad. I'm sure he wanted nothing more than to pack his bags and fly back home to see you. Yes, I can easily picture that being the case. He may not always show it, but he cares for you. Just think about how he jumped into action during the Pandemonium crisis and the coup. Behind that cold, unfeeling facade is an overprotective dad who loves his little girl. I feel it every time he glares at me. Damn, look at the reflection. Why does the reflection go harder than the art itself? That's crazy. Even after all this time, I don't think that part of him has changed a single bit. Yes, you're probably right. People may wear one face in public, and another only to those close to them, but they both remain a fundamental part of who they are. As for the space program of his, I can say one thing for certain. It would not be where it is now if not for his unwavering conviction. That's the part that makes him a royal pain in the ass to deal with sometimes.
Of course. When you become the head of state, you gain a unique perspective. A lens through which no one else can see.
Random voice line.
After the cult purge, and after helping me get elected, Roy left the Republican Party. I know little of his life since then, but as someone who's observed him for a long time, there's one thing I can say with absolute confidence. He loves his family more than anything. All that he does for Calvert, or anything else for that matter, is simply an extension of that. How that may look to others holds little weight in his mind. That may be why he always appears so unflappable. There are few men in all the world as strong-willed as Roy Gramhart.
I know. That's why we have to be ready for the road that lies ahead. Even if it leads us down a different path. We'll just have to brave it so we can face Dad with the same conviction he has.
As you guys should know, we have our own way we like to tackle things. Though that doesn't mean we won't work with the guild or whoever else. We'll do whatever it takes to get the job done right. And in style.
Well spoken.
You really are a peculiar bunch, but that is part of your charm, I suppose.
You know, you actually had me until the in style bit. Couldn't serve up that line without a side of cringe. Ah, Chief.
Maybe he should have phrased it like,
Glare.
"We'll get it done like the hard-boiled fixers we are." That feels a little more van-like.
Hard-boiled fixers. I'm sorry, Fairy. You need to do a little more practice.
Somehow I think that'd make me cringe even more coming from him.
Now. Let's not tease him too much for clinging to his cool, detached persona. Chasing unattainable dreams is simply in men's nature.
Amen, girl! That said, I think it's endearing in his case.
Now listen here. I'll have you know I'm the coolest, most hard-boiled spriggin' around.
No way he actually used the word hard-boiled.
I don't think you're convincing anyone here.
Is being less than persuasive one of the unwritten rules of your company?
He's still mad about it? Okay, bro. The legend of heroes trails beyond the horizon. Following that, Anias and Ren decided to leave before the others. The rest of the group saw them off from the entrance. Meanwhile, former President Rocksmith, Dominique, and Chloe stayed behind to chat for a little longer. Nighttime in Edith. This night music sounds nice. Oh no, she's gonna get bullied again. Unk and Unk. And a third Unk alone. Favorite nighttime section in Edith was the foggy one in Daybreak 1. They had a foggy nighttime section? I forgot about that. That does sound peak though. Starting to think finding whoever left those bits of requests won't be a walkover. I'm afraid not. Moreover, there's no discernible link between that and the missing persons case. Everyone seems to believe those gang and mafia members had their own reasons for disappearing in a puff of smoke. Such as them drowning in debt, for example. To be fair, the same could be said of pretty much anyone in Calvert's underbelly. I get your point, though. I'll see what I can dig up from my end. Give me a call if you work anything out. I will. Just be careful, okay? Incidentally, I heard that former President Rocksmith is visiting Edith. The guild just got word that he was having dinner over at Montmartre. He was, yeah. Sounds like he got an invite to a celebration for the space program. But the thing is... she's already changed back into her work clothes. Guess she's still got stuff to take care of. Between her and Renee, it feels like every one of my close friends is a damn workaholic. Well, if it ain't the pot calling the kettle black. Like I'm one to talk, I think I'll go follow that scent. It's stronger now than it was earlier today. Doesn't seem like it's bad news or anything, but it can't hurt to be too careful. Yeah, dynamic clothes change is pretty nice. Been a while since I did the rounds at night. Well, no time like the present. But before I head out, I better say hi to Rocksmith and Judith's mom and grandma. Actually, that reminds me. If Anias' 17th birthday is 3 days from now, does that mean your dad was in Liberal when you were born? Suppose I can keep an eye out for any presents she might like. I'll hold off on buying anything till I can ask her some questions and feel out what she'd like. Received costumes and lightweight outfits for Van and company. Nice.
Not this way.
Oh.
Pick something. He's seeing you.
Will you be stargazing tonight as well? Yup, we can start getting ready after I finish up with your maintenance. You've been pretty gung-ho about that for a while now. It's for an assignment the professor gave you a while back, right? Uh-huh, she wants me to observe the conjunction between the sun, moon, and Septian planets. Wait, they call them the Septian planets? Of course, calendar-wise, that won't be until the next month in late August. There's something idyllic about it, happening so close to humanity's first manned rocket launch, though. Glad you're excited, just don't overwork yourself. I know, you can be a real mother hen sometimes, man. Damn. Now, where did I put my Gloria movie pamphlet? Is that where the photo of Nina as Sheena is? Yup, though she might look a little different than the stage play version. Them rehearsing out a costume today was already amazing, so the actual performance should be a smash hit for sure. Wow, I can't wait. I better go study up on my theater etiquette. Aw. That monster was... Rosette? Ah, forgive me, Mr. Arkwright, my thoughts have me slightly preoccupied. Today was as long as it was arduous. It would seem that I'm a tad exhausted. Can't blame you, barely even got back from Orid before things started hitting the fans left and right. Fingers crossed that we can take it a little easier tomorrow. And yet here you are, preparing to head straight back outside. How very true to form, Mr. Arkwright. I plan on turning in for the night myself. Do try not to stay up too late. Alright, before we continue with the rest, you already know what time it is. What a break. We'll be back.
Well. We are back. Oh, look who's here. What's up? Are you heading out? Oh, I get it. To pick out Agnes's birthday present, right? Need me to tag along? Apparently you could barely handle your childhood sweethearts without tripping face first. Keep your unsolicited advice to yourself, thanks. Well, just try to get something halfway decent. Wouldn't want her to burst into tears. Oh wait, maybe that's the reaction you should be gunning for. Yeah, keep yucking it up. I like how the conversations with the others have been, like, somewhat like an actual conversation. Meanwhile, here with Aaron, he's like, yeah, shut the fuck up, bro. And then he just leaves. Oh, damn. First impressions, Chloe? It's about 3 times cleaner than expected. Courtesy of the good people of Montmartre, most likely. Still, I'm not so sure we can look past the fine layers of dust here and there, or the clothes she stuffed under the bed. I'd give her a 58. Yay, a whole 2 points short of not failing. Now, can we please give these surprise room inspections a rest? I mean, how long has it been since all 3 of us were together like this? Let's hang out and chat it up. Not so fast.
How's your high-rise apartment looking? Uh-oh. All good, of course. I had it tidied up earlier today, so, oop. Judith. Just a slip of the tongue. Move on already. Would be a shame to interrupt their family bonding. Don't abandon me! Oh, would you look at the time? I should probably be off soon. Huh? You got something going on? Oh, welcome, International. Welcome, welcome. Just a little meeting on the itinerary. Wouldn't do to be tardy, so I'd best get myself ready. This late at night? No rest for the wicked, I guess. Wrinkled, I guess. As for that high-rise, be sure to give it a good combing, Chloe. Yes, Mother. I'll report back to you at a later date. Why can't you two just leave me alone? Let's see. Oh! It's the Unk gathering. My word, such a smoky, high-class aroma. You procured this vintage from North Ambria, correct? During a brief visit at the end of the war, yes. It pairs perfectly with chocolate or a good cigar. Oh, now that I would love to try. Well, look who's talking up a storm. I did hear you two are old friends. Huh, we get along swimmingly indeed, despite our differing vocations. Our previously get-together in Longlai turned into quite the carousal, in fact. You and I worked our way through a bevy of the finest Eastern liquors right up until morning. Huh, we drank as though our livers were yet young. Your attendant gave you quite the reprimanding, did he not? Ah, right, shame on me for getting Cody wrapped up in our little escapade. I should go before I spoil the mood. Hard not to feel a little left out, though. Ooh. Damn, 2 follows back to back. Thank you, Alfaroba. And, I'm sorry, but I can't read your name. Thank you, thank you. Riverside, Station Street, and Treon Tower have been added. Head to another district. Oh boy. Well, let's head there first. There seems to be nothing. Van made his way toward the main thoroughfare to take a bus to another district. Cat? Emma? ... Did she follow me here from Chardon? I could tell someone was eyeing me back then. Might as well go have a look-see.
Might be a good idea to do a shard search.
Oh, hello.
More candy? Again?
Yes, again.
Stay out of trouble now.
Okay, just gonna check the shops real quick.
Allow me to assist. I hope to see you again. Allow me to assist. I hope to see you again. Allow me to. I hope to see you again. Allow me to. I hope to see you again. Allow me to. I hope to see you again. Allow me to. I hope to see you again. Allow me to. I hope to see you again. Allow me to assist. I hope to see you again.
Thanks. Come again, if you want.
Search time.
Hiss. Huh, she's weirdly on edge. Might have to do with that critter I noticed.
Search time.
Hey, with how on-beat that shopkeep was, it was hard not to spam those lines.
Search time.
I could have helped myself. Oh,
Search time.
Paw prints. Hey, get back here.
Now where? Looks like the cat turned the corner here. Now where?
Huh. Footsteps. Damn, did someone turn into a cat? Come, demon, to where the bell tolls. Oh, brother. Points for flair, I guess.
Search time.
Oh, wait.
Now where? Search time. You ain't who I'm looking for. This thing's really giving me the runaround.
The whiplash from seeing these environments compared to Sky remakes is crazy.
Search time.
It really is. Like, buildings are so basic in Sky.
Good stuff.
It's such a neat contrast. Okay.
Now where?
Get back here, you bastard!
Search time. Well, we're back at... Okay, this game of cat and mouse has gone
Animation?
on long enough.
No way.
Let's hear your request. I'm all ears.
Oh, of course.
Eldarion?
Wow, that obvious? Let me guess. The cat gave me away. Guess I dropped one too many hints.
Nah, you were being pretty cautious, all told. And in your position, you can never be too careful. After all, in this world, you never know who you can trust. Best to be on your toes around a bad apple like me, right?
Yeah, you sure are rotten to the core. Not. You're too much of a do-gooder for me to buy that.
You're the Shadow Eater. Not gonna lie.
Anyway, thanks for coming, or whatever. Not that I would have given a crap if you ignored me.
I forgot that the twins were enforcers. I don't know why. I just thought they were some kind of assistants for Elroy.
So, mind hearing me out?
Of course. What did you think I followed your kitty's trail for? Besides, I already gave you my sales pitch, remember? For now, you can just kick back, relax, and munch on the finest sweets in the capital while we do our thing. Once the Oathbreaker's back, you're free to put in some 4 SPGs with me. I'd happily take them on. Lay it on me. Just keep in mind, the nature of the job might impact whether I accept or not.
Okay, though my request is pretty straightforward. I want to tag along while you do your work. Your 4 SPG thing, I mean.
Damn, the request really is just, I want to be playable. Make me playable. That's the quest.
Can I do that for tonight? I'll even help out with fights and stuff if you want.
Okay, yeah, I will say, she is one of the things that I've been spoiled on. I know that she's playable in this game. Not a big deal though. It's whatever. So this might sound weird, but that's it. Just okay, and off we go. If I were you, I'd have said, get out of my face. Wait, I see it. This ain't no different from bringing on a temp. Your pay's getting cancelled out by the 4 SPG fee. Which, by the way, I don't want to hear any griping about. Capiche? Sure, whatever. Oh, and if you're stopped by the cops, I'll come up with some excuse. You better. Actually, for my peace of mind, let's practice. Hey, what are you two doing out so late at night? Oh, my uncle just came to pick me up. Man. He really is not escaping that title. My uncle just came to pick me up. Mom and Dad are real mean to me. So I ran away from home. How's that? Bro, 1 second he's an uncle, the next he's a mom. Like, a man of many talents. Okay, clearly you've done this before. Wait, why do I have to be your uncle? Can't you make me like, I don't know, an older cousin maybe? Seriously? Okie dokie, anything for you, cuz? Okay, no, changed my mind. I got a mountain of questions for her about the garden. Also curious where her brother's at. Ah yes, the title screen and then blue picture. But for now, we can focus on checking the other districts like I planned. Still, with her coming along for the ride, I should try and get this done quick. Something on my face? No? Then stop staring, weirdo. Yorda has temporarily joined the party. However, she will be unable to take part in any excursions to the Grim Garden. Okay. Yeah, the localization is great here. About Yorda's shard search. Yorda can use her shadow abilities to perform an even more precise shard search. This allows both herself and Van to find more grim tokens than usual. So take the time to actively search for them. Cool! The travel menu is once again available. Only Riverside is currently accessible. Cool! Additional connection events are now available. Cool!
Out of curiosity, any reason you ditched the hoodie?
'Cause it makes me stick out? Duh. Black jackets and summer don't exactly go together. Why? You like what you see, Uncle?
Girl, you are a child. Cut that crap out. And don't call me Uncle.
God damn, okay, bro. I already like the dynamic that they have. A public bathhouse, huh? Whoa. Oh yeah, that graffiti art. I once bought a girl a drink at the bar and she said, "Thanks, Unc." I felt so bad. God damn. Welcome to the club. The Unc Club. That's one heck of a mural. A girl living here in Old Town drew it. Blows my mind every time. It's on a whole other level compared to the backstreet scribbles you sometimes see. So why bring me here? Just figured you might want to freshen up after all that walking around as a cat earlier. I'm not even that dirty. I mean, the alleyways and gaps I slipped through were, but still. Speaking of which, was that all part of your shadow abilities too? I'm still practicing, but yeah. Teleportation is crazy enough, but transformation too? Talk about an all-purpose superpower. Let me guess though, the whole experience gave you a feline fear of water? I'm not big on the idea of being in there with total strangers is all. But if you're so desperate, then go nuts. I'll just wait out here. Hey, don't be like that. Think of this as a chance to get to know each other better. Besides, what goes with summer better than baths? Plus, the milk gelato they serve after is tops. Well, if you're gonna get all pushy about it, then I guess I can let you treat me. Great, in we go then. It's called the Unction. Oh god damn it, it has a name too. Bro is absolutely enjoying himself. Oh, is she learning to like the sauna? Or the hot spring? Despite the fact that I've seen 3 Let's Plays of this game already, this is really taking me back to my first time all over again. Hell yeah. YouTube ads just jump scared me. I'm so sorry about that. Man, oh man, does that hit the spot. Digging in right after a bath elevates these flavors to an all-time high. And this is a plain, humble milk gelato we're talking. Simple is best, never felt so true. It is pretty tasty. And that loyally thing you told me to try wasn't too shabby either. Aha, now we're getting somewhere. You may just have the makings of a budding sauna sage in you. He's converting her. Still, what really matters is that it got you to warm up a little. Save the corny lines. I forgot to ask though, we're about to do a lap around the city, right? That'll just work us into a sweat again, so why even bother with a bath? You know we can take more than one, right? Quit looking at me like I'm the freak here. Now newly refreshed, the two prepare to depart from the bathhouse. Cool.
Thank you all for stopping by.
Bird! The swallows are sleeping. This is our base, the Arkwright Solutions office. Nobody asked. What, did you forget something here? I'm not about to hang around and chat with your friends, so don't get any funny ideas. Damn. How about it? View's not half bad, right? You can even see Treon Tower over that ways. You're overhyping. Still, I guess it is pretty. In all my years, I never heard a non-Finnish person say loyally correctly. Damn. Hopefully next time, when I read it... Well, actually, if there even is a next time. It's just throwing water onto the rocks in a sauna. I see. Isn't this... Well, how about this? I'm gonna give you this amazing Arabic word, and I'd like for you to pronounce it. Deal? You probably already looked into it a bit, but welcome to Montmartre, my source of room and board. You hungry? We can have him whip up something quick and simple. I'm good. Hiya, new girl! Damn. Symbols! What's this kid's deal? Meet the owner's granddaughter and future poster girl of the bistro. I'm Yume. You look really cool. What's your name? Yorda. You'd have to be a real weirdo to think I'm cool. But you are. Your clothes are all black and stylish, and the way your hair's got blue stripes mixed in with purple is super chic. Really? Huh. Well, I think your hair is a pretty color too. And the badge, star patches, and the scrunchie are snazzy touches. Thanks. The scrunchie and patches are from my mommy, and the badge I got from Van. Now that you mention it, yeah, I saw it in a trinket shop in the 4th district. Man though, what an honor to have my gifts ranked above the old... Oh no. The old grumps. Don't get too big for those britches, you delinquent tenant. How about you don't sneak up behind people? Mommy, Grandpa. And you're just awkwardly being in the middle of all this. Just a moment now, you're a friend of Van's, right? Yume seems fond of you too. Why won't you let us treat you to a meal? Save yourself the trouble. I'm not even hungry anyway. Besides, I'm not sure I could handle how cozy and homey it is here. Sorry, but it kind of makes me want to hurl. Whatever's on the menu smells delicious though, so I'm sure it's a great place and all that. Hurl? Well, I don't mean to be pushy, but you shouldn't count yourself out before even trying. Crème caramel à la Montmartre. Quit whining and dig in already. Aw, lucky. I want some too. Grandpa's pudding is the best. You're gonna love it. Alright, you're a fellow sweet tooth yourself. But hey, if you're not gonna take the freebie, you can wait outside while I do. Sound good? You already made the thing, so fine, I'll eat it. But only as a paying customer. Nope, I won't hear a word of it. Now go on and take a seat at the table there. I'll bring you an iced cafe au lait too, on the house. Damn, on the house in this day and age? Every time I come into the stream, they're eating dessert and makes me hungry. Wait, Van and Yorda's max HP increased by 20? No way. That's so cool. You know, I could go for some coffee and a cookie right now, but we'll see about that after the stream. Oh, look who it is.
I apologize for calling you so late.
Altina?
Is now a good time to talk?
The fucking side eye. Sure, no problem. Work just wrapped up for the day. Much appreciated. I'd like to follow up on the matter we previously discussed. The team in charge of the Garden project, the Crossbill branch of the Epstein Foundation, contacted me. It seems they successfully secured a route of attack into the second domain of the Grim Garden. That was fast, though I guess it's only natural with a pair of geniuses on staff. Huh, you really are well informed. You don't appear to have anyone else present, and we're in no particular hurry. So you're welcome to address this at whatever time is convenient for you and your group from tomorrow onward. Of course, if you're busy and need to deprioritize, that's perfectly fine too. Well, I'd like to show a couple of people around the place, so we might actually get to it tonight. Kinda busy at the moment though, I'll give you a ring if things line up. Acknowledged. Then if you'll excuse me...
Hey, Alti. Where's that Cypher standard communication unit again?
Mint?
I just want to give the default settings a quick check before we touch down. It's, Actually, could this wait a moment? I'm in the middle of a call right now. Oops, sorry. I'll just bug someone else about it. Hey, Crow!
I don't recognize that voice, but I think I can piece the situation together. Well, I'll have to ask that you refrain from prying too deeply. In any event, please get in touch if you decide to take on the garden. Goodbye for now. Alright. Yeah, bro. Food and gaming looking mighty scrumptious. Maybe should be a crime. Or maybe not. Oh boy, things must be pretty hectic over there. Pretty sure that was an aircraft engine I heard. No doubt they're making their way on the site right now. Did you eavesdrop? Stuff's probably about to go down here too, but I ought to squeeze in some virtual reality work when I can. Should be able to access it from any of those remote portals out and about. PNG salads, yeah. Love to see it. Riverside, not smelling anything particularly off, but let's do a quick sweep anyway. If the scent's cold here, then what's the point? Sounds like a total waste of time to me. Call it cliche, but leads can slip through the tiniest of cracks. And even if none turn up, I got a friendly face in the neighborhood. Won't hurt to drop by. For what, a social call? Doesn't really do your whole tough as nails shtick any favors. On a separate note, this district portal is over that way. Might be a good idea to take care of it while making our rounds. Damn, he just ignored her completely. The second domain must be completed during the current patrols. Okay.
What's next?
Also... two connection events. One for Aaron and one for Nina. Now, I heard someone said earlier that doing errands will get you, I think, the S-Craft early or something. But Nina's an NPC, so I should probably prioritize that. Let me send the gift as well.
Don't mind if I do.
I'll take good care of it.
This is where you get the early... Yeah, okay. I like that the night theme in this game changes when Van is not alone. It's neat. I don't think I noticed that. That is neat. Okay, so turning point. I got an appointment at the Grand Circuit to give a report on the request I took on a month back. I've got the time, so maybe I should head over. Come to think of it, the Grand Circuit's been showing some movies to the public too. I'd suggest doing Aaron, actually. It's fine. Especially if later we can see all the events, which I'll probably just do. I don't mind not getting the S-Craft early, because I don't think I'm going to use Aaron anytime soon. Van explained the situation to Yorda and they parted ways for the time being. Okay. In order to deliver a report about the finished request, Van made his way to the Grand Circuit. Chill theme. That's the gist of the settlement. I think you can safely say it's all finished. There's been no movement since I took the gig, so I don't think you've got anything to worry about. Carlos. Thank goodness. Boy, you really saved my butt. Now I can finally take another shot at this. As for your reward, no need. Consider this part of the package. No need to pay extra. More importantly, I never expected you tried to race again at your age. Yeah, there's a lot to consider. I know I won't be the same racer I was in my youth. But I didn't quit because I wanted to. I'd rather go out at my own on my own terms. I'll be rooting for you, old man. This theme is not new, right? Because I think I heard it before. The Idols. Would you look at that? That's got to be one of those trucks that shows movies. Or wait, was that just Judith in a movie? If you're lucky, you can catch one playing an old classic. Wait, isn't that... Yo, fancy meeting you here. You sure seem invested in this. Is this flick a favorite of yours?
Oh, hello,
and let me guess, that glasses is your disguise? Nina? What the hell is wrong with you and Judith, man?
Yes, actually. It happens to be one I'm very attached to. Since you're here, would you like to watch it with me over tea?
Is that the... Oh, is it a Cold Steel theme? I haven't paid attention. Huh, I knew this was Judith's breakout flick, but I never knew it was the film that got you interested in acting. I don't think I'll ever forget how I felt when I first watched it. I was with one of my Sunday school friends at the time, and it taught me so much about a whole other world I never knew about. No surprise, I guess, since it was the film that made Judith a household name overnight. Exactly, Judith's performance was just incredible. She was the whole reason I got sucked into the movies world. I can tell you really love it. Must have been a huge turning point for you, yeah? You just couldn't help but apply to the same agency as her after that, right? It wasn't on purpose, exactly. My friend actually sent in an application to Judith's agency for me without telling me. I think she was just trying to do a nice thing, but then I actually got in. Damn, that's crazy. I didn't think that kind of thing actually happens. But hey, in the end, you found the perfect career for you. I sure did. Not only do I get to work for the same agency as Judith, I also get so much undeserved praise. Walking this path still feels like a dream. You really never know where life will take you. Bonds really do form in the most unexpected of places. But while we're on the subject, was there really no pushback against you getting into entertainment? You mean from my family? Actually, they agreed surprisingly quickly. You really can be quite cruel. Asking me a question like that when you know full well what my circumstances are. Either way, it is true that my new career path went without any opposition, much to my surprise. So, correct me if I'm wrong. We don't know what her deal exactly is yet, right? Like, there was that whole weird thing at the end of Daybreak 2 where her eyes were glowing and I guess she's related to the church, but we don't know how yet, do we? You can tell me, like, again, what I'm supposed to know. Just don't give away everything. Grandmother, that is the woman who basically raised me and taught me everything I know.
Her Holiness the Pope and the Grossritter's commander call me the Eschaton Saint.
Wow, so that famous lady took her in, huh? A saint, okay. I'm just wondering if that would imply that... Well, how do I say? That she's ancient, I guess? And the commander is pretty well known in the underworld, too. Are they talking about Ayn? Is that so? And I guess they didn't have any issues with you becoming an actress? That's right, it was all just a big coincidence. But grandmother still gave me the push I needed. She told me that now was the time to express myself. Yo, Crux, how you doing? She told me that now was the time to express myself. The JP name of Eschaton Saint more closely translates to the Saint of the End. May or may not be relevant. Yes. This obviously foreboding title may or may not be relevant. Damn. Yeah, not gonna lie, I think Saint of the End goes way harder, because Eschaton probably has some significance in whatever context it comes from, but the average person is probably not gonna know about that. Well, at least I don't, but then again, I'm stupid, so I might be in the minority. Or the majority. Or, okay, maybe not the majority. I think that's... okay, well... To be honest, I didn't know what her words meant. What did giving myself the sudden opportunity and expressing myself have to do with who I was? But when I think back on it, her words were like something someone said to me a long time ago. Use your own feelings to determine who you are. No fucking way. Is that who I think it is? Even if you don't understand right now, don't give up on trying to find yourself, who it is you believe to be your true self. If it wasn't for those words, I never would have realized my love for acting or film. Huh, didn't know you had such an inspiration. Okay, I'm just gonna say it now. Nina's connection to, names, Names. Nina's connection to Rufina was another thing that I was spoiled on. But all I saw were screenshots, that's it. I'm talking like screenshots of the two being in the same picture. No text, no, like, I don't know. Nothing beyond that. So, prior to going in, I knew that they were somehow related, but that's about it. Eschaton means the final age and the consummation of history in the sense of religious last judgment. Gotcha. Well, thank you to our resident historian and Unk for telling us that, because I'm too young to get any of that. Found out yesterday that in JP audio, when Van goes Grendelshin at the end of Daybreak 1, when he speaks Japanese, the Grendel speaks in English. Oh. Okay, here... Like, she's saying that her grandmother is the one who told us... Who told her this and that. But then they showed Rufina out of nowhere. Didn't know you had such an inspiration. Based on how you're describing them, I take it they're not the scary commander lady I heard about. The woman you're talking about is someone else who is still helping me out to this day. You're right, it isn't her. The person who found me was the one who told me those words. Oh, I guess that's her then. And she delivered them to me right when I got used to this world. Okay, hold on. The person who found me... This just makes it seem like Rufina was on a trip to find as many lost kids as she could and indoctrinate them into the church. Like, damn, Rufina, were you on a mission? Now, some of you might be smirking, like, on the verge of just bursting out into laughter because it might be true, but don't indicate if it's true or not. I'm just saying, like, this really does make it seem that way, because what are the chances she was out on a stroll, finding Kevin on the side of the road, and then likewise, the same thing happens to Nina. She also finds her somewhere. Damn, bro. And she delivered them to me right when I got used to this world. This world, huh? Add that to the business of finding herself. I'm starting to have questions. Whoops. Yeah, that does add a bunch of questions. So you took all that motivation and ended up in acting, yeah? Yes, other than my duty, I came to believe that this was the only path for me. But in retrospect, I think there's a different reason that she said that to me, and that grandmother didn't oppose my decision. They pitied me for the limited amount of time I have to find out who I am, to find a place to call my own. They both wanted me to be able to do what I pleased while I had the chance. I never met your granny or the person who found you, so I can't say for sure. Maybe you should talk to Kevin about that, Van. But do you really think that's the reason they said that stuff? Huh? Maybe it ain't my place to say this, but it seems to me like if those people are your family, then wouldn't it be more likely that they just wanted to support their daughter's dream? I understand what you're saying, but I have a duty I must fulfill. Look at it this way, then. You're a professional actress. Did they seem like they were acting to you? No. Then there's your answer.
Maybe I am a bit of a bad daughter.
That string is having a hard time.
But I'm glad that I realized this in the end. Van?
Yeah?
Thank you. Thank you for helping me see something I'd missed all this time.
Think nothing of it. I'm just glad me being nosy actually did some good. Damn, you got hit with another YouTube ad that's loud. My condolences. Ah, crud. The movie ended while we were talking. How unfortunate. We were so caught up in our conversation that we didn't even notice. I suppose it is time I take my leave. You know, I'd say YouTube should add like an option for whenever ads pop up, you can just have them be on mute by default. But they wouldn't go through that effort. I suppose it is time I take my leave. But first, I want to thank you once again for accompanying me tonight. No skin off my back, it's not like I did anything. I just feel a connection to you, like we can understand each other. Nina. I'm looking forward to the full Gloria performance. Good, I'll do everything I can to make it one to remember. Thought I'd suspect I'll get a chance to show you something before then. Though I suspect I'll get a chance. Okay, yeah. Oops, I shouldn't have let that slip. Pretend I didn't say anything. How can I after that bombshell? After parting ways with Nina, Van left the Grand Circuit. Alright, meeting back with Yorda. Ooh, extra lore.
How strange. I find I love this world all the more now. Now that it has Judith, grandmother, and everyone else in it. This world that you loved so much and tried so hard to protect. Rufina.
We know that name.
The Fifth has departed for the ruined town.
The Fifth. Kevin, we see you.
I believe we will acquire all evidence needed to pass judgment before the fated hour comes.
Understood. Then once the Dominions have assembled, I will render my sentence.
Damn, okay.
So that I can prevent this world and the people I care about from being undermined any longer.
Nice. Oh, damn, that's a lot of XP. Van's ADF plus 5. Okay. Alright, that was pretty insightful. Also, let me check the shop down here before I forget.
Oh, it's that idol group.
No fucking way, it's him!
Huh. They're not so bad.
Huh. Wouldn't think it was your kind of thing. Want to stick around and watch a bit?
This is actually how we first see him? No way, man. I thought it was gonna be in like a cutscene or... Like, it's not even a red mark, it's just a blue mark that I assume we don't have to go to. Bro. No way.
So this is the fabled idol culture, eh? I hadn't expected it to be quite so captivating.
Who's the old graybeard here? Van, you don't... Oh my god, he does not know. Huh? His clothes are Eastern, if that's any clue.
The vocal quality and choreography on display is above par, and their enthusiasm shines through.
They don't know.
But I detect a trace of uncertainty within them. You sense it too, don't you, young man?
Oh my god. Actually feels insanely surreal. So, for context, for those who aren't familiar enough with who this guy is. Ever since the second game in the series, I want to say maybe even the first one, but at least the second one, they spoke of a master figure, a master swordsman called Yun Kafai. He's the guy who taught swordsmanship to Cassius. He taught swordsmanship to Arios and Crossbill. He taught swordsmanship to, obviously, Reen from Cold Steel. And probably a bunch of characters that don't come to mind at the moment. But this guy is like a mystical unicorn that was just like looming in the background of the franchise. And we never got to see him until now. Like, this is the first actual appearance. Other than that, you just see him in like pictures. Pictures every now and then, and that's about it. Yeah, Cassius taught Richard, as far as I remember. Annalus, though, who cares about Annalus? Let's see. I hear they made a hell of a splash with their debut, and their sights are set on collabing with the space program. Also heard there's some intra-agency discord, but they're hanging in there from the looks of it.
I see. Put another way, their stars alight with vim and vigor, yet dimmed by inner strife and self-doubt.
I like the voice actor so far.
How fascinating. For them, this is but a page in the chapter of life entitled Youth.
Here I thought he was a wise old guru, but he's just some crusty weirdo hopping on a bandwagon. Definitely feels that way, but I don't think we can judge this book by its cover. Man's got his guard up.
Go, go, Vega! Shake it, shake it, shake it!
He did the thing. I saw that dance a lot before the game came out. I stand corrected. Weirdo doesn't even begin to describe him. Yeah, an eccentric in every sense of the word.
Phew, a fine workout. Had I the time, I would have stayed to catch the other idol group's concert as well. Incidentally, young lady, are you looking to become an idol yourself?
I think I would rather die. Damn. Edgelord. I'm guessing you aren't from around here. You're a tourist or something?
That's right. It's been some time since I've last set foot in Calvert. I'll be leaving Edith after this, though.
Okay, Van 100% knows the name Yoon Kafai, most likely. He just doesn't know how he looks like, which makes this all the more entertaining.
I only visited this venue to keep pace with what all the young people are into these days.
Me when Devil Leon 7 starts streaming? Really? You guys would do that? You guys would dance around like him? Oh, man. Oh, thank you. What can I say? Shout out to chat. You guys are always there for me. You make the streams. Shout out to my grandma.
I want kids like you to think of me as a hip and with it party grandpa, you see?
Sure, whatever suits your fancy. Suppose Master lets loose in his own way too. Literally no one's gonna see you like that. But no harm in trying to be young at heart, I guess. Damn. Okay. Now that I've seen things to the end, it's time to go. If Kaide or Kuga found me, I can't imagine how they'd scold me. Huh? Are those names? Yeah, they sound Far Eastern to me. I think I know why Irene quit the training, damn bro.
Anything strike your fancy?
Salted shot. Salty, sweet soda.
Thanks.
Those are a thing. Okay, well that was interesting.
I can't take it.
The bulletin board is strewn with notes and requests. No forest PGs or other attention grabbers posted. Wait, what's this? On the bulletin board is a piece of paper that reads missing, pokey. The heck is a pokey? Adius knows. This is too little to go off, even for me. About all you can tell is that someone is looking for something. Doesn't seem all that important, but we can keep it in the back of our heads. So you'll even give bare-bones scraps like these the time of day? More or less. Anyway, that about covers things here.
Such a drag.
Shut up. How do you do fellow kids vibes? Yeah. I'm surprised Analyst is even Sky's first and second, honestly.
Does alcohol even
Damn.
taste any good? I figure sweets would be way better.
Yeah, agree with you for the most part. There's some cocktails and liqueurs I'm a fan of, though. Oh no, I see that sparkle in your eye. Don't even think about drinking till you're an adult, okay?
Bro.
Okay, Dad.
I was gonna say bro is already in dad mode, no way. Van, you met her like 5 minutes ago. Relax, bro.
For you.
Yo, Bermati. Come on in, Van. Always a pleasure to have you. Oh me, oh my, and this girl is? It's a long story. I know the bar is open, but do me a solid and let it slide. I'm her dad now. Bermati, I've heard that name get thrown around before. You're one of Edith's top information brokers, right? I gotta say, this whole section so far has been peak. It might be my favorite section so far, aside from the very beginning. You're one of Edith's top information brokers, right? Don't tell me you're... typical Van, and on top of your already wild ride of a day. Even for you, taking a late-hour walkabout with one of your bittersweet enemies from the society is a bit much. Well, that's just the way things shook out. Same goes for us coming here. Figured an in-person meeting wouldn't be a bad idea for either of us. You never know when to mind your own business. If the next arc is in the Far East, then I think Yoon will be a big part of the arc. Well... Yes, but then consider how we're in Calvert, and Zin is barely a part of this arc. So, like... you know, it could go either way. I'm not saying it won't happen, like he won't be a big part of it, but... They can always go the Zin route. And don't think I can't see you trying to keep me in check by letting your informant here know my face. Hey, my business is being a spriggan, and I'd say I'm minding it just fine. Well, if you have Van's stamp of approval, then I won't say another word about it. Now that we're acquainted, feel free to make use of my services. If you have anything that needs looking into, my door is always open. Difference is Zin is washed. Well, consider this again. Zin had his moments in Sky. But then in Calvert, that's when... Oh man. Don't even get me started. Mark my words. Zin stocks will rise with Sky. Second chapter. The screenshots already show as much. God damn, I'm excited. I'll even throw in the friend of a friend discount. Thanks, I guess. Your yella actual peak line. Insanely peak. Remember playable Zin in Daybreak 1 for all of one battle? Hey, Kurt is playable in second chapter for like one segment. And then they never do anything with him ever again. Could have maybe had him in Sky Third, you know, just like an idea. But nah. Actually, I'm kind of curious what they're gonna do with that in the remake. They could... Oh man, Kurt. Bro is just stuck in Sky, relegated to Sky. You know what? I'll take the wins where I can get them. We at least get to see Zin again. Kurt is also, like, from the east, I think. And Bro is nowhere to be seen. Would be fun to have the other races playable. Yeah, why not? I do wonder if they're gonna do the gacha system with, well, not just the gacha system, but just like extra playables in the third. Like, I legit wouldn't mind having extra characters that aren't story characters, just have them there if you want to have fun. Kurt was so peak they named him after another playable character. True. Considering they made Ines, Inea, Xeno, and Leo only playable in like 2 sections for Cold Steel 4, think they can make playable bracers. Bro, oh, don't get me started, dude. To this day, I am so fucking mad at Reverie for not making all of those 4 playable. Actually, not even those 4, dude. Reverie could have had so many more playable characters. Like, I assume the files are also right there. Like, you already have a bunch of characters in the gacha in there that, you know, they don't have anything to do with the story. They are just there for you to get them and, you know, have fun. Like, just fight as them. It's so fun. They, like... It's so frustrating, man. Like, it's so maddening that they did not put those 4 as playable characters. They are right there, begging to be used once again. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Playable Dudley and Reverie? Yeah, you wish. Here's Angelica instead, bro. Hope you're happy. Oh, you want, Argon Rod? No, how about you get George? Playable McBurn was awesome, but dude, there was potential for more. Like, goddamn. Man. Alright, that should do it for Riverside. It'll take a bit of backtracking, but our next stop on the list is Station Street. Let's make our way over. I particularly really enjoyed having both Xeno and Leo on the party. Like, that shit felt so fucking surreal in Cold Steel 4. Loved that so much. Only for them to never do it again. So sad. You can now travel to Station Street. Cool. Playable Carl Regnitz. Yeah, what would he do? Use a shotgun like his son? You know what? That actually sounds peak. That actually sounds peak.
They're so cute. I can't take it.
Okay, man. I can't have you slandering Zin and praising Angelica in the same sentence. Now that is where I crossed the line. Wait, there's a... Oh, the art is nice. Leon, have you seen the Potential Man meme? Who would be the Potential Man in Trails? See, that's the thing about the Trails community. Every day, there's another Potential Man. It keeps changing, always. Always, it doesn't stay the same. Obviously, Zin got that. But then you have other characters as well. I think... What was it? What was the format again? Potential Bracers or something? With Estelle and Joshua and their rank. I saw that too, not too long ago. This garden section is long, really? Okay, well... If that's the case... Also, what's the penguin doing here? She's too darn cute!
Come on by and eat your fill. Search time. Now where?
Come on out, Pokey. Just where did you get off to? What, you worried about her? I think she's looking for something. It's whatever. Just sort of caught my eye. I don't have a habit of sticking my nose into other people's problems. 4SPGs aren't about just randomly helping people, you know? Oh, excuse me. Have you seen my Pokey? Well, she's talking to us directly now. Calm down, Granny. What is it you're looking for, exactly? Huh? Oh. Oh, my. Yes, of course. My apologies. You wouldn't know what Pokey is if I didn't tell you. Pokey's the little kitten I'm raising, but I turned around for 1 second and she disappeared. She's quite scatterbrained. I don't know what I'd do if anything happened to her. A cat, huh? Shall we make it a 4SPG? Huh? It's not unheard of for us to take on these kinds of ordinary requests. And besides, you like cats, don't you? You did pretend to be one after all. We can help her out if you're worried about the kitten. Huh, I don't know who you think I am, but I won't deny that I do like cats. Then it all works out, doesn't it? This can double as a convenient test for my new temp. So that's how it is, Granny. If you're willing to pay, we'd be more than happy to help look for your cat. My, you're like an answer to my prayers. I'll happily accept your aid. I'm getting on in years, so it's difficult for me to look around all by my lonesome. Are you available right now? Yes, yes we are. Yeah, we're good to get started. But we'll need to get some more details. Can you tell us when and where the cat went missing? Well, you see, I was just carrying Pokey with me on the subway. I'm sure she was with me when I got off, but not long after that, I noticed she was gone. You were carrying your cat on the subway? The city doesn't specifically forbid animals on the subway, but normally people keep him in pet carriers. But that's fine, sounds like it got lost in the crowd after it got off at the subway, yeah? Why are you looking for it all the way over here? Well, you see, that kitty's quite an airhead. She's always getting into strange places before I know it. Remember when they made Garcia playable for one section and then never again? Yes. Dude. Okay. Not to rag on Reverie again, but that was another character that I was expecting to become playable in Reverie. But nope. Unfortunately. Still, the first place she checks is across the river. Is that normal? Guess she's on about the same level as her cat in terms of airheadedness. Alright, I think we got the gist. We'll take a look, including the above ground. Can you show me your hand, Granny? Do you mean like this? Just as I thought, it looks like the cat left an imprint. Come to think of it, don't cats sweat from the pads of their paws? Could we use a short search on the footprints left behind by the sweat? Oh, I'm not sure I totally understand, but it sure sounds impressive. Alright then, I'll be waiting for good news. Based on what the old lady was saying, the cat probably got separated from her on the subway platform. But there's a chance it made it outside, so we should probably take a quick peek at some of the places where it might be hiding. Got it. If we don't find anything, then it's onto the platform. Let's get this over with.
Well, we're on the clock now.
Mueller also felt like he was gonna be— Yes! Caster, don't do this to me! Oh man. The more they bring them up, the more I'm like, man, potential game. The prodigal cat started. Okay.
I'm getting a reading. You should investigate the area.
Paw prints, but not the ones we're looking for. And thank the goddess for that. Getting myself through these bars would have been a real pain in the ass. Figured a place like this would be stray cat central.
Bingo.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Am I supposed to interact with...
That's a lot of fish.
Oh, right, okay. I'm stupid.
Search Let's do this.
Oh, we got something new. You know what?
Roger.
Let's have you fish.
Why do I have to?
Because... variety. Peak. Even she can fish.
I got one. Could be worse. I got one. Could be worse.
You know what's an L that Daybreak 1 has? Like talking about playable characters and all that? They had a prime opportunity to make Walter playable in Daybreak 1. You know where. And they didn't. They fucking didn't. Same thing for, now what's her name? Was it Isali? The Golden Butterfly. Unfortunate.
I got one. Could be worse.
Lucrezia, right, thank you, thank you.
I got one. Could be worse.
I have no idea. I thought it might have been her first name or something.
I got one. Could be worse.
Playable sow, imagine.
I got one. Could be worse.
Give me the new fish.
I got one. Could be worse.
Nah, no, that's not it.
I got one. Could be worse. Why do I have to? I got one. Could be worse.
One day we'll get this fish.
I got one. Could be worse.
Oh, do we need the other baits? Makes sense, I guess.
Could be worse.
Come on by and eat your fill.
Right. Check out Eddie's Deals on Wheels.
I'm getting a reading. You should investigate the area.
Seeing some paw prints here, but it doesn't look like they belong to our missing cat. Okay. It wasn't in any of the places. You'd think a cat would go. So it's got to be by the subway. Okay. Playable Mishi. Hell yeah. No paw prints here either. Could it be that she never came out? Yep, this basically confirms it. It's gotta be on the platform. We actually gonna... Okay, if it's asking us, let me save. And before we find the missing cat, I need water. I'll be back.
Alrighty.
We are back. Alright, let's check it out. Attention passengers, please be aware that the train at track 1 is returning to the train yard and will be out of service. Looks like we still got a few people around. Probably spooked her, then off she went to shake in some dark corner. Sure hope she didn't crawl into anything dangerous. Come on, let's see if we can find her with a shard search.
Search time.
Looks like the cat got back on the train. We gotta grab it before the train leaves the station. Yeah, the cat's probably still hiding. Let's try another shard search.
Found it.
Cat? Cat! There she is. Looks like all the noise scared it back into the train. Glad we were able to track it down. Now let's... Hiss? Oh, no. Come back! Hey! And there it goes. She slipped right by me, but I'll get her next time. Come on, don't be scared. Staring contest. No! Oh no. Get back here! Not good. It's okay, leave it to me. Oh damn, Ouroboros powers to save a cat. Let's fucking go. Just in time. I was worried someone would see us. Gotta say, that's a damn useful power you got. Very versatile. Baby cat! Depending on how it's used, I bet it would be a huge help in my line of work. Can you please not talk about my abilities like they're a handy tool that you found? They're like a part of me. Well, either way, job well done. And the cat's okay? She's shaking a bit, but she doesn't seem hurt. Man, that's such a cute pose for the cats. Baby! Actually, maybe this could be a good thumbnail. If she's this calm, then I'm sure she isn't injured. Makes sense. But it really does seem awfully calm, huh? If it feels that safe, then it must have gotten close to you quick. Close to me? So this sort of thing really happens. She can even feel close to someone with hands as bloody as mine. Well, no reason to stick around here any longer. Let's head back. You and the cat will both feel more at ease once we get it back to the owner, right? Unironically, peak side quest. This was awesome. Pokey, I'm so glad you're safe. Don't you ever run away like that again, you understand? Just where did we get separated? The cat was still at the subway. Not sure why you didn't start the search there. The spin. That looked so goofy. It's all thanks to you this time. Granny, I can tell you without a doubt that it was this girl and her shadow who saved your cat. Hey, you don't have to give her the details. You're so annoying. Is that how it is? I ought to thank you for all that hard work, young lady. Here, have a candy. Thanks. Is it just me or is this candy kind of weird? Cinnamon candy, eh? It's sort of a bitter treat. It tastes just like it sounds. There's something slightly spicy about it. But that's what brings out the sweetness and the cinnamon flavor. I see. I'll consider it something to look forward to then. Cat! I'd heard you sometimes get these kinds of easy jobs, but didn't really believe it. Just don't forget, I'm still a hard-boiled kind of guy. Did you really have to say that? Like, bro, that's like minus 50 aura. But in a good way, if that makes sense. But you sure look happy to have helped out. I won't deny it. That's that. And this is this, right? Okay. Words to live by. Hey, what are you smiling about? Oh, nothing. Guess this means you've passed my test. And can enlist a temporary assistant. It may not be for long, but I'll be counting on you. You're throwing me for a loop here. Well, whatever.
That takes care of that.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Let's go. Peak quest, peak quest. Okay. There's one more thing. Before we go to the garden, I guess I'll go to the station, but also, why is this, like, blacked out? Okay, let me save.
Let's roll, gang.
I thought Edith was busy enough on my last visit, but it doesn't get much quieter at night either. Heavy foot traffic in the later hours is nothing out of the ordinary here, but it does feel like it's moved up a gear these past few weeks. Anyway, let's check the bulletin board and take a turn around the area. Got a few stops I want to make while we're at it too. Fine by me. You do get the position I'm in though, right? Bring me into the wrong place and we'll both end up in hot water. If you're dead set on it though, I can always just wait outside. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. I'll let you make the calls on that front. Alright. Yorda, let's go to the Bracer Guild. Yeah, we have to check what happens when we do that. Oh, there's 2 blue marks over there. Actually, let it be the first place we go. Hey, this is definitely out of bounds. Or were you planning to just turn me in? Whoa now, the thought never crossed my mind. Was just gonna go over what went down earlier today, but I can put it off till tomorrow. Well, it's not like I'm trying to throw a wrench into your patrols or anything. I'll wait outside, just so go ahead already. Sorry, be right back. There they are. Hey there, Arkwright. Out on your nightly rounds? Pretty much. Take it Elaine already shared what went down in the Blacklight district? Yes, including the invisible creature, as well as what had been left behind. We passed the info along to the police too. Now it's a scramble to find the owners. Far as the creature goes, we double-checked with Alvis and them, and it does seem to be related to the one they saw with you in the afternoon. So you guys came to the same conclusion. The whole deal reeks all over. We'll want to scratch each other's backs for the time being. You're right. Throw in former President Rocksmith's visit, and we have a variety of murky circumstances. No way someone of his stature would come just to attend plays and galas. My guess is that he met with you all to get a beat on whatever light your underworld connections could shed on the situation. You're probably right on the mark there, not that we didn't get our share of intel in return. Well, compounding problems just ahead of the rocket launch is hardly beyond expectations. There's no room for negligence in that regard. You ought to be careful making those nightly rounds. The both of you, that is. Should have known you'd catch on. Sensing her is nothing after all the grief she put us through on Nemeth Island. Shouldn't need to worry if you're chaperoning, though. Besides, this is what 4 SPGs are for in the first place. Just remember to mind yourself, no introducing minors to the more colorful side of nightlife. What kind of sleaze do you take before? Divorced couple! Swear to God. You done? Yeah, let's move. Okay.
Search time.
Ooh.
You all right there?
I'm fine. Just didn't expect so many people to be out at night.
Sensing is a funny thing, because there's just regular people like Elliot who are like, what the hell do you mean sensing people? Yeah, that's pretty funny. Man, actually, Elliot being in that position is just... like, think about it. On one hand, Doreen right next to him at the beginning of Cold Steel 1 is like, I'm sensing something ahead. And then Gaius, on the other hand, is like, I can sense the winds, like, moving in, like, a very systematic way that gives me the information that there's 2 monsters and maybe 1 person in there. And then Elliot in the middle is just like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Man. Oh, look who's here. I don't think I've seen those ads, no. Oh, hey again, Van. Well, hey, right back. Fancy seeing you here at this hour. Done writing your article in the play yet? Not even close. There's still oodles of writing left to go. I plan on chipping away at it in a little bit, though, once I'm on the train. Train? Where are you headed so late in the day? Well, I have a few interviews lined up in Tharbad. So once I finish some minor business, I'll be taking the night service over. A work trip, then. Is it for Sarah and Shahina's homecoming performance by any chance? Oh, you know about that? As a matter of fact, I'm supposed to meet up with them when I wait. Who's this girl? You can pretend I don't exist, just kick back and talk away. I trust you, Van, but there's nothing indecent going on here, is there? You seriously have to ask? She's just a runaway from home case is all. Has me on a bit of a 4SPG. Oh, that explains it. You sure wear a lot of hats, huh? Even Dingo managed to balance being a journalist and information broker without a hitch. No, comparing won't get me anywhere. I just have to plug away as best as I can. Marielle style. Yep, that's your one and only path to catching up with a guy. By the by, about that minor business you mentioned. Ah, there you are. Marielle Aim, right? Well, look who it is. Hi, I'm Nicole from the Liberal News. Thanks for taking time out of your busy schedule to meet with me. Just who I've been waiting for. We'll see how much we can get through before my train leaves. Sorry, Van. Nicole here asked for a notes-sharing session on our coverage of the space program. Hey, don't let us interrupt and knock that work trip out of the park, yeah? I'll try. Good luck to you guys, too. The bulletin board is strewn with notes and requests. Well, that checks out. Nothing much has tipped off my nose tonight. And yet here you are, searching every haystack. Again, why do more work for less payoff? Hey, I don't have such a big head that I think my nose is infallible. And I can't afford to let anything slip me by, so even a quick skim is worth the effort. Well, if that's the way you roll, I won't brag on it. Wait, on closer inspection, there's an ad for a patisserie posted on here. Oh, okay, I get where you're coming from now. Look at you, zeroing in on the smallest nuggets right out of the gate. Let's keep on keeping our eyes peeled, yeah? Us sugar fiends gotta look out for each other. Not even bothering to deflect anymore, huh? Guess you have to respect that in a way. Hell we go.
Let's do a search.
Ooh, don't mind if I do.
Let's do a search.
Yeah, finally Van has someone that understands him. Now, he won't get bullied alone. Yorda will also get bullied alongside him. That's an improvement. Western Department Store. Might as well have myself another look. Why, you got shopping to do? In a way. Speaking of which, just so I have more to work off, can you think of anything you'd be happy to get from someone? Say what? I like how both Sweets, Nerds and Trails so far are both traumatized kids. Yeah. So you need a present for your assistant's birthday. Pretty soft for a guy who tries to act all hard-boiled. Actually, I'd say this fix leans more on the gritty side. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Going back to your question, though. Something click in your mind? Only that you couldn't have picked a worse person to ask. Can't you just get her some sweets and call it there? Sweets, huh? We already eat them every so often on business trips, though. Or during snack time at the office. Plus, we'll probably have a cake ready the day of. Wouldn't the gift that sticks around longer be better? Beats me. Why don't you pick from the stuff you like then? Aha, except auto parts ain't in her wheelhouse. Oh, how about some discount sauna tickets? If you want her to break down sobbing, maybe. Hey, you just said you're the wrong person to ask, so what do you know about that? The two continued to browse a while longer but failed to find anything promising. It was then decided that they would search elsewhere for a suitable present. Whoop, Bracer calling. Keep out of eyeshot for a bit. Aye. Hey! Evening, Van. You free to talk? Sure, what's up? You guys already make it to Basel? Just before sundown, yeah. I realized I'd forgotten something, though, the second we got here. That's what I'm calling about. Something? This better not be a rush delivery gig. Nah, it's more something I wanted to ask. Do you mind if we borrow your whole 4SPG shtick? Damn. I love how, like, going from Sky to Crossbell, you're basically doing the same thing. And then going from that to Cold Steel, you're also doing the same thing the Bracers did, and now it comes back full circle. Like, the Bracers going, hey, can we, like, steal your, work ethic? Like, damn. No prob, knock yourselves out. I know this is coming out of nowhere, but wait, you're cool with it? I haven't even told you why yet. The why can stay off the record, saves you the trouble of making up an excuse. Not that I'm not curious what the guild, or more accurately, what you and your pals need this for. I see. Well, thanks for understanding. In a nutshell, I want to use it to gain ourselves some footing. We'll be happy. We'll make sure to pay your to pay you back later. Don't worry about it. Oh, and say hi to the rest of the crew for me. Right back at you. Just try not to make a habit of skulking around at night with a miner in tow. See ya. Damn. Guess she caught on, and we've never even met in person before. Well, they've probably gotten reports in on the society's newest members. Anyway, I'm sure I can trust her not to abuse the 4SPG system. Might even boost my rep and cred. Like anyone's even counting. Shouldn't we be moving on already? Yeah, next stop's our last for the night, Treon Mall. Oh, now we can go.
What can I get for you today?
Bubbling bath salts. I'll take that.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Sparkling purple cufflinks for Ren. Cufflinks adorned with rare purple septium. Nice.
Please stop by again.
There's something above too. Oh. Apple cider.
What would you like?
Chocolate framboise, whatever that is. An exclusive flavor made by Milty. The perfect blend of raspberry and chocolate.
Please stop by again sometime.
Do you guys like raspberry and chocolate, or do you prefer another fruit with it?
All shoppers are cordially invited to come. If you need something custom made, I got you covered. I'll get more good stuff in stock soon.
Now where?
Okay, I think we're fully done here. Well, I assume the Garten will probably, like, we're gonna have to do that eventually, so I think I'll go to the tower first.
Let's do this.
Chocolate-coated potato chips. Okay, I don't think I ever tried that. I tried, like, chocolate made in the form of chips, which was actually pretty damn good. Like, that shit slapped. Potato-covered chocolate, though. I don't think I tried that. Whoa. Not too big of a fan of chocolate because it's too milky. Really? What about dark chocolate? Mishi! Oh my god! One girl is doing the same dance in the audience. Bustling, ain't it? There tends to be more people around this part of town in the summertime. We'll find the bulletin board over yonder. Mishi! Look! They're doing the dance. Want to see the famous Mishi show along the way? Or maybe we can catch a movie. Oh wait, not sure if they've got any kids films playing this late at night. Hello, you're talking to the child assassin here? In case I forgot, I didn't exactly have what you'd call a normal upbringing. Whoops, yeah, I know, sorry. She says that, but I don't know, a little nudge, and she might come around to the idea. Okay.
It's so... not like I'm interested or anything, but they do sell merch of her, right?
Of course they do. I'll let you know where you can buy some later.
If you don't wipe that stupid smirk off your face, I'll do it for you.
Legitimately great dynamic they got here. Are we about to see a Mishi convert? Okay, we got some downtime. Why don't we catch a movie? There's nothing in particular that I want to see. But well, if you want to watch something that badly, I guess I can tag along. If I'm going with Yorda, then I probably shouldn't invite anyone else.
Step right up.
Oh, we can actually do that? Ooh, perfect! Mishi and Boots. You know what? This is meant to be. This is fate. That's 2 tickets for Mishi and Boots, which comes out to 400 Mira total. Let's do this shit. Van and Yorda headed into the theater, having decided to take a little break. We need the Mishi Alliance united in Kai 2 for real, and make all of them playable. And make them the most powerful characters for no reason. Connor is a young boy born to a very poor family. After working themselves to the bone and saving money for their beloved son, his parents take him on a trip to Crossbell. We know that place. It was there that they bought him a plushie of the Independent State's marvelous mascot, Mishi. Through some mysterious magic, the Mishi plush gains a mind of its own, allowing it to speak with Connor. Mishi's sole dream is to wear clothing and live like a normal human being. However, in order to achieve his dream, he must first grant a human's wish. Connor, more than happy to be the wish bearer, promises to get Mishi a full set of clothes. Overjoyed, Mishi grants his wish without a second thought. In return, Connor gives Mishi a shirt, a pair of pants, and some spare socks. The last thing Mishi needed to become human was 2 long boots. But just as his dream was on the cusp of realization, Connor had a thought. A very selfish thought. It's kind of convenient to have Mishi around.
It worked just like you said! I won the Z1 car model from the sweepstakes! You're the best, Mishi!
What did I tell you, Connor? You're my bestest friend in the whole wide world. I'd do anything to see you smile. So how about getting me those marvelous boots now, huh? Then I can become a real human. We can go on walks and dance till the sun goes down.
Shut up. Just keep your mouth shut and grant me more wishes.
Damn.
Yeah?
Oh, sorry, buddy. I don't know if my monthly allowance can cover the cost of those boots. Just wait a little longer, okay? Here, let me get you some socks to hold you over.
So you're breaking your promise. I understand now. You're nothing more than a greedy piece of trash who's trying to get a wish.
Is it just the same movie from before?
Expense of Mishi. The gone worthless human. I'd make a much better one than you.
Damn, bro.
Huh? Hey, what are you... Stop it! I thought we were the bestest friends. Ah!
Bro committed murder. Insane. See, guys. Maybe this is why all the characters we know of that like Mishi, well, maybe that's why they like him. Because if you hate him, then he just kills you. I don't really dislike Mishi or whatever, but okay, I'm just gonna ask, what kind of reaction were you trying to get out of me by showing me this? Oh, you didn't like it? I thought you would have enjoyed the whole malicious vibe he gave off at the end. I mean, yeah, sure, that part was interesting enough. But did they really need to have Mishi say all that? It just seems completely out of character for him, you know, based on what I've heard. For someone who acted all disinterested, she sure seems hung up on this. Well, she didn't have that look of disgust when she hates something. So I guess it got a passing grade in her book. Hey, it looks like they're selling... Right, let me get that. And they say no one dies in trails. True! There's still this mark.
Attention all visitors.
The tower's observation deck has been closed off to the public as of 9 p.m. for routine maintenance.
Tio gave this movie 0 stars. Well, Tio better watch out. He's coming for her next.
We will resume our regular schedule of 9 a.m. to 10:30 p.m. tomorrow.
Shame. You enjoy high places, right? Figured you might from our Nemeth Island experience. Oh, right. Still haven't forgotten about how you tricked us back then, by the way. To answer your questions, no, I'm not that fond of them. Ix is the one who really... Well, it might not be your favorite thing ever, but you did seem to like it well enough from my view. You know, it's funny, between the two of you, you strike me more like the older one. Wow, for once, we agree on something. That said, Ix does have his moments.
Look, it's fine. Just eat the damn thing. Fact is, you're out of gas and I'm not. In your state, you'll just get in my way.
Sometimes, no. Every now and then, actually. More like once in a blue moon, he'll surprise you. Not exactly the most stirring defense of your bro. Oh well, this is the last district I was planning to hit tonight. Let's go check out the bulletin board. Okay.
Now where?
Welcome to the Treon Mall. Here you'll find the Treon Tower, one of Edith's major landmarks.
Whoops.
You'll also find the Burn Store, a movie theater,
Oh, okay.
affordable clothing retail,
Mishi.
and other various boutiques.
That's Mishi, right? The crossbellin mascot that got strong-armed into a dirt-cheap buyout? Strong-arming didn't really factor into it. Besides, that ain't Mishi at all. It's his little sister, Michette. She followed up Mishi's Calvardian debut with her own just recently. Oh yeah? Me-hee-hee, I'm Michette! Thanks so much for coming, everybody! Are you ready to start our tummy-flipping, heart-pounding night show? I'm leaving my dimwit of a brother on the sideline so we can kick it up sharp and snappy instead of slow and sloppy. Now repeat after me. Let's dance and make a duet with Michette. A duet with Michette. That's some personality she's got, and the way she moves is disturbingly cutesy. Emphasis on disturbing. Is this really what people are into right now? I've got it on a certain Michelamite's authority that the reception's been positive. Sure, she's had a few changes of discourse. Of course, here in Calvert, but one way or another, you can't help but warm up to her. Well, it's not that I hate the design per se. No way he meant for that to double as a jab against me though, right? Damn. So pessimistic. She and I do fill the same family slot. Wait. I thought he was talking about Elaine.
Take your time. Welcome.
Special fruit punch. Jewel the fruits. For Yorda. A gelatin dessert embedded with a gemstone-like extracts of various fruits.
Thank you very much.
Planner launched!
I appreciate it.
My, how thoughtful.
What are you scheming?
Never one to be left out. Mishy's little sister Michette is finally
Melanie.
to join him in the Republic.
Welcome to the Liberal Boutique.
The Liberal Boutique. Guess I never actually combed this place. For potential presents, you mean? Is it time for round 2 then? Yeah, sorry to drag you along for it, but I could use your expert opinions again. Oh, look who's there by the counter. Whatever. Some expensive looking rings and necklaces here. Accessories are a safe bet, right? Hard pass on the rings, for obvious reasons. And I already got a necklace for Elaine. Tableware? Specialty imports? Nah, that would be too souvenir-y. Obviously. What about something showier then, like that model ship? It would sure reel me in, but her tastes lean more typical teenage girl. Whoa, at this price? I could buy the whole jewelry section several times over. How much fucking mirror does that cost? 50,000? Carnelia. Oh, okay, okay. I see the shout out. I see it. Carnelia, the Doll Knight. Must be novels published in the Kingdom. They're definitely right up her alley, but chances are she's already read them. Ugh. Never realized you were so bad at making decisions. It's more that this one's a stumper. Just ain't the same as shopping for a childhood friend. Like I'd know either way. Maybe hang it up for the night. If her birthday is the same day as the rocket launch, you still got time. A little under half a week, for all that's worth. Guess rushing won't make it any easier, though. Huh? What's up? Nothing, really. It's just hard to see why you'd bend over backwards just to give something to someone else. Sure, people say that's how birthdays are meant to be, but I don't exactly have a good frame of reference. Can't blame you for that. Anyway, what now? Want to keep at it? Also, I just noticed the frickin' acerbic tomato in the back. Legend. Icon. Nah, I'll save this for next time. Sorry again for roping you along. You gave me a lot of good stuff to chew on, though. Makes no difference to me.
I'm quite proud of what we have to offer.
Grand Chardonnay Fizz. Damn. Now that brings back some memories.
We'll be looking forward to...
So yeah, here I am, just as promised, Miss Supermaid. All you need is for me to play shopkeep starting tomorrow, right? Consider this operation on lock. Ever the freewheeler, aren't we? In stark contrast to your younger brother. Nevertheless, your abilities are most dependable. I'll leave them in your care then, both the boutique as well as the other matters at hand. Okie dokie. I'm used to running retail via drone anyway, and run it I will. Oh yeah, the drone, I need to check that. And run it I will, with flair, panache, and flying colors. Self-assurance is well and good, but do try to keep at least a modicum of your wits about you if possible. After all, every bet you placed at the sports book this evening was off the mark, no? Pride cometh before the fall, as they say. Why, whatever could you mean? Busted. But man, she catches wind so quick, it's spooky, and this is me talking. I guess that's just one more reason to rest easy. Though, knowing what's ahead. Right, so where's the shop again? Oh, there we go. Free rolls. Sunglasses, costume, shield tablet, meh. EP2? Sure. Costume stuff, droplet. Okay.
Here's that premium item you had your eye on.
Okay, we're all done with this area.
Not this way.
Okay, so I guess we gotta go to the garden first. Okay, someone said the garden segment right now is a bit long, right? I'm actually, because of that, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that today. I feel like we made good enough of progress anyway, and this is a good stopping point, because if we do start next time, we'll do the garden, and whatever this last thing is, and then I assume move on to like the next story, major story segment, whatever that is. Yeah, CK. Yeah, I think I'll just call it here. It's long. Damn, I dread whatever's in there, but could be peak. Could be peak. Okay, well, we made good progress today, fellas. Next time we play this, hopefully very soon, we're gonna be doing the garden and seeing what the rest of the story has. So I just want to say, as usual, thank you so much, fellas, for tuning in. It's been a pleasure. It's been peak. It's been fun. And you guys take care, stay safe, and stay healthy. We don't reach the other MCs in today's stream, as I said. Yeah, well, I mean, bruh moment. I think in the second stream, I want to say, he said... No, I think it might have been even the first. I think he said something like, oh, you're going to be stuck in Act 1 for like 4 more streams. Then, like, yeah, here we are. But anyway, take care, fellas. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Make a wishy with Mishi.